Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa kosi womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give me you. Obuni kife la chasha so. Obuni kife me chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you way. Follow you, they go. Maka munagi, me and you. Okwa munagi, my baby, and me and you. Me and you. Okwa munagi, my baby, oh. Obuzi kife la chasha so. Obuni kife la chasha me, oh. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Obuzi kimfe la chasha so. Obuzi
Ijebu ọmọ alárẹ̀, àyẹ̀wò la ò jẹ́ rí. Tell them, let them know, say, wọ́n lè bá. Then they see us as they emulate. Then one begin, they imitate. Maybe someday they go graduate. Many people don't know about Baba. I see they go. Owó lọmọ gbàgbé òṣì. Ìjẹ̀bú Àwùjalẹ̀. Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀. Kékeré Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn tó mọ̀ wá o. Àgbà Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn alábòsí o. Àríyá rẹpẹtẹ. Come on! Ìjẹ̀bú jó dáadáa. Ìjẹ̀bú jayọba. We done the ball with the represent. Olówó lọmọ ṣe yóò. Ìjẹ̀bú lọmọ kò sóṣì. Àyẹ̀wò la ò jẹ́ rí. Tell them, let them know, say, wọ́n lè bá. Ìjẹ̀bú Àwùjalẹ̀. Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀. Kékeré Ìjẹ̀bú o. Come on! Àwọn tó mọ̀ wá o. Àgbà Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn alábòsí o. Egbe. Ó pọ̀. Come on! Mo fọ́ kó yínú.
my pen. I see Panamata, the way you forget me. Okay. I'm going to film. I'm not going to Mama said, I want to go, I got no Jelumba, or where would he get? I got
Staff sergeant na crook I dey shoot. It be like music, say na hook I dey cook. See as them they laugh, they open 32. Who you see? Na Niger actors.
Which one?
Chidi Mokeme.
King of Shantytown, Ogene.
Make them no come carry me go Ikotek Mene. I for shoot, make you no go hit Mr. Ebu Bele.
See Yabo Joe, Ekwele.
Shoot Mercy Johnson, she get belle. See that Igwe where they rap.
Which one?
We get baby. I for shoot Regina Daniel's hand, but that's weird.
There's a guy standing beside her.
Oh, that's Ned. The guy with the blue suit, huh?
No, that's red.
Eating brown cookies, bruh.
That's bread.
I for shoot Nancy, but she too fine, and no be hypo.
Shoot Adesua.
Na banky wife, oh. Make them no go kick your head, no shoot Jim Aiko. Bimbo Ademoye, na that type of like. Shoot Patient Ozoko.
You know they fear juju.
Chueta Lago.
You know they fear juju.
Pete Duce.
You know they fear juju.
Kanayo.
You want shoot to juju?
I for shoot RMD, but that man too cool. I kill both.
Ejemini ekebo, akobi ewe ayo, ewe tumeje, itun lo ni ọtún ẹṣẹ, ìfà ló ní kan fà ìmọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Bọ́bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wá fi jóye ẹlòkó. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé, wá fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà, ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ, ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àpérò mi kún gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé, àgétì ló bá ń gbé, àyàn ti ìgbàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Àkọ́bí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀. Ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀. Òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, gómìnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, dẹ́pútì sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, ọ̀túnbá sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, spíkà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀.
And there it is right there, Otumba Sobe. So Otumba Sobe, let me just let me flick something through. So I'm sure quite not more than one of you will be wondering why you're seeing me twice. One in person and then in my avatar. Pardon me. So I'm sure not more than one. Actually, let me play you a little bit of music one more time. I need to get myself some water. So let me play you a bit of music. And get some water. Hold on.
Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀, àyẹ̀wò la ò jẹ́ rí. Tell them, let them know, say wọ́n lè bá. Then they see us as they emulate. Then one begin, they imitate. Maybe someday they go graduate. Many people don't know about Baba. I see they go. Oh, ọmọ gbàgbé òṣì. Ìjẹ̀bú Àwùjalẹ̀, Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀, kékeré Ìjẹ̀bú o. Aha! Àwọn tó mọ̀ wá o. Àgbà Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn alábòsí o. Àríyá rẹpẹtẹ. Come on! Ìjẹ̀bú jó 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 dáadáa. Ìjẹ̀bú jayọ̀ba jayọ̀ba. We done the ball with the represent. Olówó lọmọ ṣe yóò. Ìjẹ̀bú lọmọ kò sóṣì. Ayéwo la ọ̀jẹ̀ rí. Tell them, let them know say wọ́n lè bá. Ìjẹ̀bú Àwùjalẹ̀, Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀, kékeré Ìjẹ̀bú o. Come on! Àwọn tó mọ̀ wá o. Àgbà Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn alábòsí o. Go you know. Ebe. Opa. Aha. Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀. Ṣọ́ngbọ àwọn dà. See them.
All right. So we go again. So, good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So let me start first with what you're seeing me, both in person and the avatar that I usually go to after I've done the opening salvo. So I am transitioning between one system to another, but I've not yet crossed over all of the things I need from one system to the other. So this is the transition process right here. So I'm halfway into the other system, but I've not fully migrated all of my stuff into the other system yet. So I'm having to straddle both systems. That's why you're seeing me as a double dodge. So you don't need glasses. Maybe you do, but so you're seeing me double dodge. But a double dodge, buy one, get one free, as they say in Tesco. Buy one, get one free. So buy one, get one free. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So we do that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Always a pleasure, never a chore. Always a delight to spend time in your company. So always a delight. I'm not even sure if it's actually what me saying every single day that people should click on like and subscribe. We don't see that reflected in the figures. The figures don't really move more than they traditionally are, even though I invite you every single day to click on the like and subscription button. So I'm not sure if it's worth that effort, but we continue to soldier on, never retreat, never surrender, and all that. So just for keep's sake, just for tradition's sake, I'll just carry on, because I know it's not having the desired impact, because I know categorically that quite a lot of people are watching the platform in spite, out of a tunnel. So there's a lot of tenuous viewership that we have. You invite them to click on like, they don't. You invite them to click on subscribe, they don't. So they are watching it out of some bitterness, especially those obedient elements. So yes. Now click on like, click on subscribe. If you are inclined to do it, if you're not inclined to, then that's fine as well. So I'm not going to overlabor it, but click on like and click on subscribe. That's the invitation. If you don't want to do it, then that's fair too. So if you have some eternal sort of element that is watching out of spite, then don't strain yourself too much. So yes, so click on like, click on subscribe. And then if you want to be an active participant, click on this. And by the way, apologies for the late start. It happens increasingly. It may surprise you that I have a life outside of this. So sometimes real life gets in the way. So that's usually why the ideal time to start will be round about We used to start, believe it or not, at 9:45, which at some point we might have to revert back to. But at the moment, so many activities that we're starting increasingly later than we usually do. But yes, click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink right here that says StreamYard if you want to come and be an active combatant. So click on that, and then click on the dollar sign at the bottom of the screen as well. Super chat, super sticker towards the stream. We have the anticipation of a minimum of 5 super chats per stream, which we hit fairly regularly. And I don't see why we wouldn't hit it in this instance as well. So you'll be the first to set us on the way. Click on the dollar sign, super chat, super sticker towards the stream. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYards to come and be an active participant. Click on the dollar sign to super chat, super sticker towards the stream. Do all those. So do all those, and then your body will be subsumed with a glowing feeling of warmth. So your body will be subsumed with a glowing feeling of warmth. So let's just launch straight into it because we're starting so late. So we launch straight into it and we kick it off with this one. So they promised us that the Oronsaye report will be implemented within 6 weeks. So that was about 6 months ago. So now they revisit it only to tell you to forget it. No timeline yet for Oronsaye's report implementation. This is the federal government who gave a marching order for, was it 6 weeks, just as far back as 6 months ago. Femi Gbadapiamila, the chief of staff to President Bola Tinubu, has said that there is no timeline yet for the implementation of the Steve Oronsaye report. He stated this on Tuesday during an interview after an official visit to the headquarters of the Nigeria Extraction Industry Transparency Initiative in Abuja. So that's effectively a get lost. So as promise and fail indeed. Yes. Let's take it from the top again. No timeline yet for Oronsaye's report implementation, federal government. Femi Gbadapiamila, the chief of staff to President Bola Tinubu, has said there is no timeline yet for the implementation of Steve Oronsaye's report. He stated this on Tuesday during an interview after an official visit to the headquarters of the Nigeria Extractive Industries Transparency Initiative in Abuja. Gbadapiamila, a former Speaker of the House of Representatives, debunked claims of the report being stalled. He said the federal government is working out all necessary modalities to ensure a smooth run of the policy when implemented. So they did give a timeline, and that timeline was 6 weeks. Right. There were some motions without movement on the 12-year-old report during ex-President Muhammadu Buhari's 8 years in office. But the new government said implementing the report aligned with its cost-cutting measures. So, in February, the Federal Executive Council, chaired by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, approved the full implementation of the Oronsaye report to match some parastatals agencies and some commissions, whilst others will be subsumed, scrapped, or relocated. This, according to the government, was in line with the need to reduce the cost of governance and streamline efficiency across the governance value chain. To ensure the implementation of the proposed changes, FEC set up an 8-man committee with the mandate to implement the mergers, scrappings, and relocations within 12 weeks. So it was actually 12 weeks, not 6 weeks. So what's 12 weeks? 4 plus 4 is April. That's 3 months, essentially, within 3 months. And that was about 8 months ago. February, so that was in February, March, April, May, June, July, August. So that was 6 months ago. Right, according to the government, so should I take it from the top again? You know how I like to do that sometimes. It's a short read, so let me just take it from the top again. Just I like to speed through that. When I pause, I feel I lose momentum somehow. Femi Gbadapiamila, the chief of staff to President Bola Tinubu, has said there is no timeline yet for the implementation of the Steve Oronsaye report. He stated this on Tuesday during an interview after an official visit to the headquarters of the Nigeria Extractive Industries Transparency Initiative in Abuja. Piapia, a former Speaker of the House of Representatives, debunked claims of the report being stalled. He said the federal government is working out all necessary modalities to ensure a smooth run of the policy when implemented. There were some motions without movement on the 12-year-old report during ex-President Muhammadu Buhari's 8 years in office, but the new government said implementing the report aligned with its cost-cutting measures. So, in February, the Federal Executive Council, chaired by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, approved the full implementation of the Oronsaye report to merge some parastatal agencies and some commissions, whilst others will be subsumed, scrapped, or relocated. This, according to the government, was in line with the need to reduce the cost of governance and streamline efficiency across the governance value chain. To ensure the implementation of the proposed changes, FEC set up an 8-man committee with the mandate to implement the mergers, scrappings, and relocations within 12 months. However, 6 months later, the report has yet to be implemented. Rather, the president in July created a Ministry of Livestock Development from the Agriculture Ministry, a development that has been met with mixed reactions. Back in 2011, then President Goodluck Jonathan set up the Presidential Committee on Restructuring and Rationalization of Federal Government Parastatals, Commissions, and Agencies, with Oronsaye as the chairman. On April the 16th, 2012, the committee submitted an 800-page report identifying, among several other things, overlapping agencies causing wastage in expenditure. The report said there were 541 parastatals, commissions, and agencies, and recommended that 263 of the agencies should be reduced to 161, 38 agencies abolished, and 52 merged. Meanwhile, the chief of staff to the president also yesterday went on a fact-finding visit to the Nigerian Financial Intelligence Unit office in Abuja. He began oversight visits to some agencies under the presidency last week. Those agencies he visited include the National Agricultural Land Development Agency, the Bureau of Public Procurement, the Bureau. So what's the difference? We were talking about overlapping agencies, but listen to this. He began the oversight visits to some agencies under the presidency last week. Those agencies he visited include the National Agricultural Land Development Authority, which even has no meaning. National Agricultural Land Development. What's that outside of the Ministry of Agriculture? National Agricultural Land Development. So what's agricultural land development other than farming? So, but this is what really made me pause. The Bureau of Public Procurement, and then there's another Bureau of Public Enterprises. What chasm is there between the functionalities of those two agents that they cannot function within one entity? The Bureau of Public Procurement and then the Bureau of Public Enterprises. Where is the synergy not already there? The Nigeria Atomic Energy Commission, what does that even mean? What presence do we have there? And the National Agency for Science and Engineering Infrastructure, NESINI. So there it is right there. So Oronsaye report, sometime in the future, once upon a time, as Adino Milaye will say. So Oronsaye report, well, maybe we will get to it at some point. Is exactly where they are. Wait till 2031 if you want to become president of Nigeria, Bode George tells Atiku. So this never-ending battle of this, is this septuagenarian or octogenarian, certainly genarians of some form or the other. So the genarians wait till 2031 if you want to become president of Nigeria. So Atiku is what? Right about 81 now, thereabouts. So by 2031, how old would he be? Yes, by 2031, how old would he be? That's the question. Wait till 2031 if you want to become president of Nigeria, but George tells Atiku. A former deputy, and this is an ongoing battle, by the way. They've been back and forth now for at least going on 10 days. A former deputy national chairman of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Bode George, has outlined reasons former Vice President Atiku Abubakar should not contest the 2027 presidential election. George, in a statement on Wednesday, submitted that it is not yet the turn of the North, according to the constitutions of Nigeria and the PDP, which supports rotational leadership. So the constitution of the PDP may support it, but the constitution of Nigeria does not. It is not embedded in the constitution. Otherwise, you know, a northerner would not be contesting. So that's a factual inexactitude. Let's put it that way. A factual inexactitude. George, in a statement on Wednesday, submitted that it is not yet the turn of the North, according to the constitutions of Nigeria and the PDP, which supports rotational leadership. He also called on Atiku to emulate the United States President Joe Biden by stepping down from the presidential race and allow the younger ones to take charge. The PDP stalwart added that he has nothing personal against Atiku, but based on the reality of Nigeria, if this guy has anything that is akin to nationalism or patriotism, Atiku that is, he will step down. Because Atiku served no further purpose for the Nigerian space. He's an 81-year-old man now. He'll be around about 83 the next cycle of election. By 2031, he'll be knocking 90. So are we going to have like a Cameroonian Paul Biya type situation on our hands? Now, he also called on Atiku to emulate the United States President Joe Biden by stepping down from the presidential race and allow the younger ones to take charge. The PDP stalwart added that he has nothing against Atiku, but based on the reality of Nigeria's polity, the former vice president should wait till 2031 if he wants to contest for the presidency again. The former Ogun State governor also stated that the PDP needs a southerner to dislodge the All Progressive Congress APC in the 2027 election. Even in 2027, Atiku will be 81. And this is the time for him to embrace the President Joe Biden concept of allowing the younger generation to run for the highest office in the land. I have nothing personal against Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. He is my friend, but the truth must be told. By 2027, by God's grace, I will also be in my 80s. So, what am I looking for in public office as an octogenarian? The same principle should apply to Alhaji Abubakar. We all saw what American President Joe Biden did recently when he stepped down for Kamala Harris to contest the November presidential election. This is the hallmark of a statesman. Alhaji Abubakar should do the same so that in 2027 PDP will field a southerner as presidential candidate, George said in a statement. The PDP Board of Trustee member noted that based on Section 7, subsection 3C of the party's constitution, zoning and rotation must be maintained for justice, fairness, and equity. He submitted that it would be an injustice for another northerner to become the president of Nigeria in 2027, with the immediate past president, Muhammadu Buhari, a northerner from Katsina, just leaving office after ruling for 8 years. In his words, in our party, there is the right and logical thing to do in the present political circumstances. But if Alhaji Abubakar is desperate to contest again, I will advise him as a friend, a party man, and a brother to wait till 2031. By then, he will be 85. So even Atiku will buckle at 85, still he will even be able to stand up. He could barely stand up in the last cycle. As loyal party members, we must continue to respect the PDP's constitution. Fair is fair. I joined the PDP in 1998 and I have remained in this party since. He added that I have not defected to any other party. Whilst I was in Wadata Plaza, Alhaji Abubakar was in the villa as vice president. So we know ourselves, and the two of us know the principles guiding this party. We should anyway, that's that. So it goes on and on. Article versus I suspect we'll visit that space again. I suspect we'll visit that space again. You can't contest for president under PDP in 2027. Bode George tells Article. Let me bring you this one. This one is nothing to do with politics. It's a human life story which focuses on the abuse of power and privilege within the Nigerian space. So this is the narrative. Let me just bring you this. This is the narrative of this guy here who had the audacity to resign from his job and then summarily paid harsh and severe consequences. 26-year-old Abuja photographer regains let me take it from here. I think I have it in a better space that reads better, but let's take it from here. 26-year-old Abuja photographer regained freedom 10 months after his boss, who is a politician, got him arrested for resigning his role as a photographer in his studio in an insulting manner. The Nigerian police charged him for intentional insult. So I wasn't even, maybe if Ogwani turns up, you want to find out if this is in the statute books. The Nigerian police charged him for intentional insult and locked him in a Kpai prison. Nicholas remained in prison as he couldn't raise the bail sum of 100,000 naira, which was later reduced to 50,000 naira. So it's quite a shame. Actually, look at how is handsome young boy in prison for not being able to raise a paltry 50,000 naira. He spent 10 months in prison. Look at him before and after. Weather beating, almost certainly. I hope they didn't make it pick up anything in that prison now. It's just shameful and disgraceful. Anyway, let's go again. A 26-year-old Abuja photographer regains freedom 10 months after his boss, who is a politician, got him arrested for resigning his role as a photographer in his studio in an insulting manner. The Nigerian police charged him for intentional insult and locked him in a Kpai prison. Nicholas remained in prison as he couldn't raise the bail sum of 100,000 naira, which was later reduced to 50,000 naira. The former boss is now deleting tweets and pictures after his identity was unmasked online. The police and courts are all accomplices to the injustice melted on this. Melted, not melted, though you were doing so well. It's not melted, but there it is. So let's see what this has to offer. From spending 2 days in police detention, he ended up being charged for intentional insult, locked up and up in a room with 189 other cellmates at a prison in Kpai because he could not afford the bail sum of 100,000 naira, later reduced to 50,000 naira. He remained there even after the said boss, a politician in the current administration and owner of a popular photography studio in the FCT, wrote a letter to the court withdrawing the charges. 2 weeks ago, someone hinted hope behind bar about Nicholas' plight, and at the Haitian reached out to a friend of his who donated 50,000 naira anonymously. We could have done that. We could have built this. Maybe we should look for somebody to bail out of prison. Do you think we should go fund me to bail somebody out of prison? The first picture is a picture of Nicholas 2 months before prison. The second photo is a picture of him when we got him out last week. And the third is a picture of him at Hope Behind Bars office today. So let's see. There's no third picture, by the way. Name of the boss, Oluwole Mike, owner of Something Studio and publisher of One Nigeria Television. This is Nicholas, a 26-year-old graduate, photographer and keyboardist. Sometime in October 2023, Nicholas sent a text message to his boss resigning his role as a photographer in the studio. His boss was angry at the content of the text and got him arrested. So that's how things work in Nigeria. So this is the handle of the guy. So maybe you want to go and say hello to him. The boss that got this boy locked up is at Wale_Mike. So if you want to go and say hello to him and leave some kind words on this post, maybe you should. At Wale_Mike is now deleting posts. You want to protect your own family, but sent a young man to jail for a year because he resigned. You are a wicked man. So there it is. All the details, but I am really concerned about the guy's safety. We saw the text. There is no reason anyone should even sleep at night in the cell, talk less 10 months because of that. If you are really concerned about the guy's safety, then you need to put more information about the said boss so we can know how we are dealing here. Putting this half information out here even poses more harm to this guy. Let us know the boss, please. So I think the boss has been outed. Is that the boss? So is that the boy? Anyway, so there it is. So that's just the never-ending narrative of abuse of power within the Nigerian space. So the never-ending narrative of the abuse of power within the Nigerian space. Federal government reveals name face of woman threatening mass spying of Nigerians in Canada. So now we now get to the lead story. So Abike Dabiri Awurewa, she's now on that case. The federal government has revealed the identity of the woman behind a viral video clip threatening the mass spying of Nigerians in Canada. Her identity was revealed by the chairman of the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, Abike Dabiri Arewa. Correspondents report the woman in a viral video on social media threatened to poison Nigerians living in Canada. She added that she is a resident of Ontario, Canada, and dared anyone to report her to the Canadian authorities. The woman, who spoke mainly in Pidgin English, is believed to have made the threat in a virtual meeting on TikTok. She vowed to put poisonous substances to her. She vowed to take poisonous substances to her workplace and poison any Yoruba or Benin person she comes across due to the hate against the Igbos. She said, "Record me very well. It is time to start poisoning the Yorubas and the Benins. Put the poison for all una food at work. Put poison for una water. Make una dey kpai one by one. I want make Indigo get the heart of wickedness. Una too dey quiet," the woman added. "Enough is enough. If you have any means of pie them comot for road," she said. However, on Wednesday, 28th of August, Dabiri identified the woman as Amaka Patience Sonnberger. So it looks as though she's married to a German or an Austrian. So, however, on Wednesday, the 28th of August, Dabiri identified the woman as Amaka Patience Sonnberger. In a post via her X handle, the NIDCOM chairman disclosed that the woman had deleted her TikTok account but added that a group of Nigerians in Canada are reporting her officially to authorities in the North American country. This is the picture of the lady behind the voice, Amaka patient Somberger. She has deleted her TikTok account, and a group of Nigerians in Canada are reporting her officially to the relevant authorities in Canada. Thanks for alerting everyone, Dabiri Arewa said. So thanks for alerting everyone, Dabiri Arewa said. We'll still be going back to that storyline, but we stay in Canada and we go to this. Enough is enough. I'm not saying the super chats come through, by the way. We need to say the super chats come through. Enough is enough. Canada imposes strict immigration policies that could deport 70,000 international students. Protest erupts nationwide. So there it is right there. I suspect that Sunberger will be first on that list. Just a little bit of flavor on this. Maybe just one paragraph. In the recent turn of events, over 70,000 international students in Canada are reportedly facing potential deportation due to significant changes in the country's federal immigration policies. The measures introduced by Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's government have led to widespread protest. Across multiple provinces, including Ontario, Manitoba, British Columbia, and Prince Edward Island. So these people are still very much a colony. British Columbia and Prince Edward Island, they're still very much still in that colonial mindset. This protest highlights the growing frustration and uncertainty amongst the international students community, many of whom came to Canada with the hope of building a better future. What sparked the protest? The root of the unrest lies in several recent policy changes by the Canadian government aimed at controlling the burgeoning number of international students. The government announced that it would cap the number of new study permits to approximately 3 million for 2024. 3 million, is this? No, 360,000. Somebody put that an apostrophe in the wrong space there. 360,000 for 2024, representing a 35% reduction compared to the previous year. This move is part of a broader strategy to alleviate pressures on housing, healthcare, and other public services, which have been strained by the increasing influx of international students. Additionally, the government has introduced stricter eligibility criteria for the postgraduate work permit program, a crucial pathway for international students to gain work experience and potentially transition to permanent residency. Starting September 1st, 2024, students enrolled in certain programs at private colleges that operate under licensing arrangement with public institutions will no longer be eligible for this permit. This change has left many students who have invested years of their lives and significant financial resources in their education in a precarious position. So there it is right there, a precarious position. A precarious position. This same headline, protest erupts across Canada as 70,000 international students face deportation. So that we already covered. Canada-based Nigerian woman in disturbing video calls for mass poisoning of Southwesterners. So we're still not hearing Peter Obi speak on that, but he continues to speak on the Sokoto monarch that was killed. Was it a month or so ago? But he would never speak on this one, of course, because he's an Igbo person that he has to condemn. Yes. What did I want to give you? Hold on. Yes, let me bring you to this one. So I'll take you through this one again. It's still the headline storyline. NIGERIANS boss Abike Dabiri Arewa releases picture of a Nigerian woman who vowed to Kpai her compatriots in Canada. So we had a little bit of a flavor of this storyline yesterday, but now it's seizing the whole of the internet space. looked at that, they say sin is ugly. You may suggest that this woman is uglier than sin. Uglier than sin. Let's go to this. Hopefully you can hear this. Let me give it.
Poisoning the Yoruba and the Benin. Put for all on our food for work.
So we had this yesterday, actually. So let's have it again.
Time to start poisoning the Yoruba and the Benin. Put for all on our food for work. Put poison for una water. Make una dey buy one by one. Una go buy one day. Una go sick. I go put Ota Piapia for inside una water, inside una food. Una go see better. This guy I get for una so it go last forever. For all of una food. Ota Piapia. What do they call that one? What do they call that rat?
Eat and die.
They put them for all on our food. All on our food for if I go work tomorrow now, I go put them for Yoruba people food. Go tell government. Oh yeah, I dey Canada, I dey Ontario. Oh yeah, hurry up, hurry, fast. I go put Ota Piapia here. Record me very, very well. Record me.
We are going to give them water.
Time to start poisoning the Yoruba and the Benin. Put for all una food for work. Put poison for una water. Make una dey buy one by one. Una go buy one day. Una go sick. I go put Ota Piapia for inside una water, inside una food. Una go see better. This guy I get for una so it go last forever. For all of una food. Ota Piapia. What do they call that one? What do they call that rat?
Eat and die.
I go put Ogbomosho, everything for inside una food. Una go dey hear small. Yoruba don't die, yo. Bini don't peme, yo. Una go dey hear am. Na me talk am, and I go do am.
South Africa platform.
We don't care about South Africa. We don't care. We don't care about them.
We don't care about them, but those boys where they wanted those assistants where they go there, but they know they go there. Those boys, that guy where they call sir, who be sir? That guy resembles sir. That guy where they talk to. I
don't know why Igbos they go.
I'm even ashamed of some of our Igbo people.
I don't know why they go that platform. You guys need to grow that spirit of wickedness. Igbo.
They talk of South Africa where white they buy there every day. They don't buy two again. Carry and put pig, make pig chop. The day you they talk. South Africa better pass us. Make
go put Ogbomosho, everything for inside una food. Una go dey hear small. Yoruba don't die, yo. Bini don't peme, yo. Una go dey hear. Kpai you. Vladimir Wade, Kpai you for there. I want making the Igbo get that heart of wickedness. Una too dey quiet. Una too dey cool. Enough. It's enough. If you have a means of buying them, buy them. Any means of buy them come up for road. Right. Because the two mumu, they are of no use to the society. Lot of prostitutes and everything.
You said let's not
good man.
Ashawo came down. They say Bine came down. They call him Bine came down. Then Ashawo came down.
Because the way they talk about us is very irritating. Please, nobody. I beg, mute this guy. They say because one nigga about Oronsaye. I want to sleep. I want to sleep for night again. And they Kpai you, Vladimir Wade, Kpai you for there. I want making the Igbo get that heart of wickedness. Una too dey quiet. Una too dey cool. Enough.
So there it is right there. I hope it's clear. Ota Piapia. She wants to get you with Ota Piapia. So there it is right there. Ota Piapia also. All because an election was lost, though. It's nothing bigger than that. Nobody was rejected at the polls, and we landed on Ota Piapia. So Ota Piapia Let me send the link again. If you want the conversation, then you have to hop on board. If you don't hop on board, then of course we just do the readouts and then we call it a day. It's quite as simple as that. Nothing complicated. I'll send the link if you want the conversation. Then hop on it. So Ota Piapia. So there's nothing as serious as that matter is. I cannot get past that Ota Piapia. You know, the venom with which she said it, you can see that there was real intent behind it. Ota Piapia. So she wants to get you with Ota Piapia. So Ota Piapia. Let's Ota Piapia this one. So let's go to the clips now. Let's see if we can get something a bit more sedate. So let's start the clips off with a nice and cozy and so. This is a universal storyline, and I suspect that all of the sympathy goes towards this boy that is the main protagonist in this piece. So this is the narrative of a boy, his mother, and a girl that the boy is toasting. So have that as the backdrop as you watch this clip. The narrative of a boy, his mother, and the girl that the boy is toasting. Watch this and have your heart churn for the boy. Your heart will churn for this boy. Watch this. This is a classic.
Maximum capacity with the recently promoted candidates from Children's Department, thus leaving some people standing in service as there are no chairs for them to sit. We humbly appeal to you for your help in purchasing these sets of chairs. In conclusion, we thank God for making today successful and for all those He used to make this possible. We also thank you for honoring us with your presence. We pray for God's blessing to rest mightily upon your life as you patiently worship with us to the end of this service. I have been Make Penyo Chimdemuma, Team Secretary. Thank you and God bless you.
Do we like this one?
Imagine the disgrace. Imagine the disgrace. The boy is shooting a shot, and it looks as though it's a sharpshooter, and then suddenly Momsy turns up. So suddenly Momsy turns up, but we're still staying on the theme of Mommy's boys. So we're still staying on the theme of Mommy's boys, but this now next Mommy's boy, I suspect you may not have any sympathy for him. This is a narrative of a man who makes his way to Europe, and then he ends up in the clutches of a woman that is more streetwise than him. Somebody to the rescue, but how does that rescue plan go? So listen again. This is a narrative of a youngish man who makes his way into Europe. He ends up in the clutches of a woman who is more streetwise than him. Somebody attempts a rescue, but how does that go? So watch this. This is as heart churning as that was. This one is just pathetic. This one is just pathetic.
Wait, you yourself, you mumu, you still stay this kind of relationship. Wait, listen, I need to use money for your care.
Mama, he put this money for my, he put this in my e-bank for your account. If they pay the money, we go from inside pay us rent. We go from inside feed. I go from inside feed and go give you mama. So
now you see they say they give you mama. So this one I ask where you.
Yeah, the one when you work, where do they do the money?
Okay.
I don't pay store rent.
Always turn that you they pay.
Okay, 8,000 you went for my account. You tell me say na you tell me say 500 how many? 8 months. Now you don't put my account. They pay 1,000 every month.
I never even hold anyone for hand.
They take us rent. They from there they take feed the money. They from there they pay people school fees. So when they find they say
begin when they pay school fees and me born.
Not be you born. Not if not you born, you not paying school fees. Not be the marriage.
Something they happen for this life. Oh, come, mumu, come. You. You too, mumu. That's your be. Now some spoil you so I've been waiting. There's bath on top of you. How you go they walk? You this woman go they collect the money. He tell your face the way you be. Your talk not even normal.
Are you child for you?
Jesus.
Are you child for you?
What you make you go face this kind of woman? You know, say it's strong past you. You don't go for your type.
If you are something come by, you buy.
No, you know, say me myself. I just see and say you they suffer this man. Anytime one they eat, if you never eat belly for me, poor speech, you not go give her.
You see they go.
They cry. Jesus.
You
Jesus. They cry. Come, you don't get family.
Brother, you don't get family.
You not get.
Hell.
Are you in family?
Jesus.
Now you want to see what they ask
Yes,
for
the Nigerian
them,
person like me, I
now
can
you
rescue
family.
him.
You want to rescue
I need your mama number. I need your mama number.
Who's your mama number?
Brother.
You got phone?
Come.
You
don't get phone.
Now me hold the phone.
Huh?
You want too much. Now me hold
Brother, where your phone? Come on. Wait, you be Gambia, you be Nigeria, you be Ghana. No, you not be Nigeria. Where you from come from Nigeria?
Your business,
no, this one not be Nigeria. No, it can't be. You not be even come. You don't come from Africa at all. You not be even Gambia and Ghana. You not come for them. You not.
So there it is right there. So I don't even know. I don't feel I should slam the guy. Because not everybody is built for the robustness of life, and he's certainly not built for the robustness of life. So not built for the robustness of life. But what has been the ongoing theme that people have been chanting in Nigeria over the is a politicized chant, by the way. But what has been the chant that has been ricocheting all over Nigeria over the last 6-12 months? So Ebin Power has been the thing, as though it was a new phenomenon. But were they saying anything differently in 1999? Were they saying anything differently in 1999? Watch this.
Everybody need enjoyment. Yes. But we see and say, instead of medicine, they go up. They come down again. We come up Gary na wahala now. Before, if poor man with poor man, they fight. Because they do it so they drink Gary. But now, because the Gary can come. Rich man food. So, there is kind in human form. There is kind in our purse. And there is kind in our economy. So, make we pray, make the kind come out from the top, so that better will rob all of us. Have you not been so? No kind, we on the BDB, them this is kind.
So that was 1999. You could transport that to this year and substitute that guy, who they call it, is some celebrity of that time. So you could transport that to the Baba Frayo. Yes, that's Baba Frayo. So you could transport that to this time and substitute that Baba Frayo with a Kene, and it's word for word the same theme, as it's not a new phenomenon. There was never a time that Nigerians could afford Gari. But let's go to Kenya, see what they're saying of us. I think they've had enough of us in Kenya, and I'm saying I think they've had enough of us because their own president has made a national broadcast to tell them that they've had enough of us. But why? Watch this.
Chinedu. The Nigerian controversial drug dealer Anthony Chinedu. The Nigerian is among the drug lords who were deported on June 3rd following a presidential order.
Any or all foreigners who are either suspected of having engaged in issues to deal with drug trafficking be deported and they go back to their own countries and do their business there. They don't need to be here.
3 months later, he came back, but according to controversial drug dealer Anthony Chinedu,
So there it is right there. The president of Kenya has had enough of us. So the president of Kenya has had enough of us. But let's take a quick stop to catch up with our friend Ejele, see what he says, what he has to say. So Ejele speaks. So we listen.
Well, I say, if they see them, they go they happy. But when they troop to their place every day, make they change constitution. Make they try and push it too much. You will see somebody who say, yes, let's change the constitution. Nobody should be where it's not his state. Past 30 days straight, at least move out and come in. Then on a go, they carry on a family every day. You go the next state. Just go there. After 1 day, you come back. Then you will realize how fortunate you are to be in Nigeria. Ndara. Who get your time? Like, who the hell are you? What is in that pure place that they will envy? Do you have wildlife more than them? You don't have wildlife more than them. All the buildings so on they build, where them fit go do logging for the southeast now, which place would still remain? Now from their bushes so that they go they buy wood. If they put money, special tax on anyone going to the southeast, on a go stay cry. Many things they will use to teach you people lesson like that, but because they are not as wicked as you people. Now your bad heart you they project on others. Your own people, you go one minute they did, oh thank you, you are doing good, God go bless you. Meanwhile your governor will use the money he should have used to take care of those people and put it inside one and shower toto. Not be said that they even use and do better thing. Go use and do what? You know they don't like us in this country. See what you they do yourself. Then go begin sell on again. Alhaji Asari Dokubo told you people that if not for, believe me, if they give you that Biafra, then go institute slavery. That time they will come they buy on again. Wickedness. Give them that Biafra and they will genocide themselves. The ones that will be remaining are.
So that is the mighty Ejele Speaks, of course. So hopefully you are listening, Ejele. If you are listening, I've been trying to reach you, but your number no longer going through. You may have changed data, but reach out to me on Instagram if you've changed your number. But the one I have it doesn't seem to be functioning. So we'd like to have you back on the platform, Ejele. So if you're listening, reach out. So if you're listening, reach out. So that was Ejele giving it to them, water. So he speaks in his own inimitable, peculiar language, but in a highfalutin language to a wider audience. Here is a lady also giving it to them, water. Watch this.
One thing that keeps me puzzled, despite having studied finance and economics at the world's best universities, the following question remains unanswered. Why is it that 5,000 units of our currency is worth 1 unit of your currency, where we are the ones with the actual gold reserves? It's quite evident that the aid is in fact not coming from the West to Africa, but from Africa to the Western world. The Western world depends on Africa in every possible way, since alternative resources are scarce out here. So how does the West ensure that the free aid keeps coming? By systematically destabilizing the wealthiest African nations and their systems, and all that backed by huge PR campaigns, leaving the entire world under the impression that Africa is poor and dying and merely surviving on the mercy of the West. Well done, Oxfam, UNICEF, Red Cross, Life Aid, and all the other organizations that continuously run multi-million-dollar advertisement campaigns depicting charity porn to sustain that image of Africa globally. Ad campaigns paid for by innocent people under the impression to help with their donations. While one hand gives under the flashing lights of cameras, the other takes in the shadows. We all know the dollar is worthless, while the euro is merely charged with German intellect and technology, and maybe some Italian pasta. How can one expect donations from nations that have so little? It's super sweet of you to come with your colored paper in exchange for our gold and diamonds. But instead, you should come empty-handed, filled with integrity and honor. We want to share with you our wealth and invite you to share with us. The perception is that a healthy and thriving Africa would not disperse its resources as freely and cheaply, which is logical. Of course, it would instead sell its resources at world market prices, which in turn would destabilize and weaken Western economies, established on the post-colonial free meal system. Last year, the IMF reports that 6 out of 10 of the world's fastest growing economies are in Africa, measured by their GDP growth. The French Treasury, for example, is receiving about $500 billion year in, year out. Foreign exchange reserves from African countries based on colonial debt they forced them to pay. Former French President Jacques Chirac stated in an interview recently that we have to be honest and acknowledge that a big part of the money in our banks comes precisely from the exploitation of the African continent. In 2008, he stated that without Africa, France will slide down in the rank of a third world power. This is what happens in the human world, the world we have created. Have you ever wondered how things work in nature? One would assume that in evolution the fittest survives. However, in nature, any species that is overhunting, overexploiting the resources they depend on as nourishment, natural selection would sooner or later take the predator out because it offsets the balance.
So there it is right there. So there it is right there. So that woman speaking. You know, we're locked in a. You know, if Africa is you know, the price of bread in somewhere like the United Kingdom should really be about £3 to £4. So the fact that they're able to sell it for £1, that £3 to £4 differential comes from somewhere, and it's Africa. So those cheap prices that you enjoy in Europe, America, etc., it can only really be insulated from the exploitation of Africa. So they take the resources of Africa without having to pay for it at all, and then it is through that free resource that they exploit that they're then able to insulate that comfortable, cheap life that you live. So if they ever had to pay the going rate for the things they take out of Africa, then everything goes up by at least 300% right across the board, every single thing internationally. So that is why they forever will always have an unless Africa is able to fight its way out of it, Africa will forever be exploited. Africa will forever be exploited. But let's go to this lady now and tell me then, what do you think the chances are of our prices? We've got 2 more clips and then we kick the session off. Let's go to this lady and now tell me what the chances are of her passing her driving test. Watch this.
Okay, is one of the cars still off?
Oh,
that's it.
Makes sense. Thank you.
So there it is right there. So there it is right there. She's put it in gear or put on the indicator and whatnot, but she didn't even turn the engine off. I think for a car to move, that's the barest minimum that the engine should be turned on. And by the way, that's an easy mistake to make. It's all down to nerves more than anything else. She was nervous. I think that's self-explanatory. I did have 2 more clips, but I'll only play you one. Let me play you a clip from Ned Nwoko, who's preferring a unique and peculiar solution to the Nigerian Malays. Listen to him as he speaks to George. What's that guy? Charles Ayagulu of Arise.
People think that we don't have money in Nigeria, but we do have money in Nigeria.
Yeah, but we don't have it
All
for
I'm
people who are at the bottom of the
all I'm talking
run,
about
do
is
we?
that there should be some redistribution of this money. So if you're taking 5% from the first line charge from the federation account, where money is shared every month to the local government, states, and federal government, you just take 5% of that money at source and put into that particular fund. Then every worker across board, whoever you are, you also contribute 5% of your
But isn't that
income.
already happening
Listen to the
in
details.
this country?
Then all other businesses, I'm looking at some kind of a plan that is meant to solve some very, very difficult problems in Nigeria.
No, I understand that.
You know, so if we take those contributions and put in the fund, we are redistributing the funds, the money available in the system. Because if you let the money go to the local governments, go to the states, go to federal government, most of it are also...
That's why you're recommending that it be under the presidency, basically.
Yes. So if we have those steady income going into the fund that is managed not through any ministry, directly under the presidency, who wants to achieve some result, who wants to make a difference, the money will be there. And then people stop blaming chairmen, they stop blaming governors, they stop blaming the president, because the money will be there for those class of people that need money. They need money to survive. As I said before, look, put it this way, if at the end of every week, some guy who is disabled or somebody who is unemployed gets, I don't know, 50,000 naira or 100,000 naira, at least, you know, you cut down on the possibility of frauds and of possibility of crime. Because,
and there is the important aspect of dignity, isn't there?
Of course, when people know that some money is coming, they wait. They won't become desperate as to steal or become involved in crime or whatever it is. And they know it's the entitlement. Just take, for example, you know, when you have displaced people in various camps, they have no means of surviving other than just those handouts. But if people have their expected income every week, and there's a problem in a particular area, you know, they can easily leave that area, go to another area, because they have their credit card, and they know that money is coming at the end of every week. They don't have to be clustered in somewhere where they are treated like animals.
And this is what happens in the West, of course. I mean,
yes.
if you lose your job, you don't kneel down and start praying to God. You go to the unemployment office, you sign on, they start to pay.
Precisely, they'll pay you. You know, that's why those who are working should also be benevolent enough to say, okay, you know what, we're working, we can make 5% contribution towards this fund.
And that also goes to them when they retire.
Oh, of course. It goes to them
so
when
it's
they
not
retire.
just them doing something.
Or it goes
for
to
other
them
people.
if they become unemployed.
Yeah.
Do you understand that? So if you have been working and you have not made any contribution to that fund, and you become unemployed, you cannot be entitled to receive any support from that fund. It's a very simple thing.
Yeah, but it would be compulsory though, wouldn't it? I mean, you would compulsorily take that
it
money.
Is a compulsory,
a bit like a tax.
Yes, it is compulsory for all employers and all agencies and all companies to do that. But you still find some employers who rather, you know, pay and let the employees decide whether to make the contribution or not. You know, yes.
All right. So it sounds great in theory until we get another sort of Buhari article, Abubakar Malami sort of, and then they just come in and steal everything. So everything that Tinubu is putting together now, if it doesn't plan a proper succession plan, if it falls into that Buhari course, they will just steal everything again. So that's the way it goes. But let me just say this thing before I play the cake, guys. You know, yesterday the session started so shakily. We couldn't get the audio. The storylines were not strong enough. It was only really Ajanle Koko and I was just waiting for Ajanle Koko to finish talking, and then I would just shut it down. That was what I was intending to do yesterday. In fact, I'd made up my mind to shut it down an hour and a half into it. I just wanted Ajanle Koko to have a say, and then I'll shut it down. I thought maximum 2 hours. you won't believe that 10 hours later, Mike had to shut it down by force because people. So this thing seems to have a mind of its own. Because yesterday I was just convinced that let me just get out of here and shut it down. But that was an hour in, I was ready to shut it down. But 10 hours later, Mike had to shut it down compulsorily. The Kegites.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
There it is right there. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe may death have nothing to do with us. Hold on. I've got something that I'm just checking something to see if it's something that I'm able to share with you. If it's not too violent. Is yet another example of Nigerian wayward behavior. Oh God, no. Maybe that's too violent. But in an international airport, by the way. But no. Let's does it give me volume? Hold on. Yes, our people are zoo creatures, and the kind of was right. But no. So, joining us, the Ota Piapia of the legal profession. That's Ogbeni right there. Solly, our favorite voice, at least in recent times. So that's Solly right there. Ajanle Kokoderi is right there. So always a delight when Ajanle Koko is here. Thomas makes up the list. So Thomas makes up the list. So yes. So that's the conversation. So anybody that wants to join, please hop on. Let me me remove this one. Hopefully you can still hear me. Let me kick it off with Ogbeni, who we've not heard from in a while. So Ogbeni, you're up first. Ota Piapia. Ota Piapia. That's have you seen anything like that before? This my God. You know, since February 2023, the election is gone, but we're still here. Ota Piapia.
One man, good evening. Do you know the meaning of Ota Pia?
I don't even know, but it doesn't sound like something you want to order in a restaurant.
One man is a poison. That is Ota Pia. For rats. Yes, I know you don't know. That's why I said, let me tell you, it's a poison to kill rats.
Slang, actually. I thought it was a slang.
No, it's not a slang. And he always say about sniper. Do you know sniper?
I know sniper, but I didn't know.
You know sniper?
I thought Ota Piapia was just a slang, you know. But there it is. So when I thought we left this space, we had just barely a week ago the Edo King being drawn and quartered. So now they just want to wipe everybody out. Yes.
we cannot leave this space. You know, I've said it severally. Let me greet everyone. Good morning from Scotland. I greet you all. Please like the page and subscribe. It's going global every day. Thank you. And I greet all panelists too. Sorry I've not been here for a while. I got a new job, so I'm trying to acclimatize myself to the new space. So, woman, you see, I've said it, and I think our brothers and sisters from the southeast, our southeastern brothers and sisters, should be taking things easy. Kada, small. They should be taking things easy. They are not the only one in that space called Nigeria, and they are not the only victim of Nigeria. We are all victim of Nigeria. Why? Because the Oyinbos put us together. Not everybody desired it. In fact, the majority never desired it. But our leaders, Obafemi Awolowo, Nnamdi Azikiwe, not even the Hausas leaders were never ready to have us being locked together or lumped up together as a country. But the Nnamdi Azikiwe and the Awolowos, let's say the southern leaders, they were the one who practically begged the British colonialists to ensure that they merge us as a big country because they wanted to rule a bigger country or the biggest in Africa. So we have found ourselves in this mess. We're all victim of Nigeria. Nobody is more Nigerian than anybody, and nobody is more victim. When you now think your own tribe is the only victim in a space, it's called ethnocentrism. It means you are so greedy, you don't look at others, you think you are the only problem. I remember one of the guy we did page together back then, one of my brothers from the southeast would always complain. No scholarship from southeast, only all these people and blah, blah, blah. I just sat him down one day. I said, do you know Ekiti has the highest number of professors in Nigeria? Do you know we don't have any scholarship at all? None. Pick anyone, NDDC, PTD, there is no one focusing on Southwest in all the scholarships. After all, if you are an Igbo man and you are from Delta, you'll still be able to get NDDC. Nobody will say you are Igbo Delta. If you are an Igbo man and you claim to be Kwere, Rivers and everything, you still get NDDC. Niger Delta Development one. Nobody will say because you are Igbo, you are from Rivers and you will get it. And he started reasoning with me. So everybody is victim of that country. So don't think you are the only victim. Okay, the Bini guys, or is it Edo that this woman is talking about? How much does she really read, about those people? During Biafra, do you know those people, the Bini people? Biafra cornered them and forced them to be part of Biafra. You conquered them. You more like a conqueror. Conquered these people. In fact, Ojukwu declared them as an independent state and imposed a governor on them. How worse can you demean people to that extent? That is true. And it's there. It's a historical fact. These are the people today you think you're a victim, then you can talk to them also anyhow because you think some few people. And let me quickly say that this woman they put her face out is just one out of many. Okay, this one has face now. Lagospedia, who doesn't have any face at all. Somebody like Atiku can tweet all those his idiotic tweets everywhere. Has he said anything about it? What's Peter Obi saying about this? They won't. That's the problem I have in Nigeria. But let me tell you one man. I see all these things coming. This is not new.
Peter Obi is still lamenting about the emir killed in Sokoto 2 weeks ago. It's still there.
In fact, tomorrow he can still talk about Lagospedia and tell you how Nigeria will crash if they fail to fish that guy out and go. But we'll never talk about this, or maybe we'll talk about it and just brush it over. But one man, what can we say? whoever say he doesn't see things like this coming, or he has never seen something like this before, is either the person is an hypocrite, or this person is trying to be deliberately, blind to some of the things we see in the media space. And that's why I keep saying media space has come to stay with us. We just need to learn how to manage it. Abike Dabiri that is calling this woman out, there are too many. How many can you? Even in the sister, can we call it station now or channel that we always refer to here? I don't want to be advertising them. Dr. Damages, or what do you call the Rudolph space? We have a lot of elements like this there. I've been there severally when there's a woman they call Mama Issue, or what do you call that woman? So embittered, so it will be who was calling coup d'etat in Nigeria, was calling soldiers.
I've never seen a more hate-filled person than that woman. I thought she was anyway.
So toxic. Not this woman is just a shy play beside somebody like Mama Issue, and Dr. Damji will just be there, just open his mouth and be putting that, is like smiling and be listening to the woman. What's the difference between that woman and this one? There is no difference. And I keep saying it. Freedom of expression is not a license to recklessness. But unfortunately, you have even lawyers in their space. In fact, what makes me give up eventually was when I realized that there are now lawyers that you are supposed to be well read, you are well educated. The way they speak, some lawyers speak sometimes, you feel like, so where do you put all your legal training? Or is it that you don't read history, or you don't understand human beings? So you just pick a whole tribe and you just generalize about them. So for me, I won't generalize about this woman. She's just one out of many, and she just one out of the many good Igbos, very fantastic Igbo guys who are there. So she's just on her own, but we saw it coming. Somebody like the channels I just mentioned, the kernel of those channels, the Ngozika, those girls, those guys, they spilled hatred, they spilled bitterness. They talk like this about their country. They talk about the other tribes in the country. Or is it Samuel Nepa? If somebody can be here and be defending Samuel Nepa and be boast about Samuel Nepa, what do you want to say? What are you talking about? What has this woman said that Samuel Nepa has not said? What has this woman said that Nnamdi Kanu has not said? Oma, there is nothing. This is just a shy play beside all those guys. If you go to those guys' space, you will understand that they keep sowing this seed of hatred, and the gullible ones are hitting it seriously. And so they keep coming. So I don't have any problem with this. My own is they should take it easy with her. She's just one out of so many. But if I happen to be her employer, I won't allow such person to stay in my employment. For what? And let me also say that
I think they are out to make an example of this woman, because I think they are cornering her in Canada. She's fast deleting her social media space, but they've already captured her narrative. And the Nigerians in Canada are now approaching the Canadian authority to present a case to them. And I think Abike Dabiri is monitoring that space. So I think, and I hope she will be made an example of.
One man, that's good. You remember the Inca Gramsci? It's the same thing they did for Inca Gramsci. And when the guy was talking about ordering some people to kill Igbos in Lagos. And I've said it here before. The Egbe Odua Vanguard in London were the first to petition. They petitioned the Metro Police and they jailed the guy. So that's what we should be doing. That's what all should be doing, so that we keep our space. We have some of them here now that are so toxic against other tribes. We know them. We know them by name. We won't mention their names. They're all on our platform. They jump here, they talk. They once you mention something, they tell you how Igbo is the best and how other tribe will buy. And so they've come to stay in our space, and we just have to know how to tolerate them and manage them. And anyone that cross the boundary and cross the red line, they should just put them where they should be. That's it, Mama. She's not. We can't use this one to judge the entire Igbo nation. No, she just one out of some gullible ones in that space that need to be, taught to less.
She's not an Igbo woman. She's from Edo State.
Okay.
Here we go.
Hold on.
No, she's from Kaduna. She's from Kaduna.
No, hold on. Can somebody be heard out sometime? go on there.
She spoke
listen
Igbo
to.
now. She spoke
Igbo, yeah. But
It is from Anambra State now.
hold on. If you, I'm an Igbo, and every Igbo person
you can
know.
be a whatever it is.
She's from Chad Republic.
Let me land now. What are you afraid of?
She's Chinese.
Okay, I would bet money now. By tomorrow, you're gonna find. But go and watch Mayegu's show today. That woman has been identified. Her name.
Of course.
No, it's true. Hold on.
Was it not Mayegu that identified the ones that insulted the
exactly, and that's but
right.
listen to this.
No.
Igbos, when you speak Igbo, we know from your accent if you're Igbo or not. You stupid.
Yeah, thank you. All right, carry on now, Ogweni. I don't know why he does that, but carry on, Ogweni.
Yeah, one man I've told you. We have some of them here too. They will tell you we are stupid because we belong to a particular tribe. They will tell you why Fulani and Hausa should be this. They will tell you the best. They put up ethnic superiority every day. And for me, when you claim,
I don't actually mind ethnic because it's a form of arrogance, and I don't mind arrogance if it's based on substance. But I can't see the basis of any superiority.
So one man, let me tell you, where ethnic superiority is an ideology that is a means to an end. It has its consequential effects. So when somebody starts, breeding such a thing within you, that your ethnic is the best, there's no other ethnic that can have what you are, instead of that you are the best, you can achieve whatever you can achieve. Instead of saying you, not your ethnicity. But when you see somebody pushing the agenda or the ideology of your ethnic is better, do you know where it leads to? So where it leads to is when you now start seeing people from probably other ethnic or other tribe doing better than you, it breeds hatred. Because you have been configured to believe that your ethnic is the best. So by virtue of you being in that group, you should be the best. Not knowing that it is about personality. It is about training. Do you know? So you think because you belong to a tribe, then you should be the best. But you see another tribe now getting to be the best. It breeds hatred. It breeds bitterness. So whatever story anybody wants to tell you now, why you are not doing the best, why your people are not now doing the best and those ones are doing the best, you just eat it to clean and sinker, and you believe it will run with it. And that is what breeds hatred. And that is why I don't like ethnic superiority idea or ideology. It's not good. Talk about me, Ogbeni. You can be the best you can be. Have a vision, have a big picture, take your own destiny by your hand and push it. If you push it and then you succeed, you'll be a pride.
There's an hypothesis on it. It's called the no truth Scotsman fallacy. So maybe people can go look that up. No true Scotsman fallacy. If people go look that up, then you will understand what Ogweni is saying. No true Scotsman fallacy.
Yeah. So if you are able to push it and you become the best that you can, you are a pride to your family, you are a pride to your nation, you are a pride to your tribe. That is when you can now say, oh, I'm a pride to my tribe. Not you start from, if you start from because I belong to a particular tribe, then I must be the best. That's fallacy. That's what they call argumentum ad baculum. Is a fallacy of appeal to authority. So you appeal to a group. So you believe because I belong to this group, therefore we must be the best. No, it doesn't work that way. If you belong to a group and you don't read, you can't be the best. So one man, let's move on. I don't think we should start with this. This man is just one out of so many. There are so many Igbo, and I don't know why Pansat is coming to say she's not Igbo, because
it's a strategy. I don't even know. It's a feeble and an unthinking. Do you remember that that clip that went viral? This same bunch insulting the Oba of Benin. They claim that the bunch insulting the Oba of Benin, they are Yoruba people. We have anyway. It's just hopefully it doesn't backlash, but I think the tolerance threshold is starting to wear thin. But the tolerance threshold starting to wear thin, so that still applies. No timeline yet for Oronsaye's report implementation. So they promised us 6 weeks, 12 weeks, rather. They promised us 12 weeks, but sometime forever is now seems to be the thing.
You see, the Goodluck Ebele Jonathan syndrome is playing out again. I don't know why. I was one of those who celebrated the decision when they asked for this report to be dusted and to be brought back to the table. I don't see any reason why they should be backing down now, because exactly what Jonathan did. Jonathan would have implemented this thing. Jonathan would have implemented some of the part of our sovereign national conference, or let me say national conference, that we did back then, at least some important ones there.
Gwenny, can you mention the ones that you think you could have implemented? Just maybe a couple.
So let me mention about 2 or 3. Are you saying Jonathan or Tinubu?
No. Good luck. You said you could
Okay,
have.
good. Yes. See, one of the things I think Jonathan would have implemented: EFCC, Ministry of Justice, ICPC, Inspector General of Police Office, Legal Department, Legal Department of all federal ministries in Nigeria. It still remain about 2. There are about 7 major processes that has to do with investigation. Law enforcement, maintenance of law and order, apart from military, policing now, police service, let's say police service, investigation, prosecution, and execution of judgment. Now, these 5 major key, they are very key. They are integral to the justice system of any country in the world. In Nigeria, we proliferate it. We have about 7 different bodies that are even independent of one another. So during Jonathan's time, you see, Adoke was the Attorney General back then. Adoke tried his best to snatch EFCC back under his wing, so that whatever you are prosecuting in EFCC or whatever you are investigating, by the time you are concluding your investigation, I should be able to know whether Ministry of Justice should go and prosecute it or EFCC should be led to prosecute it. But it became a serious issue. They started fighting each other. Adoke and that one in EFCC, ICPC also, that Baba, they scattered everything around until the guy. So when Oronsaye report came, part of Oronsaye report was that, look, collapse all these things, let them be departments, and then have your Ministry of Justice. So your Ministry of Justice regulate all activities in those departments, which I think is a very good thing. But Jonathan didn't implement it. Jonathan was waiting for a second term, or one can cut off term in office. So because of that, he didn't want to offend, particularly the northern oligarchs who are in charge of EFCC in the real sense. Because if you enter EFCC today, you don't speak Hausa language, my brother, you have not entered anywhere. That is the national language in EFCC. When Baba, this man from Ilorin, was in ICPC, if you enter ICPC and you don't speak Yoruba, you are just wasting your time. That's the way we tribalize our department, government departments in Nigeria. So if you collapse all these things and you just make them department under for your enforcement, investigation, prosecution, things will move so swiftly.
So you're saying under good luck, more like my rule of law and order. Okay, so this Tinubu's first time, then what can he achieve? Because we cannot dismiss.
So now,
he has to put in the question that he's running for second term. But so in the first time, what can he achieve from that report? For the first time, I know second time he might go radical to resource control, but for the first time, what can he achieve? What
I just mentioned now, why can't he achieve that one?
That's a good
why
question.
can't he bring? He can, because look at it from this angle. Tinubu has removed ICPC, has put someone there. Ministry of Justice, Malami is gone, he put his own there. EFCC has removed, he put his own there, and all those departments I mentioned. So as it is now, they are all Tinubu's appointees. So what's making it difficult for him to readjust and restructure those departments and then put them under the wing of the Ministry of Justice and Minister of Justice and Attorney General? I don't know. Maybe it's a big deal. I don't know. Maybe I'm not involved in government to that level where I can now see the clear picture that, this thing is not that easy as I pictured it.
Can you speculate? Why do you think that's appears to be like a no-go area for the good luck and now? What do you think it is?
So for Goodluck, I've told you, my reason I think why Goodluck did not achieve that thing was because he was looking at second term, and EFCC was food for the northern boys under Jonathan, while RCPC was food for the western guys under Jonathan, and the NIGP, the northerner. That was how Jonathan cut the cake for them. So I think Jonathan was thinking of not offending people that are feeding the parts of the country that are feeding personalities into those parastatals.
But that still remains the same now, doesn't it?
And it remained the same, and that's why I'm saying.
Yeah, so why do you? Is Tinubu also considering a second term bid? That's one of the reasons why he won't want to reform that sector.
And he is, but who is suffering? The country is suffering. That's the problem I have. The country is suffering for it, because if Jonathan had done that, he would have still lost the second time. Look at the second time he tried to save, and then put us in this quagmire. Now he lost. So if he had done that and still lost,
it'll be unwise for Tinubu to try and push through those level of radical reforms.
Because of political reasons.
It will almost make certain that he won't get a second term, and if he doesn't get a second term, then whatever he pushes through is easily reversed. So if he can get a second term, and then from the kickoff, just starts to radicalize the whole space. So I mean, that's
yeah. You don't think that the people that currently occupy that space know that?
Yeah, they know that now,
know.
But
No. Hindsight is 2020. When you say Goodluck you should have done it, like he didn't know he was going to lose. I mean, nobody runs for office at that as an incumbent thinking they're going to lose because they have the federal might, right? Like they say in Nigeria. So, but Tinubu has his hands in so many things now. He's trying to reform the oil and gas. So he has his hands in too many things. So I don't know if adding the EFCC and like what Benny's talking about, so that's what I'm not sure that maybe like one man said, maybe he should wait the second term. So, is he bold enough to do it now? He can if he wants to, but I don't think he will.
If he has not done it now, then he won't, because we're getting ever closer towards the elections, and the North are already rattling at him.
Yeah, so, pretty much. You only have about 2.5 years to rule in your first time.
So he wouldn't do anything too radical now.
Yeah. Thank you. Sorry.
Anyway, just my suggestion.
But I think this is the right time for him to do it. If he fails to do it now, and maybe after his re-election, after his re-election, whoever that succeeds him can reverse it. But now, it will be very impossible to reverse it because those decisions would have taken a long time. I would have, seen the effect.
They have been embedded.
Yes. So this is the right time. You should just be bold and do the right thing for Nigeria, because Nigerian people, they don't care. I don't think who cares about what the politician going to feel. As long as it's going to bring good governance and savings and efficiency in government services.
I don't think people care about that. So when they start to sell it, they will sell it as an ethnic narrative to disadvantage. They will sell it as an anti-North narrative.
It's going to be very difficult for them because it's going to affect a lot of people, not only the North. Because those government agencies, it's not only the Northerners that occupy the headship of those agencies. So do
you remember when they moved some department from CBN to Lagos? Do you remember how they sold that in the North?
Yes, I agree with you. But is it not working now? Is it not working better than the way it used to be? Look, everybody knows that the way they run the country during their own time is just, jamboree kind of government. You take your own, I take my own, and do nothing for the people of the country. Nigerians doesn't. We don't. Nigerian people just want government to function well, efficiently, and and positively to the well-being of the people. So if you want to really do something, you should do it now. He should do it now. That will not stop him to win re-election. He should do it now. As a matter of fact, a lot of people have seen it clear that their leadership are failure. They failed them. They are saying it. The Northerners are saying it now, that their people, their leadership failed them. With all the positions they occupy for several years, what good have they done to their people? They have seen it. I mean, we saw the last demonstration. We saw the way their people were campaigning, were demonstrating against their leadership. We saw the way they disrespected their imam and all the political leaders. So it doesn't benefit the people. So the political class, they are losing their ground in the north now. They are losing it. Their people it looks like they don't even trust them anymore, because they are getting to know clearly that, look, they govern them bad, they rule them bad, and they cannot continue in that manner. So, Penny, you can continue.
Thank you.
What are we looking at here?
That's in Nigeria.
In Nigeria, can you somebody explain the video? What's going on now?
In Chile, so they said there was a delayed flight.
Yeah, I can let it play, but I can't give it volume. Yeah, I can let it play, but I won't give it volume.
Yeah, can you go ahead? Can you explain what's going on in the video? I don't know what's the video.
So they said it was a delayed flight that triggered the guy, and then he started breaking their monitors and all sort of. Yeah, you even hear him saying delay. I don't understand Nigerians.
Wait, no, sorry. This airport is Nigeria. This Nigeria.
No, it's not. It's in Chile. They say it's
Chile airport to Nigeria.
Chile airport to Nigeria.
Oh,
that's
wow.
What they say.
Well, airport rage. That's new.
If you see a lot,
is it Nigerian that is destroying things like that, or Chilean?
Of course. Yes. If you see comments,
Nigeria.
Yes, sir. If you go to those Oyinbo space, and you see the kind of comment, they start saying, you see, they destroy their own country and they are coming there to destroy. A lot of them talk to your leader, their leader that bringing them here. They send them back en masse. I say, look at this one.
When can I ask you a question? I mean, it does been silly, but I wonder what part of the country he's from. I'm just asking. I'm not saying.
I don't know. Just whichever part of the country, na green passport.
It's from
green passport. Yeah, they carry green passport. Who wants to know? They don't care. They just tell you it's green passport. So they got to be very careful of Nigerians now. And you can imagine what only one person would do to one person's problem. Now it will be affecting Nigerians in that.
It's about 5 years in prison right there, destroying federal property. It's about 5 to 10 years right there.
It wouldn't try that in the United States.
No, even in Chile, I'm sure they have. I mean, if it's a federal property, now airport is a federal property in most countries, so it's about 5 to 10 years in prison right there. So that's crazy.
So what will possess anybody to do something like that? I just don't get it sometimes,
One man, what's the issue between Bode George and Atiku?
Oh, because it's octogenarians backing and forth. I think he wants to see the end of Atiku.
But I don't know why Atiku also will be talking about Bode George as if Bode George was nobody. Bode George was military administrator far before Atiku could even be thinking of political office in Nigeria now. So why will he be talking of Bode George as if Bode George is nobody? It's just no now. And I don't know.
But they don't retire as a general now. Is Commodore not or what is his
I think Commodore. Commodore should be in the rank of
to general.
Yeah. But
Commodore is Brigadier General.
Brigadier General. Yeah.
Okay, Brigadier General. And
yeah.
Was it like a was it a governor, right? Governor, right? It was a governor of Ondo.
Ondo that includes today's Ekiti.
Oh, okay. The old Ondo. Okay.
Yeah. It was the minister of old Ondo now. So why would and Atiku just spoke about him as if he's just nobody, he's just one of those military boys that no. But the joy is not like that. I don't know their problem. I think their problem system from this issue of that Atiku should allow Southerners to contest that thing to fly PDP ticket or PDP flag the last time.
So do you think Atiku will, for the sake of the party, choose not to run in the primary
this time around? This time around,
I'm only asking the question. I
don't think so. Okay. I don't think so. Atiku has sworn. Atiku has told everybody that he will continue running. He will continue running till
he dies.
He has no more. He has no more strength to run again. As long as he has strength.
You know, in the next cycle he'll be 81.
Yeah, but we'll still run.
He'll be 81.
He said he will continue.
And we saw how ungainly he was, even in 2023. Remember how he was assisted down 3 flights of stairs and he was stumbling.
Yeah, so but
Tinubu also is he going to campaign? Yes,
Tinubu also was assisted severally now, and he still campaign.
Yeah, but Tinubu is president now, so I think But
anyway, I don't know what Atiku wants to. Now that is for the South.
You know, it's going to go all out because it knows that by 2031. It'll be 85, so it'll be impossible now. Are we for Biya now? Cameroon, some wheelchair president that is seen now. You know,
I think the next one will be probably his last chance. I'm not God anyway, but naturally speaking, it's likely that it's going to be his last chance, and he's going to also try. Yeah, I'm not sure he's going to seek that place for anybody. And
okay, sorry, one more question. Let's say he can't secure the ticket on that PDP. Do you think he will be that desperate to go join another party just for that ambition?
I don't think so.
I think so because it's the last crop of the dice, isn't it? It's the last crop of the dice now, especially if the PDP ticket goes to the south. Then he will want to present a northern alternative. Yes.
So you think he's desperate enough to say, you know what, I'm going to go join somebody else, a different party.
It's his last chance now. This guy have been contesting since Abiola, you know.
Atiku will get that PDP ticket, and I think don't let him say we. I'm not God. I strongly believe that Atiku will get that ticket, and I think it will be better for Tinubu to ensure that Atiku gets PDP ticket, and Peter Obi still gets his Labour ticket too.
Okay, this time around, if he gets the PDP ticket, where if you had to advise him, let's say you were a political advisor to Atiku, where would you advise him to pick his vice president? Because he speaks from the southeast, right? He speaks from the south. So where would you advise him to pick his vice president from this time around?
I will advise him to go south again.
Still again.
Yes.
Did you have any name?
I'll advise him to go southwest. You know,
one man.
I will advise him to go southwest. No matter what Tinubu does now, Tinubu will have southwest for now.
But Oshun is still kind of the PDP leaning in a way. I mean, they've always been leaning.
They are working on Oshun now.
Working. Only they are working.
They are politicians now. You think
a few 100,000 of them they crossed over to APC just as early as yesterday.
They are working on Oshun.
Do you have any? If you have to put in, do you have any names from that region that you think from the south? It will not be Okowa again, of course, but anybody that you think can actually win votes.
Why not Tony Ekol?
I don't think so. But when are you on board with that?
I don't think so. I don't even know. I don't have anyone in my head now, but I don't
Wiki.
want.
Oh, by Wiki. I'm kidding.
Wicked to do what?
PDP and
I'm
strong.
Vice president.
It cannot
Never.
either be Tonye Cole or Fubara now. There's who is
Fubarak,
strong who is strong in the South in the PDP?
No, when he brought that up, so maybe you should give us some names.
It can't be Wiki to start with. The reason why it can't be Wiki, I know Wiki will be targeting 2031 as vice presidency for any northerner that is going under APC. That's what I'm thinking. So I think Wiki would rather wait another 4 years than to leave Ashwaju, go there and start doing vice president with who? With Atiku? No. So for me,
Wike will be crossing. Do you think Wike will cross to APC in 2027?
it will eventually cross. It may not
after the elections. Yeah.
It may not be after next election. If gospel is live, he will surely cross because.
But how can he cross without he needs to have control over the rivers too, because you need to bring something to the table, right? You cannot, if you cross to APC and your state is being run by PDP. I don't think that would work for him in the APC if he crosses over. So he needs
Fubara will lose the next election.
Then he can then cross, but he needs to control rivers. He needs to control that part.
Fubara is not likely to win the next election. Let's understand that.
So do you think? But one more thing before. Sorry, I'm kind of jumping in. Yeah. Do you think that Fubara gets the Ambode treatment where he loses the primaries, or they wait for him in the generals?
Both can happen to him.
Okay.
I
don't think he will lose the primaries because
he can lose the primaries. So
like the Ambode treatment. What I'm saying,
the Wicked boys are still holding the party structure as it stands now in the state. So, but if he's able to buy his way through and win them to his side, and he wins that, he may fail the primary because Wicked will not leave that state alone. That's the problem. And many of his structures, that structure is still there intact. Yeah. So that's the way I see it. Just where you will know is the next local government election. Let them just conduct that election in their state. Once they conduct that local government election, that's when I will know whether.
Do you know when? Do they have a time?
Of course, they're already planning.
Is it November?
I think they've set a date.
November, first week of November, I believe.
Yeah, I think they've set a date.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Oweni. So let me move to one more topic, and then we go on to Solly before he goes to bed. Are you following the goings on in Canada with the reversal of their immigration policy? With it, you have to feel for a lot of these people. They've spent a lot of money. They're in the process of a system, and then the system changes. So, are you following this storyline, or is there anything else that you especially would like to speak to?
No, I'm not really following this one. But let me tell you one of the things I've noticed about people traveling abroad now. That's Nigerians leaving Nigeria abroad. Many Nigerians that are leaving Nigeria abroad now, there's no research report to show this, so don't hold my word for it. I believe more than 60% of them are middle class in Nigeria. They are not poor Nigerians. That's what I've noticed. They are middle class.
Yes, I have personal anecdotes that backs up that theory.
Yeah, there are people who are doing fine in Nigeria, and many of them are part of the people that are destroying Nigeria. Many of them are civil servants who are collecting bribe in Nigeria. Many of them are bankers who are having access to dead people's accounts in Nigeria. Many of them are directors of ministries bringing their children here. Many of them are police officers who are most corrupt in Nigeria and crossing over to doing Japan and everything, and they will cause their government. Their government is the hellfire, go better for their government in their life, but they are part of the problem of Nigeria. Now, what I realized recently now is that when they cross abroad, they bring in their bad attitudes, they bring in all those things, all sorts of things. They try to change. I don't know if you see some 4 guys that were either jail or court recently, I think a few days ago, for forging.
Is it the benefit fraud something?
No, this one they were forging
marriage
certificate for Nigerians,
marriage certificate,
and they have forged about 2,000 plus marriage certificates for Nigerians that those Nigerians have used to cross to UK. You can imagine the kind of thing we do. When you go back and trace those people's background now, you realize that many of those people also, when they were in Nigeria, they were doing all these things. The Japa, they will tell you that it's government that pushed them out of Nigeria. No, they were part of the problem of Nigeria. Purged out and still brought their bad attitude into the country. And because of that, you see governments, different governments of the Western world bringing out different policies just to keep their own system also, safe for their people. Every government don't want to just change their demography and change their people's, how do I put it now? Psyche. So that's the way I see it. And I don't know what exactly is happening in Canada, but I realized recently Canada has been following UK. If today UK said no dependent, you see Canada by tomorrow they're already reviewing their system too. So it's more like Baba Mama Peking. That's the way I see Australia, UK, Canada.
Cohen is still there. The king is their
He's
commander.
Their official
Commander in chief of armed forces. So what is? Oh, because Canada and this thing.
So most times, all these policies, they are just reacting to our own attitude and the part. Sometimes when they say
with what Adan Lekoko just said, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, I see them as just outposts of the United Kingdom. Like Adan Lekoko says, when the UK says something or does something, they immediately implement it.
They
Canada,
follow immediately.
Australia, and New Zealand, they're just outposts of the United Kingdom.
They follow immediately. But like that Australia, he just follow immediately. No, he's just like, yes, sir, I will be. So, Mama, that's where I see it. So it's difficult. You see, it's always very difficult to defend Nigeria here. If you practice law here, that's when you will know. Some Nigerians will come to you when they narrate all their story of their life to come and help them to defend them.
But Ogbeni, we have to we have to blame those countries too that are not stable with their policy on immigration.
Yeah,
they are the ones that open up a policy that attracted Nigerians to come, only to change it later. That's open up a policy that if you are a teacher, yes, you can come to UK. We have job for you. You can bring your family as well, and only to get there 2 years, you change that policy and make them, illegal alien in your country, destabilize. We have to blame. We cannot totally blame all Nigerians. Yeah, we have some of us that are, criminal minded, but that country too, for a policy that, they roll out, and through that policy, a lot of people came into your country, they got job, and then you change the policy. It's not good. It's not that is not good. It's not. They are not immigrant-friendly country. We have to look at that. So I don't want to blame. You see, all those people you mentioned, people that are doing good in Nigeria, it's just because of the situation in the country, the way our country has been governed. So they're scared to death. They're scared of their future. They're scared of their children's future. That is what pushed them out of the country. If our country is a stable country, why would they leave their country when they have a good job in their country? Why would they want to live there to go to another person's country to start all over from the beginning? So, Ogbeni,
I agree with you. I'm not saying they're not scared of. What I'm saying is this. Some of them and many of them are part of the problem. They are part of what created the problem we have in Nigeria. Let me give you an example of a man I met here. That man is a deputy director in the ministry, somewhere ministry, don't let me mention, one ministry in Benue State, I guess. And this man had 4 children in the school where I did my PhD. 2 of them study pharmacy undergraduate level, and the other 2 in the second university in that same town study medicine undergraduate level. Now, he bought an apartment. He put them in that apartment. They are now renting. He purchased it. Don't forget, I'll tell you again, he's a deputy director. Bought an apartment, have their mom here and everything. So we were in a public bus and we're discussing. And he was lamenting about Nigeria. Nigeria is dead. Nigeria is finished. Nigeria is hellfire. And I asked him, what do you do? He says, a deputy director. I told him, I said, sorry to say, but you can't beat me. You are part of the Nigerian problem. Where do you get money? I know how much a single student pays as on the undergraduate level to study pharmacy in this university. You don't only have 1, you have 2. And you have another 2 study medicine. That's about how many thousands of pounds per year. And you purchase an apartment. Where do you get those money? They are from the same ministry. So you destroy Benue and you are here sermonizing about the problem in Nigeria. So my point is this, I'm not saying everybody, but I see some of them, okay, who have come, they destroy the system, and that's why you see the country changing policies. Let me give you an instance. In the UK, when they said dependent, I've met people that came into this country with their own children and also their brothers and sisters' children, join, put everything, and claim their children. They fought birth certificates in Nigeria and they brought those children in, only for them to get here. And then in the school, the both detected or discovered that not all those children were their children. So we tend to abuse this, and what I'm saying is they must have been doing shady things already in Nigeria before you can have that guts to even do things like that. In Igbo land, where you know that when they catch you,
I know a woman that went to. I heard of a woman that went to marry her own brother to bring
they
him
do
in.
that too here. They do that too. They will marry their own brother and claim. In fact, you see some of them on their, at the height of it in UK, you see some of them on their WhatsApp group, they're advertising spouse. So if you have spouse you want to pair with, you are single, you want to pair with a spouse so that can be like your dependent to come to UK. And so now, if you are British and you are the minister, you are MP, and you are not black, you are pure British, and you are seeing all these things, there's no way you won't rethink your policy. Let's be sincere to ourselves. You start rethinking your policy too when you see people abusing it. So that's the way I see it. So I won't blame the Oyimbos or the Canadian government and go completely. I won't, because I understand that my people also do abuse system. That's that one, man. They will be fine. Last.
Good day, everyone. I just want to support Baba Jali Koko, because most of this immigration law was not thought out properly. Okay, so it was just for government to buy, just to buy votes in the future. Mostly in the case of Canada that I know, it's because this man, his father also did it in 1970 something. So he came and repeated the same thing. So this is to buy vote for the future, because everyone that came during that time, no matter what, they always vote Libra up to today. No matter even if the Libras, they are going crazy. Those parents, because they are not grandparents, most of them, they always vote Libra. Because I know some of them that are, I know some of their children. And I say, Dad, why are you still voting these people? Say, oh, because they brought us here. But their policies are not good for us. Oh, they don't care. You understand? So these are the things they do for the future. So now it wasn't thought out properly. They didn't prepare for these people. Some of them are sleeping in the street, and I feel sorry for these new immigrants that are coming. You understand? Because if you look at the age they are coming with, they are coming at this time. Most of them are 40 something, 50 with their children. I don't know why anyone want to come, at that time, to this part of the world that is just everybody want to run away from. It's cold, so if they had come when they were 20 something years old and stuff, what I'm saying is that we have to put all the blame on that, or on this Canadian government. I don't know about Australia.
All right, brilliant. Let me move the conversation on from Ogbeni to Solly, and let's start doing a 10-minute monologue just to get through to people quickly. Thank you, Ogbeni. Stay with us. But on our way to Solly, a lot of people are actually saying the person in that clip is not a Nigerian but from Haiti. So we take that. We put a question mark on that clip.
Yeah, but they said 1 out of 4 black persons in Nigeria DNA ancestry. Yeah, sorry. Yes. I'm just being silly.
No, that's a statistical fact.
Yeah, so you never know. Maybe you do DNA ancestry, you might have like maybe it might be from your life, and you never know.
It's very possible. The rascality is an indicator.
Yeah, by the way, Mama, sorry. The video you were playing yesterday of the man wearing women's clothes, right? The crossdresser. It's from your right?
Yeah, it's from it was in Ibadan, yes.
Okay. All right, thanks.
Oh, Bobrisky. Bobrisky is out too.
No,
No, it's not.
Somebody else.
Do you know they did party for Bobrisky?
No, you know, people they were donating money to him, all manners of.
Can you imagine?
He must have gotten about 50 million pounds naira, and people are angry. People are angry.
So what is wrong? What is wrong with that? So what is the problem? They all look fresh. If you look fresh for me, don't look fresh. Do which is what I love you.
Wow. He says he wants to go back. He says
I listened to that interview now. He said she enjoys he or she. I don't even know what to use for her or him. Anyway,
very dark man is raging about him on Twitter or on whatever he is. I never even. It's just testament to where we are now. I could never have imagined myself paying attention to somebody like that very dark man, but now. Every time it's always on my.
I don't get. I see. For me, I don't understand this attention people give to. I don't. Maybe I just don't. I don't get this attention it garners online. I don't find it.
Very dark man. I don't get him.
I don't find him interesting at all. I don't. So I don't understand this. Maybe
you know what I don't get is where he's getting all the money. It's always. Splashing money all over the place.
I just don't care for the guy, to be honest. I don't hate.
You know he backs for the other side.
Really?
Yes, he backs for the other. It's self-confessed.
So it's part of the community. You know, they get funded now. They get the funding, and so. But I just don't.
From what side, one man?
You know what he's talking about. Yeah.
His pronoun is not is a he she pronoun. You know, it's
he confessed to that now. He said when he was looking for money everywhere in Abuja.
He used to sleep with men. Yes.
One man. Don't. Okay. All right. Thank you.
One man. He never said he used to sleep with men. No. He only said he used.
It didn't say that.
No. If you can find that, bring it to your platform. Let's watch it. He didn't say he used to sleep with men, but he was just doing all those things, sending his photos around for girls.
No. He said it too. He said MSMO.
He said it now. He don't know that he passed for the other side.
One man 10, 20 years ago in Nigeria will have been cancelled. Now it's like, just part of the culture now, I guess.
It's almost compulsory now for you to be that way inclined. Now everybody's a cross-dresser now. Even the damn food driver is a cross-dresser.
Even of all places, Ibadan, one man. Of all places.
It's quite a thing. And the way he's trying to justify it is I'm wearing my wife, like it's like wow, Ibadan of all places. Not even Lagos, we can give him a pass, or Abuja. All right. Let me play it for the benefit of and then we go on to Solly if Solly is still there.
Torí pé tójò bá ń rọ̀ báyìí mo máa ń aṣọ mi ti máa ń tutù lẹ́nu ti máa ń wà tí mò ń drive lọ́wọ́. Bẹ́ẹ̀ tójò bá ti ń rọ̀ báyìí mo máa wọ̀ pé kí ó jò yẹn pé nígbà tó jò bá máa dá màá lè wọ́ sọ mi padà. Kan tí mo fi sínú mọ́tò tí mo fi máa ń wọ̀ nìyẹn.
Ṣé tẹ́ bá dẹ̀ ń wọṣọ yìí ṣé àwọn èèyàn wọn kì í sọ àwọn ọ̀rọ̀ kan àbí méjì tẹ́ bá ti wọṣọ yìí?
Ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ máa ń sọ̀rọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ tí mi ò kí wojú ọ̀rọ̀ tí everybody bá ń sọ. Torí ibi tá a bá ń lọ la máa ń wò.
Ẹ ṣe wà ìyàwó mélòó lẹ́ni?
Mi ò ní ju ìyàwó kan lọ.
Ọmọ mélòó?
ọmọ mi ti tó mẹ́rin ṣá.
a ti tó bẹ ọdún mélòó tẹ́tí wa Micra.
ó ti pẹ́ tá a ti wá ń di iṣẹ́ yìí kọ́lọ́ kó jẹ́ ká ra àánú gbà àánú la need.
àánú lẹ need.
ó ti pẹ́ tá a ti wá ń di iṣẹ́.
ṣé ẹ̀yin lẹ ní Micra yàbí ẹ̀ ń ṣàgbàwẹ̀.
èmi kọ́ ni mo ní mọ́ gbé fún mi.
iṣẹ́ wo lẹ kọ́ láàárọ̀ ọjọ́ yín.
iṣẹ́ tí mo kọ́ ni àwọn tó ń ta táyà ni mo kọ́ láàárọ̀ ọjọ́ mi.
àmọ́ kí ló tẹ̀ sí mọ́.
ìgbà tí kò sówó ni tí gbogbo kan dàbá kan ló jẹ́ kí n máa wa mọ́tò.
aṣọ ìyàwó yín ṣé ẹyọkàn ìpèdè rẹ ní lọ́wọ́ àbẹ́ ní oríṣiríṣi fẹ́ pé ẹ máa ń wọ̀ tójú bá ti rọ̀.
ó tó méjì báyìí.
ìgbà tẹ́ máa sọ ẹ̀ kí ìyàwó yín sọ nígbà tẹ́ ọkọ máa sọ ẹ̀.
ìgbà tí mo mú aṣọ ẹ̀kọ́ lé mo ní mo fẹ́ máa lò nínú mọ́tò mi.
kí lẹ́lẹ́ fẹ́ fi mọ̀ sí nínú ọkọ̀.
nǹkan tí mo sọ fún nìyẹn pé mo fẹ́ máa lò nínú mọ́tò ó dẹ̀ kọ̀ sí báyìí.
wọ́n sì jiyàn. àwọn kan ní pé ẹ lọ jà ní pé o ní ẹ fi wọṣọ ẹ pé wọ́n ya yín láṣọ pé nígbà tẹ́ jà tán ti ya aṣọ mọ́ yín la pọ́n lẹ wá wílé.
It's either pé wọ́n dífá fún ni bóyá wọ́n dífá
this one exactly one man àwúrí burúkú tí ò jẹ́ fún Yorùbá ni wà náà ó yé mi náà bí ò yé wọ.
A proud of your man, one man. That's the emphasis of your emphasis is proud.
Àwúrí burúkú.
Exactly. I'm proud of your man acting like an Egba man.
Hell no. We love we love women too much. It's a cultural thing for us, so we don't play this. But yes, like you said, be all check until you get from the why you were.
Exactly.
No, I think ó sì ń ṣiṣẹ́ yẹn lọ́wọ́ ni.
Ó máa take time àbí.
Nǹkan tán ní kó lọ lò ló ń lò lọ́wọ́ yẹn.
Torí kò act like feminine. He's still masculine, but that tells him something else.
Yes, he's not.
It looks like
he's not doing the cross-dressing thing. I think it's just iṣẹ́ tán fún nìyẹn tó kàn jẹ́ṣẹ́ yẹn lọ.
Wọ́n ti fà fún ni.
Ó máa tó drop Micra yẹn á tó máa wá Jeep.
When I used to struggle back in the days, you know.
Yeah, tí yẹ bá jẹ́ kó jẹ́ o.
Bàbá ẹ ká
lè bàbá tí wọ́n bá ń jẹ́ òdòwọ́ yẹ.
Okay. One man leave that side. Don't.
Yeah, I said I'm your show, Gabby.
No, it's not. I want to sorrow anything. Okay. Don't go. Don't do your show to Kuala with you.
Let me make sure no then. So sorry, you've been quiet. I suspect. Sorry. All right.
I'm still here.
Yes, good to have you. So to the conversation, where do you want to start? Do you want to start with the Ota Piapia, or do you want to start with the Oronsaye report, or do you have a
No, first of all, I have to talk about my unfair treatment on this platform. You are talking about very dark man having sex with men, which is it's not true. He never said that. There's no video of that. I know exactly what he said.
How is that how is that an unfair treatment of you? How is that?
I've not. You see, the unfair treatment has even started. I've not even spoken about my unfair treatment. And nobody was pressed about it. The false information just continues to go. Nobody brought any evidence, nobody brought any proof, but everybody was allowed to freely flow on false information. Then another person is now talking about, the people that are coming abroad, that people that committed crime in government. Nobody was pressed, nobody was asked to bring proof, nobody was nobody was told that, they are speaking with so much conviction. Just free flow, no disruption on false information. But if it's me, I've not even finished talking about my oppression, and I'm already being pressed. Why am I always getting unfair treatment here?
Sorry, Brownberry's on your side. I'm on your side, my brother.
All right, no unfair treatment for you today. So free flow without interjection. Solid. Take this round and land it on Tinubu and looting of the resources. So
Yes,
free flow.
thank you very much. So now you see, Igbo people, there's one thing I admire about them. You know, they can come together and agree to do something, right? But unfortunately, they only come together and agree when it is against another tribe. You know, that's just the unfortunate thing about it. They'll come, very feminine tribe, no accountability. I'm not saying all Igbos, but I'm just saying the majority of them, no accountability. Everybody is at fault. You know, the same thing a toxic woman would do is just how the tribe is. You know, even trying to blame it on another person, say, oh, this person, the woman is from Niger, or the woman is from
You said not to
whatever.
interject you, but don't make sweeping generalization. But I didn't want to interject you, but you know, I can't let you say
What
that,
did I generalize about?
Yeah, just carry on, but try not to make sweeping generalization.
I didn't. I literally said not all Igbos. I said, but the majority. That's what I said. I didn't say all. So I don't understand what you mean by generalization. So unfortunately, you know, and it's like anything they try to do, they always end up playing themselves. We are looking at government destroying the nation, and you are distracting everybody by being a bigot. Is this the kind of person that we should be facing? Look at how government was able to fish out this person so quickly. Meanwhile, bandits are kidnapping people in hundreds. This person is in Canada. Government was able to fish them out quickly, which will show you their priority. I don't care if this person is talking about all this kind of nonsense, all this kind of... If government was working, would this person be outside Canada in the first place? If government was working, would this person be online, wasting their life, insulting another tribe? No, they would not be. So this kind of thing is going to increase. It is government's job to give these people reorientation and bring them back into the same society. But government benefits from their stupidity. Government benefits from their bigotry because they've turned themselves to a nuisance and a distraction when the country is facing a lot of problems. So who should we really blame? The stupid woman or government that is allowing this kind of people to increase? Because it's not going to stop, it's only going to increase. Are you going to jail all the people in the southeast, or are you going to reorientate them? Which one are you
the House of Representatives have petitioned Canada regarding this woman, by the way. That's the petition on the screen.
Okay, when are they going to petition all the looted money that has been moved to Canada? All the looted properties, that all the stolen money from Nigeria that has been used to buy properties in Canada, right? That, you know, misplaced priorities. Just misplaced priorities. How does what she said affect the Nigerian people? In any way, how does it affect the suffering of Nigerian people? It does not. Just a stupid woman screaming on the internet because Nigeria has robbed her of everything that she has. So much that she has to run to another country and be frustrating herself on the internet, looking foolish and disgracing her family. And then another person will come and say, well, it's government officials that are committed crimes that are moving abroad. Why won't they move abroad? Even the criminals want to run away because the government is so terrible. You are saying people are 40 years old, 50 years old, they are moving out of Nigeria. Why? Because of poverty. They are suffering. They don't want to die. They don't want to die. Government is allowing bandits to go online freely using TikTok, social media that can easily be tracked. They are flaunting all the wealth from killing Nigerians. They are from buying Nigerians. They are flaunting all the wealth. They are killing their leaders. They are sorry for saying, they are buying their leaders. They are moving people, displacing them because they want to steal the resources in their society. They are displacing people in thousands. One man, there's this place in the south of Holland with refugees. I didn't even know. Do you know how many Nigerians are there? But we come here, you know, once some Nigerians leave Nigeria, they start earning minimum wage. They start saying insensitive things like, oh, Nigerians, have they not been suffering before? If the government that you are in, especially if you are not in Nigeria, was saying that same thing, you would never go to that country. You know, you start collecting small change, small minimum wage. You start talking about Nigerians in Nigeria anyhow. Talking about them anyhow, just because you were lucky to become a privileged refugee, because that's what you are. I don't care if you have their foreign passport. I don't care if you have their citizenship. I don't care if you have their permanent. You are a privileged refugee. That is what you are. There's no difference between you and those people that are in refugee camp, just that they are forced to be in a certain area. You are all refugees. So when we come here and we're talking down on Nigerians, we're just talking about them anyhow, it disgusts me. It just totally disgusts me. Because if these people's government decides to put you in those refugee camps, there's nothing you are going to do about it. All those passports that you have can be taken back at any day, any time, for any reason. But Nigerians always have this attitude of, it will never happen to me, or it can never happen to me. People are buying. Because one or two people want to steal resources. They are displacing people in thousands. And then we're trying to, and last time I came here, I was talking about how the religious leaders are in cahoots with the government. And you are telling me that I should bring evidence. Thank God I've started carrying evidence. You know, when you look at this, is it Oyedepo's son that they gave contracts and he stole the money and ran away? I bet you will see some religious people that are even here on this platform that will still talk about defending the church. Church is partnering with government to make you suffer so that they will continue to build their wealth on top of your head, and you are here defending them. Nigerians are cowards. Don't tell me that Nigerians is because they are in Nigeria that they are scared. It's a lie. When I was in university, I met a lot of cowardly Nigerians. You are out of the country, you have everything, and you are still a coward. And one thing I notice is when it comes to a black man or a Nigerian, they are so bold. They will insult you with their full chest. But when a white man is oppressing them, even if I'm insulting them on top, they will not say anything, even though they have the ability to set themselves free. Pure cowards. That's what Nigerians are. Every time in university, I always have to fight for their stupid rights, and they will still go up and down and betray me. It's very stupid, cowardly Nigerians. You know, just accepting slavery. You are free, but you still want to be a slave. I don't understand this thing. And I ask myself, am I the same as these Nigerians? Am I? Then that dirty, I don't like insulting her. Everything is a joke to her. Everything is a joke because she's not the one suffering. Very insensitive. Very insensitive. You see your own people suffering, you are laughing, you are joking about it. You say you don't like hearing somebody's voice, you don't like the way somebody is trying to lead you, this one and that one. So you just continue suffering. You know, I don't understand this madness. It's just pure madness. I don't care what that Igbo woman said. I've said it. My priority is, why is she saying it? Why is she there in the first place to say all those kind of nonsense? You have even military people are saying it with their own mouths that the government is the one telling them not to attack bandits. The government, they have better weapons than the bandits. They have more intelligence than the bandits. But anytime they want to go and attack, the government tells them to stop. A country that is allowing bandits to buy you. I keep on saying it. Look at all these things. I don't know what military governments say. I guess I'm ignorant to that. But from what I've seen these people do, they are just worse. Total impunity. They are just worse. They are terrible. They are not even human. You know? And you keep on talking about, oh, you want to defend them because they are using legal systems to fool you. So you come online to defend their legal mumbo-jumbo rubbish. These people deserve jungle justice. They don't deserve any. What's the difference between Anini and these people? These people, they are responsible for more ended lives than any Anini, than 100 Aninis would have cost. They are more responsible for more theft than 1,000 Aninis would have cost. And you see them, you smile with them. You know, I don't respect them anymore. I went to school with all these people. I saw them growing up. I don't respect them anymore. I don't smile with them anymore. You can't be making people suffer and be expecting me to smile with you. I don't even, they disgust me at this point. They disgust me. And the only reason why Nigerians smile with them is because you know that the country is so hard that this might be your last and only hope. You know, and that's the only reason why people back them. But in a working system, should you be depending on another person? Where you are living abroad, are you depending on another human being? You're only depending on yourself and government. Plain and simple. That is how it should be. Why can't we have it? What pains me is I know we have the money. I know, even on a monthly basis, the amount of money that these people are getting in a month can change the lives of the whole country. And we are talking about Lagos Calabar Road, so much money being spent on it just to loot. Just to loot. And you are telling me road is going to benefit people. What about the inner roads? What about the inner roads? Do you know how much people are spending on mechanic to fix their car because the road is bad? Public transport is little to nothing, nowhere. Rickety buses. Look at the bus. We're laughing at the man talking about his sexual preference or the way he's dressing. Look at the car. Look at the road. Is that the priority of what we should be talking about? We just want to entertain ourselves like animals, like monkeys. You know, like chimpanzees. We just want to laugh. And look at the roads that the guy is driving on. Look at the car. Just ignoring, because it's not our problem. You know, we have no pride as a people. We have no pride as a race. You know, just in the individual, you know, glory.
Sorry, Solly.
Nothing.
Sorry, Solly. Can I ask people to please push up the like number? So click on the like button if you haven't already subscribed, if you are not already subscribed. So like and subscribe. So do that as you continue to listen to Solly. Solly.
Now they've come and increase the age limit of going to school, and they are backing it up with in America. Another way to oppress the children of the country that you are not even caring for. You've stolen everything from them. You now want to systematically use the law, criminals in power, use the law to oppress them more. Why? When somebody is evil, they are not satisfied. They've stolen from you, they've oppressed you, they oppressed your father, they oppressed your grandfather, they are now coming for your generation. And they are using law to back themselves up. These people are just criminals in power. Criminals, thieves, 419, scammers, fraudsters. They've taken over Nigeria. We have no politician, none out of every single one of them that is benefiting any Nigerian. All of them just thieves. All of them just stealing. No saints. None of them. Not even one of them. And if you say the truth, they throw you in jail. You know, if you try to fight for the people, they throw you in jail. All they are doing is they are just breeding, because how many people went to UK this year alone? About 500,000 that we know of. Maybe it's even up to 600 or 700,000 now. You are just breeding more Nnamdi Kanus. That's what you are doing. You are just breeding them. Because God forbid, you know, you are just going to, maybe the next one is going to be from the north, maybe the next one is going to be from the southwest, maybe you just repeated recycle and repeated recycle and repeated recycle. And when nobody is doing anything about it, they will just feel invincible. And they will just continue and continue and continue. Church that their banks are going to meet church to go and give them 3 billion naira loan. And I was talking about the protests, how they came to come and do is it Jesus walk or some nonsense religious walk. Coincidentally, when people are trying to protest about suffering of the country, if Jesus came to Nigeria, do you think that he will support those pastors? Do you think Jesus will support what those pastors did? Do you think those pastors are going to heaven?
They've
been going to hell.
So they've been doing that for years. The walk has been over 30
But it wasn't that exact day. They did it on different days. They did it on different days.
It's a weak event. I mean, if you're a former RCG member, you would know this. It's got nothing to do with them trying to outshine that. That's been done by RCG for over 30 years.
You can use that one as a defense, right?
I'm not defending them. I'm only giving you facts.
Okay.
That church has been doing that work for over 30 plus years.
Let me give my rebuttal. If Jesus, right, came to earth that day, what would Jesus have done? Would he allow that work to go on, or would he push it to another day? So if the person that you worship would not do such a thing, but you believe you should do it, then you don't worship that person. You are just a charlatan using his name to siphon money from people, and you burn in hell. That's the way I see it. You see people suffering, you allow you help government because you know that government can come against your son, come against your children. And one of the government officials, a family member, is a pastor in your church. Mafia, using religion to push their mafia business. So I don't care how you want to put it, it was deliberate. And you have to be a hypocrite, or you have to intentionally deny it for you to say that that's not exactly what they did. Spending, these politicians don't even spend millions again. They don't even, it's now billions. Billions. Oh, we'll back it up with one stupid law that we put in the constitution.
I don't even know. What they've been doing.
Say why we're spending these billions. And even those Lagos Ibadan roads, all those Abuja Kaduna roads.
Yes, I think it's just one. They've been doing that for over 30 plus years. I don't know why it's making it some kind of.
And I asked you one simple question: if Jesus came down to Nigeria that day, would he still let that work go on, or would he let the people protest? They didn't suffering and their hunger.
Were they in the same load? No, they have their own work they've been doing annually for over 30 plus. Like I said, they didn't try to. No, hold on now. You asked me a question. It's a church tradition that they've done for over 30 plus years. They didn't stop you from doing yours. They didn't stop you from doing. There was no point to upstage anybody protesting. I think the people were like, it's because of the crowd that people saw online. They say, look at all this crowd. How can't we have this crowd doing the same thing that we are doing, protesting? You can have the argument, but the event itself was not designed or meant to upstage the protest, because that's to do what you're saying, like, they are doing a Jesus walk to. No, they've always done that week. It's a week-long event. I don't know. So that week is for them to do their thing. Doesn't stop you from protesting if you want to. That's their own church belief that they do every year. You can call your friends and family members and you can go protest, but you can't force people that are doing their own Jesus work to join you. And if they don't join you, not say because they are supporting the government. No, that is their own religious beliefs. That's my point. So don't make it look like that was done on purpose to just upstage to protest, because that's the way you sound like right now, which is not true.
All right. Anyways, you can choose to believe that if you want. It is a choice.
I know, because I used to be a member.
So yes, obviously a member says that. Obviously.
No. I said I used to be a member in the late 80s, early 90s, so I know for a fact what it is. So I'm telling you what it is. So if you don't know, just say you don't know, but don't try to make it look like that they tend to go against the protest, which is not true. That's my point.
And next time an Igbo person says that, the person that is insulting
what
other people,
has that got to do with tribe?
Don't you have Igbo RCC members? I'm just giving another alternative example.
That is irrelevant. That was irrelevant.
Don't criticize the Igbo person for saying that other person is not Igbo also, because they may not be Igbo too.
Solely, you have Igbo. Solely, hold on. Don't you have Igbo RCC members too? So why are you making it look like it's a tribal? No, don't you have Igbo, Fulani, Nupe RCC members? That work was not just for Yoruba people only. It's a church event across the country. I don't know why you can't make it.
It's a yearly event.
It's a yearly event now.
It's planned already. So
it's a Igbo. Why do you think Igbo up?
This is why I always say.
Kilo church work. I can't believe I have to defend them. Because why did you bring up Igbo in our city? Do you work? You look on Igbo, we won't work, but church. What are you talking about?
I didn't bring Igbo in RCC.
You just said Igbo. Come on now, you said Igbo right now. You look on Igbo,
I see you are getting into your emotions about it because it's your
emotion.
church.
Because you
are not even listening to what I said. You are not even listening
Babati, let's though I disagree with you solely on that particular ROCCG issue.
Okay, and I've heard you.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's my only point.
Let him flow.
I know, but that's my only point.
I've heard you. And I've heard you. I don't believe that nonsense because I know the government that we're dealing with. I grew up with these people. I slept in these people's houses. I know how they play you civilians. And it's always shocking when I hear them discuss their strategy against civilians like you. And I'll come out thinking that the civilian is smarter than them, but the civilian will even defend the kind of plans and plots. That has always, been something that has always been strange to me. I grew up watching these politicians plot against you. I come out to meet the civilians. You will see the civilians defending the plot every single time. But believe what you want to believe, and I'll believe what I want to believe. Now you have people moving to the UK, selling their properties en masse. Who is chasing them? Is it not the government? You have situations, we'll come online, we'll criticize them, we'll say, the woman left her family, they fought, they did. If the country was working, would these people be outside going through all these situations? They would not. We just want to make fun of them. We just want to laugh at them because it's not our situation and we believe that it will never happen to us. Just sickening. Very, very sickening. If these white people were doing all these things, you will not go to their country. You would not. You envy everything they have, but you don't want to implement and follow the way of life and everything that they value to get those things. You just want to benefit from everything that they've worked for. You don't want to put in the work or put in the kind of values for it. It's just sickening. That's just the way I see it. And you are telling me that, they are giving subsidy to farmers, they are giving fertilizers to farmers. Farmers can't afford it anymore. Prices have gone up. You will see people making some stupid propaganda video because they want to collect small chicken change from government. But the reality on ground is we are going into food scarcity. Farmers cannot afford the fertilizers, even with subsidy. And most of the people benefiting from it is either government or government officials. Every time they plot something, they say they want to benefit.
They're being given the fertilizers for free.
Not all of them. All of them. Some people are still taking the fertilizer and selling it. Some people are still taking the fertilizer and using it for their own personal business. So the little that is being given out to them.
And how is that the fault of the government when they give you for free and you go sell it?
When a police shoots an unarmed black woman, and is it not the government that comes to your aid to defend that person and make sure that he faces the law? Or
you are not answering the question.
They're being given seeds for free as well.
It is the government that is supposed to enforce these things that are implemented in society. You can't just say you put out the rule there and you are not going to follow it up. If it was your business, if it was your family, you would implement it, you would follow it up. So don't tell me that
most of the farmers are getting those fertilizers for free. So I'm not sure. There might be the anecdotes of some being sold, but most of those fertilizers are getting it for free. Yes, some.
We all know it's majority. We all know it's majority.
No, don't keep saying we all know. Don't just say things you don't know. Most of the farmers are getting those fertilizers for free, and they are also getting seed for free. And Niger State,
including poultry feed.
I just sent you.
Just carry on.
Yes. I'm ready. What you just spoke about, I just sent you a video on it. You can decide to play it or not. See, everything. I was waiting for you to challenge me on everything that I was saying, so that I will send you proof, because you did that to me. When every other person is talking, you don't challenge them, you don't tell them to bring proof. I've seen that when I'm talking, I always have to bring proof. So I have not been sending it to you. I've been archiving it. So I just sent you one on what you just challenged me on. And if you decide to play it or not, it's your
just
choice.
carry on, sorry, carry on.
Exactly. So they don't challenge any other person except me. So anytime I come to this platform, I always have to come with my proof as usual. So insecurity is on the rise, and I'll send you another video where people are so tired. You are even telling me, is it government that is up? But people are tired. People are taking matters to their own hand. Since government chooses that the only time that they want to enforce and put their power and show that their government is when it's time to steal and loot, right? The people are in the north. That's why I like the north. Not too much talk, not too much complaining. If government does not want to do the work, they take matters into their own hand. I sent you another video, one man. I sent you another video of people in Sokoto being kidnapped, being taken by these bandits. And the people in the community said they are tired. They are going out together and they are trying to fight these bandits in the forest. Since government has told the military, right? Maybe it's government, the government is not supposed to do anything. Why are you calling government? Government is not supposed to protect the citizens now. That's why you ran away from the country. Since government is not supposed to do that, the people have taken it into their own hands. That's how terrible the situation is. They've come together and they are entering the forest to look for the bandits. What a shame. What a shame. Government that controls all the military personnel, controls all the police, is not protecting the citizens. The citizens have to go out in thousands. You ran away from that country for a reason. And you come online here to defend the rubbish because you are collecting a little bit of trinkets and minimum wage. It's just sad and disgusting. It's just a big shame.
I hope that wasn't aimed at me. I hope that wasn't aimed at me, because
everybody in general that situation fits into. Yes. So and people
one man is collecting minimum wage.
And people,
one man is what minimum wage earner.
I don't know.
One man is minimum wage earner, 30,000.
Are you collecting minimum wage yourself? Because I see you riding around in a hold on. I see you riding around in a Lamborghini. So are you collecting minimum wage?
No, but what I noticed is that
you are the exception. The rest of us are on minimum wage. All right.
What I noticed is that most Nigerians, the moment they come outside Nigeria, the moment they hand touch a little bit of euros, a little bit of government money, a little bit of government support, a little bit of minimum wage, they just start talking anyhow about Nigerian suffering, saying they've always suffered, was a little bit more suffering, this one and that. The reasons why they ran away from that country, they start insulting Nigerians about it. So, anyways, I'll just end it like this.
No, you have to move your mind away from people running. Anyway, just carry on. There's no point. Bring it on.
How will I move my mind away when I know that people are doing anything to leave that country? They are crossing deserts. Do you know how insane you have to be to say that you want to cross deserts? And you are telling me, I see them in refugee camp, one man. My own people, I see them in refugee camp here, and you are telling me I should take my mind away from it?
No,
I should remove my humanity. Why? What do I benefit from that? What do I benefit from that? So, like I said, I'll end it here. You might want to make people see me somehow, but I'll just come back stronger. And me, I'm not benefiting anything from. I can live a very, very good life, and I'll not care about Nigerians or anything. But when I see other Nigerians that are not even, just because you are enjoying just a tiny bit, you start talking down on people and you start talking about how they should suffer more, and you just don't care, and you are just demeaning them like they are not human beings. When any little situation you can be in their position, it's just very, very annoying. And so one more thing about Igbos, and it's just annoying. You guys need to stop. I avoid a lot of Igbo people in this Europe now, because the first word that used to come out of their mouth is how to insult another tribe. I don't just The first word, you will just talk with them. The first 5 minutes, they are just insulting another tribe, insulting Benin, insulting everybody. Like, unite, use that power. When you did your sit at home, that is the biggest protest. The government did not know what to do about that. And if the whole of Nigeria can follow suit and do sit at home, then they will not and take you serious. They will take all of us serious. That is the best thing that I saw that the Igbos ever did. But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, they end up messing it up as usual. But that was something very good. Anyways, the only way we will fight all this is by fighting corruption. I don't want to hear somebody is coming to come and implement any kind of nonsense that at the end of the day will only benefit them, because that's just how it is. They fool us with implementation, they make us believe that it's going to help us, but what do we hear? They've looted this, they've stolen this with the implementation that was supposed to help us. I will not be surprised. These student loan money, they are still going to steal it. I can bet on it. Whatever they are putting out, it's just to put it out to steal. Maybe some few people will benefit from it if they are a bit early before the stealing starts. And we'll use that one to defend how the system is working. But every single thing they bring out is just to torture the people or to steal. Torture the people or to steal. I don't know if these people are sadists. I really don't know. I really don't know, because some of the things they do, they don't even benefit money from it. They just use it to oppress people and bring people down. People that are still struggling. Vote Sowore to fight corruption. If you tell me Obi, Waka. If you tell me Atiku, Waka. If you tell me Tinubu, Waka. Any other person you want to tell me, Waka. Because they are not going to fight corruption. They are just going to rinse and recycle corruption and do it in a different way. If you like, keep on calling your Obi, you will not get anything out of it. You will not benefit from it. Your children will not benefit from it. Their children will not benefit from it. Just the same way the older generation till today have never benefited anything from Nigeria. That is how your future generation, some people don't even care about their future generation. Some Nigerians don't care, which is very annoying. So, yeah, I just end my session here.
All right. Thank you, Okechukwu. Solly. So, thank you, Solly. So thank you, Solly.
Was that a slip of tongue or was that deliberate, one man?
Well,
where do you see Okechukwu, one man?
Babati, our Okechukwu.
No, I mean, Sheshuku do and Sheshuku divide.
Solely log, give me solely log.
One man is the most annoying. If I just want to laugh, sometimes I will go to one man's platform. I go and be looking at all the topics he has put there. It will draft it somehow. You must laugh.
One man, you got to be very careful, because if you don't know one man, like you will get angry, like the way it's very.
They say no to drugs. I'm not sure that's entirely always a good idea.
I don't know, one man, how you able to link. How are you able to link somebody's bigotry in Canada to suffer some bad governments in Nigeria? Like, you're almost absolving them, and it's because they were pushed to Canada and therefore they are there. I don't know how that happened.
Did you let it rest?
That's only for you.
I think Solly thinks he has reached some sort of epiphany, but I think the moment he has happened upon, the lights have bedazzled him somewhat, and is somewhat discombobulated. So that is a discombobulated Solly.
Sorry. I just have one comment to make, is that I wonder how Solly will condemn us for talking down on Nigerians and things like that. But you still be the same person that will call Nigerians gullible. You tell Nigerians wants to entertain themselves like monkeys, all sorts of names. So same those Nigerians. But if you say it, Solly will tell you, you're talking down on Nigerians. I don't understand how this thing really is.
There's a difference between what I say. When something is the fault of the government, because they use legal law to do it and oppress the people, you will stand there to defend the oppression.
No, don't worry, Solly. I'm not joining you with you. I'm just I won't even join issues with you. I'm just making
It's
a
just
side.
making an observation.
Let's move into the next person. I won't join you with you. Trust me.
All right, we'll still open it up. So sorry, don't go away. It was that better now? Sorry, you had your moment to do your whatever it was that you intended to do. So is that the better way to do it? Just let you you see that there it is. So sorry. So sorry. One more thing. How is the journey going? You coming off the weed? How's that going? Sorry.
It's going good.
Are you fully off it now?
No.
Are you experiencing some withdrawal symptoms? You're not fully off it.
I know that's where you're going wrong, man.
All right. Okay.
Can I ask him just one question? Solely, what made you decide to go off the weed? Like, did something happen to you, or did you just what changed your mind about weed?
Because I wasn't able to express myself, vocally well. I wasn't able to, for example, when one man attacks me, right? Maybe because I'm high, I'm not able to gather all my information, and one man thinks he has the advantage and spins the narrative, makes me look somehow. So I have to be off that weed, right? To arrange all the proof that I need, because I'm a very competent person, right? But I've set up my life in a way where I don't really need to be that competent, and I'll still be okay, But when I am trying to say something and you are trying to play me for a fool, like I'm stupid or I don't know what I'm saying, when I know it's true, then I have to come off the weed and I have to make myself presentable and show you my true real self. Because I studied architecture, I'm not a fool, I'm not stupid. I started my own business. I've been making money before I even moved to Europe. So I'm not an idiot. And maybe because I laugh and I play and I'm high, I'm living a very good life. I'm smart. I don't have any problem, but I cannot just watch and see my people suffer unnecessarily.
No. So what I'm saying, because I thought when they said you went off the weed, like you made a complete life change. Apparently, it's just
no. Compared to what I used to do before,
you've come
in Holland, weed is legal. So
one man is making positive impact indirectly, right? By putting pressure on you, at least for a few days, cut back in half what you're. Okay.
No, I know how drugs work. You can't stop any drug code. In fact, anything you do in life, you can't stop cold talking. It will affect you psychologically. I've seen it affect a lot of people. It doesn't matter what you do. You cut down little by little. So I'm at the point where there's barely any weed in anything I smoke. So yeah, that's just how I do it. Same thing with alcohol, same thing with anything you do.
Do you plan?
What about skunk? Are you on?
No, one man, don't know. Tony, do you plan to give it up, or like to give up the whole thing? Like, do you?
Yeah, I plan to totally give it up.
Okay,
that's the goal. The only reason why I continue to take it is because there was nothing stopping me from taking it.
Does it help with any like anxiety or any issues like that or anything like that?
No,
it just why you taking in the first place?
Do you have the shake? Do you have the shake?
One man, hold on. One man, hold on. Now I'm going somewhere. Was there a reason?
It just makes me very creative. It makes my process.
You're more relaxed, right? You're more focused, right? When you take
it opens my mind to, because when I came from Nigeria, right, I'm studying architecture. I'm competing with these white people. They are very creative. They've seen a lot of things. They have open mind. I'm coming from Nigeria, where we have the worst of the worst. We don't really have anything creative, no creative building. So I in order to compete with them, I started taking weed, opened my mind, getting different thoughts from everywhere and applying it. And that's how it started.
So did you struggle for a while and you had to, or you always, like, I'm saying that you when you came in and you found out, oh man, I have to compete with these people. Were you struggling academically prior to taking weed?
Yes, I was. Okay. Because I couldn't bring up creative ideas.
Right.
For them it was just easy. All of them have traveled. All of them have seen different places. Even where they live, they see different creative things. I mean, I don't know all these things.
And you believe that, and with the weed, that improved your that improved your academic. You believe that happened, that helped you focus in.
Yes, because it's a course of creativity.
Okay.
You have to be creative to pass. There's no other way. You can't just build what you see in Nigeria and pass.
Okay, so if that helped you in school and in your what you're doing for a living, and you want to cut back, would you have any concern that you might regress back to your old self, or you think you'll be okay without it now? If you do choose to stop taking it, because if it helped you achieve something and you want to cut back on it, does it bother perhaps that you might not be as good without it if you choose to stop taking it?
No, I'm more competent.
We could have a poll on that.
No.
Sunday pre.
No. One man. Stay with me. I'm going. One man. Let's not do this. It's you can't post somebody's personal feelings or opinions about themselves. That is them. That is him. I'm being serious now. All jokes aside, I'm not. This is not banter now. Sorry, have you ever thought about speaking to a person like just not just like you're not crazy, obviously. I mean, you're comfortable with me, just to help you through that journey. Have you ever maybe just to have a conversation with somebody about you choosing to cut back on that because he helps you?
I went to, before I left Nigeria, I went to military school, so I have a lot of discipline. I don't need to talk to somebody to make a decision. I actually have discipline. I spent years in the cadets.
No, I mean the weed part.
It's not talking about the decision. It's talking about the impact.
Yeah, because
the only reason why I didn't stop is because there was no reason to stop. I live in Holland. It's legal. So it's just the same way these government officials continue to steal. There's no reason for them to stop because nothing is making them stop. There was literally no reason to stop.
All right, thank you, Soli. One man, sorry about that. I just wanted to.
No. That's fine. It was an interesting little.
One more, please. Can you just give me 30 seconds, please? One more is Brownberry. Please, I just want to say something here that, please, we have heard from our brother Soli right now, what he said and what BT was like interviewing him, and is a wonderful thing. And I just want I don't want anybody here, I'm just saying it, Baba Ajah, you are like our principal here. I want to put this in your hand. That nobody should come tomorrow and say, "Oh, Soli, you are on this, you are on that."
No. That's the point.
Please, nobody should be saying that here.
That's my whole
because point. The fact that they came here to tell us what could help people that are even listening on the platform, on the other side, people that will come to this platform again to hear this. Please let us.
You know that this is not the first time.
Soli speaks about it openly now.
Yeah, but I keep hearing some people saying sometimes, "Oh, he's on something." No, I don't think we should be saying that.
You see, Soli. A lot of
that big a deal as well. So yeah.
No, but let's first of all hold on. Let's thank Soli for at least being open enough.
Yes,
that is what I'm saying.
The issue with Nigeria, we're not even open enough about issues like this, and at least it's in the fun about it. So let's thank Soli for that.
Thank you, Soli.
Let
Ajanle Koko come in. Yeah, Ajanle Koko.
So that will tell you that is a person with clean heart, open-minded person, and and that is where the way he talks. That is where somebody that is open. That's somebody that is a clean-hearted person. We talk the way he talk when he's talking on Nigerian issue. You can see that. How do I say? You see that passion, that disappointment in the country. That how can we have country that just put her people down? The leadership just consistently putting their people down and not showing responsibility at all, destroying their people. And the incident that they mentioned is that of Sokoto, where thousands of people, because they are neglected people. Government has neglected them. Government has failed them. That's why they are moving in thousands into the bush. That look, if all of us will be killed, let us be killed one time. They are like people that are going to commit suicide. People with no arm going to face people with arm. What does that? Because they are frustrated. So surely people should be patient with him when he speaks. He's speaking from his heart because he's an open-minded person and is a person that cares. He loves humanity. He's not from poor home. He's a well-raised, from good home. He shouldn't even care about this thing. But look at him. He have that spirit of Fela and Nicola, people that are from good home, people that, born with silver spoon in their mouth, but still they want to fight for common people. So, Soli, I thank you for being open and never shame of what the situation you are going through, and just keep it up. Come every time, come and speak. And I'm telling you, look, thousands of people listening to us, they are on board with you. Some, it's just few that disagree with you, that might not see what you are saying, that this guy is just ranting. But I'm telling you, thousands of people are feeling the way you are feeling. I am one of them. So thank you, Soli. Thank you so much. And thank you, woman.
All right, thank you, Johnny Coco. And I was comfortable having that conversation with Soli because he comfortably shares that journey with us. He used to share openly when he lives in Amsterdam, so it's not even a big deal. So that's Soli, of course. So that's Soli, the inimitable Soli. I'll go on to, let me come to you, Bramberry, and then from Bramberry we go to Ajande Coco BT. But on our way to Bramberry, let me play a clip we played it yesterday, but it speaks to what Soli was talking about earlier on. The people of Sokoto who have decided to take their own security situation into their own hands. So those were the people of Sokoto State are coming to the realization that the state cannot secure them. So they were not on any religious or any sort of procession. They were going to the den of the bandits to go and confront them en masse. So there it is now. Self-help security. Bramberry, you're up next. We're doing 10-minute monologues to get to the voices quicker. Bramberry. Bramberry?
I was speaking, I didn't have no myself. Yeah, I say for Nigeria, they say John Godon Mashaw.
John Godon
Mashaw for there. You know, so
now here we die. We all die.
Yeah, now here we die. We all die here.
Yes.
So that's where we are right now. Everybody fighting for themselves right now because there is no local government, no state government, mostly in that part of the world, in that part of Nigeria. So I commend them. Because we from the south, we don't have heart like that. It's a enjoyment day tomorrow, party day tomorrow. What you say? I want to go kill myself. So and things are happening. A lot of kidnapping. And it's poverty that makes people to do this heinous crime. Why? But some those Fulani, it's not just poverty. They like crime. They were born with crime. It's just who they are. Even if they are educated, look at what the educated ones are doing. Look at what they're even saying, So, and those people, they are not all Fulani.
Please, we have criminals in all tribes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was going to say.
You can't say that it's born in them.
Oh, no. Those people, sorry to say.
You can't.
I don't know. They were not like this before.
There are probably millions of Fulani in that country. If it is born in them, all of them will be committing crime.
Well, they are committing crimes in different ways, whether in the government or trying to
bring proof of all of them.
Bring proof. You have to bring proof.
You can't say that and then get offended when someone insults your tribe.
No, I'm not insulting them, but what I'm just saying is that
it is an insult.
Yes, it's an insult, but there's a fact. You know, there
How
are
would
some.
you feel if
There
a
are some
white person
truths.
tells you that all blacks are criminals and is born in them?
Yeah, I will feel offended too, but that does not mean that it depends on where that person is speaking from. If he's been attacked, I've seen someone. I was somewhere, and this person. Immediately I introduced myself as a Nigerian. He started going crazy. Started going crazy. You know, he was so angry. I don't know what Nigeria did to him before. He's a white man. I mean, there was something that Nigeria did to him. But that wasn't even here. That was in Europe long ago. You know, like maybe 16, 17 years ago or thereabout or more. You know, so maybe there's something that Nigeria did to him, but because of the reason why I'm saying it is that when you see so much damage that these people have done, ran a lot of people out of their farms and stuff. So that's why people just keep, because most of the investigations that has even come out, even the outside people, the outside themselves, they keep saying these are the people that are chasing us. So that's just the reason. If they don't want us to be mentioning their name often, they should desist from it.
No, you know what people recall from is this because I stood I took it up with Solly Eleron as well. It's just the sweeping generalization. Even amongst the Fulanis, there's a particular stock amongst them that is especially bothersome. They are the Bororo ones are the real ones of concern amongst that ethnic group, the Bororo Fulanis. But let me rattle you through the headlines that we're speaking to, and then you can go at them as you will. No timeline yet for Oronsaye report implementation. So that's the federal government going back on their words. They promised us 12 weeks, which was about 6 months ago. Wait till 2031 if you want to become president of Nigeria. But they judge telling.
What's going on? Can anyone hear one man?
One man, we can't hear you again. No.
Okay. So and I go say that UK and I get better internet.
No, he has two systems he's working with at the same time. So he's trying to switch over to the other system.
Yeah, I just a teaser.
My brother, I'll go on with the topic. He has already given.
Yeah, let me quickly talk about this. This was the reason I called for our Papa Tinubu. Don't try. It was Baba Ajali Koko that was saying it. Don't try to fall into the trap that Jonathan fell into and say, "Oh, when I win, I will implement these things." Just do what, because these people also know that if you win, you will do worse. If you win, you will implement all these things. So they are waiting for you. They don't mind to do the same thing they did to Jonathan by bringing other people together. If you see 2023 election, they didn't come together. It was ANPP on their own, PDP on their own, LP on their own, this on their own. Once they know that is what you want to do. You know how those Fulani, let me not mention the other name that goes with them. You know how they will do. They will rally people around, come and join us. Let's fight this bad government. Let's fight this bad government. And when you are gone, they will come with their own. And somebody also said that what if the other government scrap it? If you do it now, it will be very difficult for the other government to scrap. And if the other government scrap it, if the other government come from the north and it scrapped it, it's very easy. That will just be the disintegration of Nigeria. That will be it. Because most people from the south will not say, even the politicians and all of them will not say, okay, you know what? It has not done at us. It's not done on us that these people, they are not ready to change. So that's when the country, we will all be happy anyway for that. So that's what I see. He has to do something right now, and he has to do it. He has to do it now. He has to do it fast. Don't think of tomorrow. Nobody knows tomorrow. Even the Bible says nobody knows tomorrow. We can't think about tomorrow. Do it now to save your people. That's what I say about that. Okay, I'm going to go to the Bode George. I think, can anyone still hear me?
Go on, my brother.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm going to go
think,
to the...
hold on, please. I think Wama was shut down, maybe by the network. He'll be back very soon. Just go on with the next topic.
Okay. I'm going to
Yeah,
go to Bode George.
Can I reply you on that previous topic that you were talking about?
Go ahead, Soli.
All right. So, yes, we may have majority of the Fulani causing mayhem.
Oh, you are going to Fulani. I thought no, we are done with that. I thought you want to go to the government. Yeah, let's leave Fulani. Thank you. So I'm gonna go to the Bode George, and I think Bode George is still angry, and you know, and rightfully so. And most of the PDP, most of the real PDP, the intelligent one, not the mumu ones that was following Atiku up and down, thinking that because of the crumbs they are going to get, they were supporting him when they were not supposed to, when it was not their turn. Another northerner to not even just northerner, another Fulani to another Fulani. Oh, this one is different. This one is not Buhari. I hear you. It's not Buhari. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't see Atiku will never be Nigeria president. You know, he has missed it. You know, 2019, he missed it. That was his chance. So he's gone. No party is going to allow him to come.
Sorry, can you hear me?
We can hear you now. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my system picked me up for a moment. Yeah, so carry on.
So I've spoken on the first one. I'm just on. Nobody is going to allow him to come when he's 83 years to any party. You know, PDP will not. I don't even know if PDP is still going to be alive at that time, because the way I see PDP now, they are gone. Yeah, they know. We only, you know, they are no longer an opposition party, because the party is not stable. The party has been hijacked, you know, left and right. You know, so we don't know the opposition we're going to have in 2023 yet. Anyway.
Oh, sorry, Bambre, you said you don't know if PDP. What do you think happens to the PDP then? What do you think happens to them?
Do you think PDP is still going to be around?
No, I'm asking now. You said you don't think they will be alive. So I'm asking
you know, because if they are going to be around, still, it's still going to be a divided house. That's one. You know, it's still going to be a divided house. So with a divided house that was not even more deepening than in 2023, you know that will be more deepening in 2027 than it was in 2023. Where are they going to go? You know, so
Peter B was supposed to kill PDP, but he showed his hand. How incompetent he is. Now, if Peter B had gotten a strong hold of the Labour Party, I think PDP would have died a natural death. But you know, he couldn't handle the Labour Party, and now possibly he might actually go back to PDP. That's Peter B for you.
If the Labour Party is still not stable and everything is still like this, and they couldn't bring themselves together, and if Northern get a ticket of the PDP, they are still going to lose.
Oh, Brambury.
It's just as simple as that.
Yes. Brambury. Prince just brought up the fact that Obi might go back to the PDP. I don't see Obi defeating Atiku in the primaries. I don't see him defeating Atiku in the primaries.
Obi going to the PDP.
I'm saying Obi against Atiku in the PDP primaries. Who wins?
It's gonna be tough because
hey, no, give me an don't say tough now. Yeah. Obi against
if the North Central, you know, delegate from North Central, you know, because there were a lot of support. He had a lot of support from North Central. If they decided to, you know, to back him up, he might win.
So you guys, so you guys believe Obi can defeat Atiku in the PDP primaries? You believe that?
I believe
look,
so.
Look, my brother.
No, I don't think so.
Wiki almost defeated him. What are we saying? Wiki almost, if not for Tambuwa, Wiki did his job. He almost defeated him. Wiki would have been you know.
So people will just say, no, let's try how to play politics.
No, I don't think you should just say that. You don't just say that Obi don't know this. Obi don't know this. We can't just be saying that.
But I'm not saying out of spite. Hold on, I'm not saying out of spite. I'm saying based on antecedents, on what has happened in the past. I'm not making anything up.
Because of what's going on.
The guy was in PDP. If it was that good, it was in PDP and he ran away to go to the Labour Party. How come he couldn't do nothing then? So Peter B showed himself is incapable of negotiating and bringing people together. That's just the strength of a leader. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have that quality.
Yeah,
so there's no way about this question, there's no way Peter B can defeat Atiku. Even Atiku at 90, I don't think so.
There's a little truth in that, but some people will still tell you that Obi doesn't want to be like a dictator, dictating for what is going on in the party. But I would disagree with that. Like, some people will say, don't don't even interfere. Not in Nigeria. You can't do that in Nigeria. You have to interfere as a leader. You have to bring them together and speak to them. But if he wants to, act as if we are in the West and say, no, I don't want to interfere, then people will look down on you and say, no, you know what, you are not competent, bro. You understand? So I think he has to change his mentality on this interference.
Brownberry.
Yes.
The reason why I brought the PDP primary, you understand that in the primaries, obviously there will be more than 2 candidates running for office.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So is your ability to convince the other ones to step down for you and give them your delegates. That is the part I think
that's the ultimate.
Obi will struggle in. If we just head on one, well, he has a chance. But when you have to then negotiate with other candidates to support you against Atiku, I think he struggle. That's what I'm saying. I don't see how we.
Maybe Brownberry may have maybe 1 second. Sorry, you may have an amnesia to the fact that, keep in mind, Peter B did not compete for delegation on the Labour Party. He was just anointed. So tell me, what has Peter B ever done, to deserve, being the leader of a party? Tell me.
I don't know what Atiku has done, that they will give it to him in platter of gold. Understand? So I think, but for me, I don't even think Peter Obi should contest in 2027 anyway. So
really,
if nothing good comes out. If nothing good comes out from this, go ahead.
If it's not contesting under the PDP, then there'll be no point. If he contests under the Labour Party again, it's plateaued in that space. So if it's not, who is rattling plates there? If it's not contending under PDP, then there'll be no point.
But for me, if Tinubu fails to implement all this implementation, to try and restructure this country that like 80%, I think that's when people will look elsewhere. But if Tinubu today, all this constitution they are talking about, all these things that people want, if he put it down, it will get this re-election again. The Southerners will vote for him. Everybody will vote for him. People that didn't vote for him before, they will vote for him. But if he's just doing a politics and say, oh, my party politics, and say, let's see what will happen. NSA, Ribadu, oh, you are there, don't worry. We'll give you the next president.
Sorry, who is the one cutting around? Who is the one with the what's going on? Who is
it might be me. It might be me in the kitchen. I was just doing something. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So if he wants to do those politics,
what are you cooking?
What I just grilled chicken, and I saw one of my pot cover, like the top, the handle was.
What do you use to season it?
I season it a lot. Let me just bring them out: turmeric, ginger, grinded onions, another onions, a lot, lemon pepper, seasoning pepper. So I'll just cook them. I'll cook a little bit and I'll grill.
A lot of chicken as well, but
yes, I eat a lot of chicken.
I use mixed herbs, butter, and then there's some particular Polish mix, and that's it.
Okay, I put a lot of herbs on mine.
Yes,
I put a lot of herbs.
I don't think chicken is herbs.
Vegan? Sorry, woman. I thought you were a vegan or something.
Oh no, my dear, I'm your man now. It's for you people, it's for posh people like you now.
Yeah, I almost went vegan recently. Just for it was good.
For health,
it was just grinding for health. It was just a lot of us.
You didn't want to lose weight. Is that what it is? Because
I'm not a big man, like a big guy, but it does. You can lose weight off it as well. You can lose weight off it. Your stomach. You can lose weight off it. as well. A lot of green, a lot of kale.
You know, if you really want to lose weight, it's sugar
yeah.
that you need to. So stop alcohol. Don't.
Yeah.
If you don't.
I don't eat
any
rice.
sugar for
I
a
don't
week.
eat bread. You know, rice is makes me once in a week. You know, eba once in a week. You know, that's Gary once in a week. But a lot of plantain. What's it called? Elubo. Is that what you guys call it, right? You guys call it Elubo as well, right?
Yeah.
Amala. Okay, amala. Okay, you guys call it amala. Yeah, a lot of amala. Not a lot really. Just once in a while, like 3 times a week. You know, but every other thing, yam,
Is your
plantain.
Is your diet still Nigerian? Is your diet still Nigerian?
Yes, and fruits, yam, plantain, beans, a lot of beans. Beans is very, very good as well. A lot of
How
beans.
did you get from Atiku to Amala?
I don't know. It were rattling pots now.
Baba,
So
you were even the one that caused it. You were the one that heard the sand.
Baba, you don't want to mention Amala, okay?
I'm telling Amala right now.
with what stew?
Egusi.
Oh God.
Egusi. I can't eat Amala with Egusi.
Sorry. Legal. That's not legal. That's
illegal. Amala and Egusi is illegal.
Stay away.
All right. Back to Atiku.
Okay.
That's good to haunt my dreams now. You know, Amala and Egusi. But yes, carry on, primary.
I think Amala. Sorry. I was going to say.
No, you can sit Amala.
I think Atiku. Sorry. I think Atiku is never going to be a president in that country. I'm sorry. You know, because even Buhari wasn't supposed to be president. Remember that during 2014, right, 2014 to 2015, the Northerners were pushing Kwankwaso. It was the Southerners that pushed Buhari. You know, the Northerners pushed Kwankwaso. Remember, it was Kwankwaso that came out second in that. I think it was held in Lagos, right? That primaries. You know, so because the Northerners they know Buhari very well, but you know, our people didn't know him. They thought he's a man with integrity. Buhari is the man that came to Nigeria and just destroyed the word integrity. The word integrity is no longer existing in Nigeria.
So you think Obi plays a spoiler again for Tinubu to win second term?
Yes. If Obi is not going to get Obi is not. I mean, if they give Obi vice president and they accepted vice presidency, nobody's going to support him. Nobody's going to support him.
No, I'm saying that I think it'll be hard for Obi to accept the VP slot.
He knows.
So because he's going to lose a lot. Okay, let's even say he stays in the Labour Party now, and we have an Atiku guest PDP ticket again. So the same people running again.
I think that would be foolish for him to even go again and say, except a lot of things have been put in place, electoral reform or voting electronically. But we know that's not going to happen.
I'm saying that this time around, he can get a better VP than the useless one he got that couldn't even win his own award. You can get a better VP that can actually win.
Who's the VP that is going to get? Because these people, they are very pompous. They are very prideful.
That is where Obi does not have that. Doesn't have it in him.
If I was him, I would go to the North Central to get a VP. I wouldn't mind going to the Northwest or Northeast. I wouldn't mind.
Give me a name.
I will go to.
Give me a name.
Who are those? I don't know strong people from the Plateau or Benue. No, God forbid. El-Rufai will never be our
leader. El-Rufai ticket. You don't see
it. No. El-Rufai, they have so much on El-Rufai, so he can never. El-Rufai on is done. Just forget. El-Rufai can never be a governor. If we are supposed to be a governor again, he can never be a governor again.
No. But what? Okay, let's even say El-Rufai agrees. So El-Rufai, P2B.
I can't even debate on that. I can't even talk about El-Rufai because
No.
He's not going to win. He's not going to win. No, they're not. We're not going to vote for him from in the south. We just ignore them. Because El-Rufai they won't like him anyway. What is it going to happen?
A powerful ticket, but not a winning ticket.
Not a winning ticket at all.
The only winning ticket is Tima Tinubu now. if you had El Rufai, Peter Obi in Labour Party,
Cats and
then
rats, people that hate.
and then you had Goodluck Jonathan Fintiri in PDP, and then against Tinubu Shetima. It's going to be
Goodluck Jonathan is not going to run. They are just playing. Northerners are just fooling themselves. He's not going to go into their mess.
Look like the guy has an interest to run, or he's being pushed to run.
He's not. I mean, come on. I don't know why people think that guy is dumb. He's not. He knows what they did to him, so he knows what they are looking for. It's not going to fall. It's not going to fall. It's not going to fall into their trap. They come and run. They will now put everything behind you, and when you run after it, except if it comes, if Tinubu, I mean, they might be talking. I know for fact, not for fact, but I know that with the person that Jonathan has already spoken to Tinubu. He's trying to do these things and stuff. If Tinubu does them, then he Jonathan is not going to run. Jonathan is just not. It's not just going to run.
But here's the question, though. Here's the question. Since Obasanjo, right? The same names have always reoccurred.
Circulate.
Yes. Nothing has changed. Buhari in there. Atiku Buhari. Then kind of a fluke came Peter Obi somewhat. So after Tinubu, if hopefully he does 2 terms. After Tinubu is gone, do you think that the landscape for Nigerian politicians in terms of the presidency would change? You think we'll have a new crop of leaders come about?
For me, I wish Showore can take over the disobedient people. If Showore can take over them, and mostly if Atiku, mostly what's his name, Obi goes to PDP, there's a room for Showore to take over that crowd and add others to it. For me, I think Showore will be better than all of them.
Showore is a more authentic champion of that space than Peter Obi anyway.
Yeah,
because the story is more yeah.
But one man,
that's the only person that I see, because the rest of them that were juggling for it, then they are not in Baba's government. You want to talk about this guy? What's his name?
Barry. If Showore shares the same beliefs about the country or revolution of what it's supposed to be, why are people now, let's say, obedience not gravitating towards him? I mean the first time, why didn't they gravitate towards him? Because I know the tribal thing, I get that, but
it takes time. It takes time for you to build that. It takes time. Remember.
Sorry, Barry. You say you know the tribal thing, but the tribal thing is the hub of the Peter Obi narrative now. If you remove
it's BT that said he knows the tribal.
Sorry, BT. Yes, if you remove the tribal thing from Peter Obi, then his support will pretty much be at the same level as Showore now. If you remove tribal affinity that propels him, his support will be at the same level as Peter Obi.
Really?
As Showore, yeah.
No. If I tell you what, if tomorrow Peter Obi goes to PDP and end up being if he goes to PDP and everybody comes out and start dropping their ads on it, Kwakwaso, Atiku, this, that, most people from the East, they already know that this is not going to get to our guy, so. And at most, the vice president is going to get to him. I think, for me, I think he should come back. Showore should come back and from next year and start campaigning and start speaking more. Let's be seeing you more, not only on S. Let's be speaking more. Be going to all these media houses. Be going to places like this. Where here in our platform. Other platforms, just keep going, be speaking. If anybody invites you, seek attention. What's his name? What if you seek attention?
I think Showore will be Atiku reincarnate for the future. It's going to show up everywhere, run all the time, but nobody's going to vote.
Never win.
We never win.
No. You know, like I just said now, if you just keep going to all these platforms, you know, like even Femi, what's his name? Nicola Bosson, what's his name?
Sheung.
Just tell Sheung, say, I just want to be on your platform. Just talk to me. We'll talk. You know, you go here, you speak to all these influencers. I just want to be your platform. No, just keep putting yourself there. You know, just keep putting yourself in our faces. You know.
You know, Brambury, I've never really believed that Sowore was ever really campaigning to be president of Nigeria. I don't think he even has that ambition. I think what he's actually doing is a sensitization.
Correct. Yeah.
Yes.
I totally agree with you. I totally agree because he knows that there's no way he was going to win. But if he keeps doing it, even if it takes 10, 15 years, 20 years to do it, one day people will say, you know what? You know, let's try this guy. You know, that's what I see. You know, we need new blood. We need new blood in Nigeria because
how old is Sowore now? 52, Rabi?
It's not really the age, you know. He's 52. He's 52. Because these other parties, they've not shown, even the good people in the parties, you know, let not get it wrong. There are good people in APC and PDP, but they would never allow them to get to, you know,
You say we need allow them. You say we need new blood, but outside of Sowore,
new patriotic blood, though. I'm not saying just ordinary blood.
Yeah,
new patriotic blood.
Okay, so outside of Sowore, who else is there in that?
Adewale.
Yeah, forget Adewale.
Yes.
Now.
No, don't forget him. No. One man, please don't say that.
One man.
Don't say that.
Man came on your show now. Be respectful.
Yeah. One man, don't say that.
We had him twice, but I see him as an old
No.
Money,
he looks like someone that have the heart for the people or for the people. No, he looks like someone that have heart for the people. You know, so we shouldn't dismiss
I don't see
people
enough
like
talent
that.
coming through. You know,
From
I don't
him?
see enough No, from the
Even the other guy. Do you know the other guy? BT, remember the other guy from Kwara that also it wasn't from SDP, not SDP. It was the guy from Kwara.
Somebody got 100K votes now. What's his name?
Was that Norunwa Chukwu something?
No. He has a Muslim name, but the Yoruba from Kwara.
He got over 100.
He's into like all these windmill and he's into all these solar and stuff like that.
Yeah. I forgot his name.
Yeah, he's very intelligent as well. Very, very intelligent. Very, very patriotic person. You know, so there are lots of good people. They just be pushed out from this party. They will just say, no, let me check this other part. But they know they were not going to win, but they are just advertising themselves for the future. There are a lot of good people in Nigeria. Nigeria are good people. I sent you a video, one man. I couldn't send it on your Instagram. I don't know what's going on, but I went to your Facebook. I sent it to your Facebook. You know, and I always say, like when I was talking yesterday about the Igbos, I was just saying that Nigerians are good in general. Igbo people, they are good. Yoruba, everybody. You know, you watch that video, see what Nigerians were doing. You will shed tears. You know that Nigerians are good people. But I don't know where these bad leaders, where they came from. And these are the people that were eating free meal during their time when they were in school. You know, enjoying life. Now you are now oppressing and you don't want people to enjoy life. You know, not that we don't have money, we have the money. Look at that senator speaking today. He said Nigeria have the money. And Ned won't go. You know? So I don't know what's going on.
All right, brilliant. So thank you, Brambury. So Brambury, just to manage the time, let's come stay with us still. Let's come from you to Ajanle Koko, from Ajanle Koko to Baba. So Ajanle Koko, you're up next. I think it's Abdul Maliki from Okene is who people think you meant for that Kwara guy.
Correct.
Oh, did that Ajanle Koko drop? Oh, I think Ajanle Koko dropped. So let's go to Baba then. Ajanle Koko is back. So Ajanle Koko, you're up next. So to the conversation. They're telling us to whistle.
One man is BT there.
BT is here.
Mr. Interrogator. He comes to interrogate everybody here. Baba Legba. Just take over. Go. Let BT go. Let me yield for BT. You know, it's been coming. Just come to interrogate. He never speak to any issue. Let him speak. One man.
No. Kill Angelo, right?
No,
he's driving now.
You know, like a day before yesterday, one man was calling you. He was calling BT. I think it was yesterday. One man. When was it? Was it yesterday or a day before yesterday? When his camera was on.
Disappeared from the screen. Yes.
Yeah. What happened yesterday was kind of a weird. I don't know what happened to the show at the beginning.
You know, yesterday was probably the weirdest show yet. It was just me and Ajanle Koko, and I was just saying, I was just waiting for Ajanle Koko to speak for a moment, and I was just going to shut it down. You know,
it was because we had an Ipob lady here.
Oh.
No, when we first started, you know, my audio wasn't working. The stories were not strong enough. Ajanle Koko was trying to hold on to the session. I was just waiting for Ajanle Koko and I were trying to hold on to the session. And then after an hour and a half, I thought, okay, I'll just give it up. And then I said, Ajanle Koko, we shut it down after 2 hours. And then suddenly Chioma came in. And then 10 hours later, Mike just shut it down because it had enough. I didn't even think it was going to last.
Yeah, I'm like,
Ajanle Koko, you were here now.
I went back to look at it. I'm like,
yesterday was.
And then 10 hours later.
10 hours later, So, BT that been coming, he just come to it. They never speak to any issue. Let him speak. Let us hear from him. I want to hear from you. I want to hear where you belong.
God bless Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
One man, take him.
Okay.
Take it on with it. Yeah.
All right. Kick us off with Ota Piapia. Do you want to start with Ota Piapia?
Well, good evening to all Nigerians. Okay, anniversary. Yeah, but this issue, they said that Dabiri is taking it up with the Canadian government, right?
The House of Reps, actually, they break into the Canadian
House of Reps. Well, man, this, you know, we banter online, we bash bulls and all this, but I don't think any group, even the Edos or even people in the Ipob, I don't think they've taken it this far. This is the first time we hear somebody talk about to unalive people, right? I've never, maybe just me. Anybody heard anything like this before?
No, I've never heard it yet.
No, I've not heard it before.
This is pretty much the first time we're hearing somebody advocate for unaliving other tribes. And you know, I'm gonna go and leave. She's probably a nurse that works in healthcare. I'm gonna just jump out of the limb. So how
she's not even she works in the healthcare. She's not even
exactly. There you go.
You know, yesterday when I was here. Now, do you know I've seen this woman before? I know him. He saw me. I know how to say.
You live in Canada?
Yeah, I live in Ontario. Yeah. At that time, I used to live in Toronto before I moved out of Toronto, but I still live in Ontario. You know, this woman, I know her. I don't know her, but I know her, you know, like my wife know her very well.
Oh.
You know, so it was something strange, you know, that I don't remember. It was this woman that said she saw you and called me and said, I saw your husband because I see you on my wife's status or on your wife's status every time. That's why I know you. You know, she hasn't seen me before because she sees me on my wife's status. She recognized me. You know, so
woman, you know, because if I work in that,
well, she's an Ipob. She's been brainwashed.
Yeah, but not to the point where you want to unalive people now. I mean, even if you don't make that public. I mean,
they are on her now. They are on her. The Yoruba group here, the Edo group here, the Nigerian Association here. No, they were the one that first reported it to the OPP and the ROCMP. So yeah, those ones have already invited him before the Nigerian government started writing. They've already invited her. I mean to say. So she has now shut down all her social media, and she said, "Come and meet me, come." Now she's not running. I think they've gotten her already.
Okay, now if she's boss, I don't know what she has in a degree in healthcare. I don't know. You say she's in healthcare. We don't know.
Like, but probably struck off. If she has any formal,
even the school she went to. You know, they came out. He works with. She works with disabled people.
Oh.
Let me mute you for a moment, Bramber, because of background noise. But if she has any formal education, then whatever body is in charge of that, she'll probably be struck off when she be have it.
Yeah, can you repeat that one, man? I missed the part. Can you repeat?
No, sorry. I said if she has any formal sort of education like nursing, then she will belong to some association. I think she might well get struck off.
Yeah, but that's my point. If she has any board certification, people can actually challenge that certification, and they can. I mean, I can speak for Canada, but in America, especially if you're working with disabilities and in any acute setting, if you this can jeopardize certification, whatever, maybe nursing degree, whatever,
career.
Or medical.
BT, is he said, yeah, her own is finished. She's done. She's done. You know,
because you can't get any. Okay, if I'm from a different tribe in Nigeria, if I see in any hospital, I'll just go to HR.
She cannot even walk anywhere. She can't even walk anywhere. You know, I'm telling you the fact. She can't walk anywhere. You know, maybe she can walk for herself, because wherever she goes, I mean, they're gonna throw her out.
She'll be on the register of some sort now, won't she?
Right. Like, so this might jeopardize ability to practice, because if you let's maybe a pharmacist or a nurse, whatever, and you are hanging people's IVs. So imagine one man, you have this nurse and she's hanging your whatever medication.
No, she can't even work in healthcare now. Enough that is threatening to poison people.
And you're a Yoruba person, and you're like, no. So she will be deemed unsafe to practice in healthcare. So she's done in that area. So yeah. So to that part is one. Two is the reaction of the government. Tipping reaction. I think they need to go further. With the government, I don't think they will deport her. I don't think it goes that far to Nigeria. But the federal government of Nigeria should also look into other cases too. Lagospedia and all those clowns on Twitter. You know, I think they picked them up, right? I heard they picked them up. So you can't have all this.
Have they determined the lady if she has a psychological problem?
In the report, I didn't see anything that says she. I mean, even if she has psychological problems, she can't even practice in healthcare anyway. So I mean, you can practice, but you can't really have direct.
Well, I was trying to make a point that it didn't have to destroy a life, because she said,
no, it's not.
Even she said she wants to kill people.
No,
well,
I'm saying that
it could be an instance where she was having some maybe personal issues. I mean, there's always a second chance. I mean, she may have been overly excited or emotional about it, but it doesn't mean that we should stop at ruining
okay,
life.
let me ask you. You run. Let's say you run Kingdom Hospital, and you're the head of HR, and whatever what you said is true. Okay, she's okay. She just had just a minute, whatever. Now she applies to work in your hospital as a nurse. Even though the boss says, would you hire her? If you were a hospital, would you hire her as a nurse?
Well,
because in America,
because I know her background, that may be a little bit harder.
No.
My point here is that they shouldn't make a record public and try to ruin her life. That's my point. So somebody can pick her up.
It's not them.
Let me just say something, please. Okay. In this country, if you do anything, if you do, what's it called? Like, how they say, cybercrime, God forbid, you do all those things and you do some, if it's not life-threatening, they will not, you have no issue. If you are not born in this country, they will not send you back. But if anything life-threatening, if you use this knife, if you use this gun, you were not born in this country, they will send you back. I'll give you an example. There was a guy that was brought here when he was 2 years old from Scotland. His parents brought him here. They came together. So, and he was using knife, and he used knife to stab someone. Guess what? They sent him back when he was 35 years during the time he did it. They sent him back with extra guard send it back to Scotland where he was born. You know, anything that comes to life, threatening people's life, if you are not born in this country, they will send you back to go and kill you.
Use the knife to stab somebody. Is that what you're saying?
Correct.
Okay, but this lady, she was just using verbal words to.
It's not different. There's no difference.
Let me give an example. I have this doctor. He's I think cardiologist in Austin. Years back, had issues with people, like threatening people, right? Like verbally assault, and they had a bar fight, whatever. When they came to a hospital and they requested for a specialist, it was a patient that knew that incident, and they sued the hospital for giving them, especially that they deemed was going to harm them because they feared for their life when the doctor came in, and they want some cash for that. Hospitals don't want that. If once you have a history of something, forget what you think as a hospital. Think about what the patients think. Think about what the co-workers think. That's the problem. It's not that she cannot practice. Is if people say, oh, Prince, so I feel uncomfortable or unsafe walking around you. If it's not about race, gender, and it's about issues like this, they will not hire you or they will fire you if that becomes an issue. So I'm saying that in that profession in Canada, you have a lot of Yorubas working like the same with Igbos. So if you have a lot of Yorubas working with you, that recording only to the HR will get you fired every time you apply you get a job. So anywhere she goes, if there's any Yoruba person that is working with her, all they have to do is just take the tape to HR. She will get fired. That's the problem she's going to keep having. That's the issue she's going to have in that Canada. Maybe she has to move to a different part of Canada. I don't know. Maybe from Toronto to I don't know where else, or move to America but in that Canada, if she goes to any hospital and she works in anywhere, all the Yoruba people there, if they find out about this, once they put the text to the HR, she's gonna get fired. So that's what she has to do for the rest of her life.
To me, that's extreme discrimination, and that's going overboard.
Because somebody wants to unalive you and they're working with you. That's probably in healthcare. You probably online people get this extra energy. They think they can conquer the world. People talk a lot. They talk a lot of trash. Safety to human life is different in healthcare. Just our own area is different. Anybody making out to threatening human life cannot practice on other human beings. It's just different. The approach in healthcare is very different. What I'm trying to tell you.
Daddy, yeah. See, that is why someone has to be very careful for what you have to be careful of what you're saying, because it can be used against you. So for her, is she a direct caregiver or what's her job?
Yeah. Michael, let me make it easy for you because this one you agree with me because we know how he thinks. Let's say somebody says he's gonna unalive the Jews. I'm going to poison them. I'm going to do ABC. Then is that person that working with Jewish people? What do you think will happen?
No, that's not.
The Prince, do you get it now, Prince? You get it now?
That'll be anti-Semitic.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That person should be put in prison and banned for life, actually.
Wow. So it's because it's Jewish now, it's different. It's your back say it's okay. Now it's Jewish all over. Come on, Prince. Come on. I'm just messing with you. But you get the point. You get the point, right? That's it. Yeah, it's not gonna. Once you start making it about people's tribes or people's religion or people's ethnicity, you're gonna get canned all the time. She's done. Bye. Go ahead.
So, Prince Daddy. So what she said is what they're going to use against her. You see, Yoruba will say. Yoruba people, if she's a caregiver, or maybe let's say she's a medical professional or something like that. So you as a Yoruba person, I wouldn't know this person that said that he will buy Yoruba people. Would you want that person to even come close to you? Anytime you visit the medical center or whatsoever, you won't want that person to get close to you now.
Well,
because
see, maybe because it's in Canada. Here, you can be strapped. You can carry your own gun, and protect yourself. Maybe in Canada, they don't have that luxury.
No, when you are a professional, I don't know whether she's just a caregiver that those they call Gbeya or something like that. If she's that, yeah, she can still get a job, but because that job they're looking for a lot of people to do it, so she might not.
Bye. Even they are looking for a lot of people to do it.
Yeah, they're looking for.
They are not looking for her.
Yeah, so
No.
our own
is finished.
They can wait. They might not care that way.
Because guess what, Baba? She worked with people that don't even know anything they are doing. These are children that that are disabled. So that's the area she works. So they are not. She can't even if she does. She's working in a long-term home or retirement home, whatever. She's not going to get any job.
That's a big problem for her, particularly if there's if some maybe in the past some incident that happened where she worked where some people just mysteriously died and something like that. They might want to say, okay, is she the one that been buying them something like that? So
you don't talk and finish. Oh God.
To be very, very careful the way we talk online. She was just too emotional, and but for me, I think they can sit her down. They can what do you call these people that cancel? They can cancel her. I think she was just emotional, tribal, and stuff like that. I don't think it's that easy to just buy people like that. So
yeah, but I'm saying that in healthcare, if you threaten the life, if our co-workers are like Yorubas, they will get. They wouldn't hire her.
Yeah.
Just that it's just America. Like they're not gonna put you in a situation where they will sue. Okay, somebody you work with somebody now that's online says he wants to acquire your tribe or ethnicity. Then somebody gets sick. They say, oh, no. See, they don't want that headache. Healthcare nurses they don't want that headache at all.
Yeah, they don't want that headache.
They don't want to deal with that. Like, no, sorry, we like you, but we can't afford.
So she can just end up.
Baba Aja, you already said it now. When these people now know, those families that she was working with the children, when they now know if anyone has passed away in some mysterious way, and they now realize that something is going on, if this thing blows out and the media is not carrying it, and they will come and say, no, we need to look what really happened. Yes. So she's in big trouble. She's not even gone out of that.
This country, country.
America, they will go back 20 years in your medical record.
There you go. Yeah.
Do you know I have been to the courts for about 6 times in the last 10 years? 6 times. 6 times because of what I signed maybe a while back. That I was just a consult to a patient. I meet people that also consult for most of the part. They will call you to a case that you signed up on it like 6-7 years ago, and somebody bought up, and you have to come with evidence and lawyers and everything. Yes, they will still go back. That's America for you. They go back in medical records.
Oh yes.
Anybody thinking that I was just a witness, but I have to explain my own part.
When you are working in medical field, you have to be very, very careful.
But don't think because they can go as far back as 10, 20 years, 30 years.
Oh yes,
it comes up. Yeah, I've had to go to court. I have the hospital, they'll provide their lawyers and all that stuff. It's part of. I have insurance that covers me. I have to get medical insurance to practice. That covers those.
You all carry it, don't you?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, no. For medical provider, you need to get insurance that covers you in case of lawsuits and all that kind of thing. So yeah, so that's just the way the system.
She never thought this situation. I mean, what she said can turn out very bad against her like that. Maybe she just she thought of just
She was
thought
carried away in the moment.
she
That's
was
what happened.
carried away, just say something,
like some people in the comment section.
Yes.
Say something and go, yeah, just like that. But the way
it's a whim thing, on a whim, just.
I think I believe she'll be regretting what she did or what she said now.
Can you imagine where her whole family will be querying her now, which obviously should have lost her job already. So we expect that. That thing would have consumed her life as we're speaking now. She's messed herself up. Just one moment of madness.
Just one moment.
Oh yes.
The husband, if she's married, the husband will be going crazy against her now. That look,
the children are asking her mommy why,
She's married to a foreigner, I think some Belgian, so that's in.
Yes, it sounds German, doesn't it? Yeah. So
yeah, but that was we need to be careful what we say online. If you're gonna put your face online, you got to be careful of what you spill. You just have to be careful. So that's the lesson. What we learn. We learn every day, right, woman? We learn every day. So.
You also take us to Oronsaye and
yes. Let's move on from
kicking the can down the road permanently.
Yes,
remember how excited we were when
I wasn't. I wasn't excited. They are first politicians, right, woman? They're politicians, so they will do what is best for their own bottom line. So the best option would be wait to second term. Promise you they will do something, then tease you for the person they're gonna have. So this is what's gonna happen. They will promise that if you vote for them the second time, they will get it done right. Then you vote them in. Then they will do maybe one or two things. Then they will tell you, well, if you just vote for the next guy that comes after me that I'm going to hand over to, I'm telling you, that's the way it is. It's not gonna, unless they because every government in Nigeria wants it to be what they came up with. It has to be their own idea. It has to be their own person that came up with the reforms. So unless you're going to force Tinubu to come up with his own report or form a committee again or have his own what is it called, conference, and he also finds a way to implement it during his time, that's the only way. Now the way Nigeria is, nobody likes implementing other people's ideas in government. That's just, unfortunately, that's the kind of country we have. So I don't see this happening. Like Ogbeni said earlier, in judiciary, and I think was it judiciary, right? The judiciary, and it was EFCC and law and whatever it was talking about. Yeah, that would be a teaser for the second term. So maybe towards the end of this first term, last few months to the end of the first term, they will put some things in there, tease you with it. You vote, you're all excited like you were the last time, and they give you some crumbs again. Then they promise you to wait in the next 4 years again, and that's just the way it's going to be. Unfortunately,
One man, Babati. I think we are not serious in that country with the way we, created a lot of ministerial position and government agency. As big as United States, we only have 15
secretaries,
which is a position similar to that of a ministerial appointment in Nigeria. 15, as big as this country, as wealthy as this country. So,
but what about assistant secretary, under secretary, and stuff like that? Thousands of agencies. Those are in their hundreds.
Well, the same you have similar in your own place too. We have similar. Do you know that position federal? I mean, a federal appointment position. Political appointment position at the federal level, there are more than 7,000. Oh no, 70,000.
In America, yes.
No, not in America. In Nigeria, at the federal.
No.
Maybe 7,000 or 70,000.
Yeah, about 7,000.
Maybe 7,000.
About 7.
head of committee,
between 3 and 7,000.
For 7,000 plus board members, this, that is too much now. So this report here, this heading is more sensational. But one man, you can remember what the last time we handled this issue of Oronsaye was that they have set up a committee to, take a look of it and then work out a modality on implementation. They will recommend on how it will be implemented to the government, because I think that was what we had last. You remember? I think my memory, that was what we had. That the federal government, constituted the committee.
I think what they actually told us was that they were going to implement it within 12 weeks.
Oh, is it? Yeah. I think we are right. They said within. Yeah.
And you guys fell for it. You fell for it, one man. Why did you fall for it?
There was no reason why they couldn't do it, because all the work had
we know,
but
one man, they can do it, but they weren't going to do it. Is what I'm saying. They can do it if they want to, but you should have asked what is the political gain for doing it at the. Towards the election, yes, I can see that being done, but not the first year. There's no political gain to changing the system.
You are missing the point. It's just that Ogbeni, I think, is not here, or it's not alert. Most of these things that were supposed to be done through an Oronsaye report, constitutionally, they were established by law, and they have to repeal those laws first. So they pass a lot of those stuff to the National Assembly. Since then, I don't know what the National Assembly is doing, but I know they formed some 2 or so committee in the National Assembly.
So, Baba, you would think a responsible media will follow up with that committee, right?
We're a country of I don't know,
right?
Baba,
not too good news.
What the Constitution says is that ministerial appointment, which include that is it deputy secretary? It's deputy minister. What do they call them? Minister of State.
Minister of State
must represent each state of the federation. So if we say we have 6 states, and the government now cut this ministerial position to like 16, that we have 16, or let's say 17 or 18 ministerial position, plus their deputy. That will make up that 36 now. We don't have
no state will want to take a deputy ministerial.
No, there are some states. It didn't cover. There are some states.
The Constitution says that a minister must come from each of the federating states of the country, including Abuja.
The deputy minister is a minister too.
It's not. It's not a cabinet minister.
It's classified as a.
There are cabinet ministers.
It's just not cabinet ministers. It's a deputy. The deputy.
Listen, Naja. Cabinet ministers, according to our constitution, must come from each state, including the federal territory. Those are cabinet ministers. Ministers of state or deputy ministers are not that common, but there are ministers of state. Those are just like how do I put them? Like chief of staff to the.
No.
Okay, tell me otherwise.
When Jonathan was there, hold on, sir. Let me take us back to Jonathan time. When Jonathan was there, the position, ministerial appointment that was given to Lagos State was, what's the name of that guy that used to be local government chairman, Lagos Island local government chairman in Lagos? What's his name? That was minister.
Who was Minister of Defense?
Obanikoro was Minister of State in Defense. representing Lagos State.
But don't forget, there was Seriki, Demola Seriki too. Was thinking Demola Seriki was where I can't recall actually, but Demola Seriki, Obanikoro, and who else from Lagos State? I can't remember. That's way back now. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, they have to do something. We can't have this large government. It's not.
They have to amend the constitution or impeach that part of the constitution, because the funny thing that even happened, that they usually even take ministers again from the 6th geopolitical zone just to add it up. That's where the pressure comes.
So
because they want more.
But ideally though, how many ministries should we have in Nigeria? Maybe should it be by regions as opposed to state? Maybe
yes, by geopolitical zone. Let's have two.
I think 3 each from each geopolitical zone, plus one from FCT.
So, but maybe like 19 right. Because we are like 48 now, right? We are 48 now, right now, right? 48.
Yeah, like 48.
That's ridiculously. That's too high. No. 48. So about 19 will work. But who has that political will? Because if you say Southwest now, of course you must have Ogun there now. I mean that we need our slot in Southwest. I'm just saying.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
You see the problem now. You see the problem what I'm saying now. You can fight for that.
I agree with you because we are the leader. Land. Yes.
You can't say you're happy.
Come on, carry.
You can't say you're happy. I don't have
Baba. I never get the president.
That was enough now. So
the president is on his own. No? Everybody will be as well.
So that's the problem, though. That's the problem we're facing. To evolve beyond that, unfortunately.
Already.
That's what I told you. We're talking about the nation of the nation.
Even within that Ogun, they say, Ogun, it must be about, it must be the Ogun. That one's part 2 again. You see the issue.
But I believe to save cost, they should make these senators to be ministers and just let all those big bellies looking for ministerial position. They should go and sit down.
Oh, you can't mix. That one is you can't mix legislator with
that can only happen.
They are doing it in parliamentary system now. So
that's parliament. We are operating presidential.
So we can't. We can't unless we're willing to change. Or we can go like I think it was one man where you have 6 prime ministers in each region, right? And then we have some kind of little like mini House of Rep in their.
I think that's the system in Somaliland.
And that will eliminate your Senate. You just eliminate your Senate. You don't need Senate anymore. But you have regional.
What you are describing there, BT, is the system in Somaliland.
Oh, okay. I think that would be better. So P2B can go run for Prime Minister of Southeast, and he can run the show the way he wants to, and somebody else can run.
And that would be the best system for us, by the way.
So nobody will care about it's our turn or all this.
As Sunday Igboho can run for the Western Prime Minister. Don't run away from that BT.
Minister of Defense of Southwest though. But
not in Southwest. Perish that thought.
Okay. I'm just being that, but I think that would be the best way to. Bonnie, I can call Junior, and I can call Junior. But to the topic on the screen, the 3031, right? Wait till 30 if you want to become president of Nigeria, right? Atiku. Atiku will be 81 and 31, right? One man, it'd be 81.
Yes, 81 in 27.
No, it'd be 85 in 31.
Oh no. Oh, in 31, okay. In 31, no. Yeah. It will be 84 He's 78 now.
No. It'll be 81 in 27.
Mm-hmm. And
85
in so in 85 year old.
We're in the Pobia territory.
Even the worst of we had was Akufo-Addo was president at 72, and Abdul Wad in Senegal became president, I think, 74, and he spent 12 years.
So an 85-year-old Atiku running for office in 2031. That's well.
What would be the compelling reason for him to be president at the age of 81?
What is the compelling?
What does it offer that nobody else can offer that we will have?
What's the compelling reason for him to run now? Let's not even talk that now. What is the compelling reason? Even the guy he worked with doesn't want him. I mean, do you know how damning that is? If your boss, like you worked with for 8 years, doesn't really want you to be president, that's enough for me to vote no, to vote against you. So I don't know why. What the ambition is? What something unique that
the audacity to want to run when it's not your turn, when it's not even your
to hijack. Hijack. You know, like I always say, people don't like me saying, but I believe Atiku stole the birthright of the Southeast with that ticket of PDP. It's just my own personal opinion. He literally stole their birthright because that was supposed to be theirs.
True, I agree. True.
So they didn't do enough good job, but he stole it. So
I don't think he stole it. He bought it. He bought it.
He snatched it. Okay, he snatched. I don't know what word you want me to use, but that's what I think it is. I don't want.
Are you saying that he snatched it, grabbed it, and ran away with it?
Any word you want to use, but I'm saying that what PDP used to be a very formidable party, very strong party in the early 2000s. Remember the one they used to brag about being the biggest party in Africa, they're going to rule forever, and they always. There was an interview where Atiku was asked. He was walking down, I think, from the airport, and they said, "Oh God, do you think you will get the ticket?" And he said, "I always do." If you remember that video, he said,
"Vividly, I do." Yes,
it's like
I think Saraki was with him in that time.
Yeah, come on now, it's mine. Like the way he was, like I always do. Like you knew was going to get it. So if that is the belief, and we've seen it like back to back already, then one has to say, he's probably going to get 2027 again. Onto the party kicks him out. You can't have an article in your party and not expect him to get the ticket. The only way is for you guys to kick him out of the PDP. That is the only way. As long as you remember that
I believe the party will kick him out. The party will kick him out.
That's the only way.
Yeah, they will. They will have to.
The party can't kick him out. Though.
I don't know why you keep guys. I don't know why you guys keep saying they can't kick him out.
You guys don't understand the politics of these people. You know, he did not run in 2015. He didn't run in 2015 because Buhari was there. Remember? It was in APC.
He ran in the primaries.
Yeah, against Buhari.
Yes, Buhari and Kwakwaso and him.
It was in APC. So these kind of politics they run. Baba Bode George is very right. He caused all the confusion we are having today in that country. Because those that are aggrieved are not seeing it or getting the proper picture. It was a turn of the South. And the PDP were supposed to produce a Southern candidate. PO was angry when he saw the light. He saw where the whole thing was going. He left. Wike stayed the course, believing that his money will carry him through with Tambuwal by his side. What did Tambuwal do on that primary ground that day? He sold out.
But were you shocked that Tambuwal did what he did?
I was shocked. I won't lie. I was shocked.
That was one of the most open acts of treachery that we've seen in Nigerian politics.
I can't believe a human being can do that.
That was that PDP primary was very interesting. You know.
It was like ugliness, wasn't it?
And Atiku was acting like, well, once again, I told you guys it's mine. Like it's like why are we arguing about? I own this. I mean, Wiki was there for 2-3 years when people are jumping,
sponsoring the party, paying everybody.
yeah, sponsoring elections, jumping from pillar to post. You just came from Dubai from nowhere and just I mean, come on now. Of course, I would be angry too, one man, right? If I would be angry too. Like, come on now, I've been doing this thing for 2-3 years. You just show from Dubai and you come on now. So you know,
BT, no, I think we have to give him credit. Actually, he comes and he pays for it. He pays for what he gets. So let's not pretend.
So he didn't pay for it in 2023. It was Okowa that that used their time. Have you ever heard of Okowa since?
No,
have you ever seen him
since?
He didn't pay nothing. It was Okowa that carried the load.
The PDP primary, whenever he emerges, is because he's paid for it. That's why he pays, and he pays good. We know he pays good because you have a lot of Southeasterners and South.
Okay. Prince, let's do this way. Is Article 5 becoming a liability to the PDP?
Well, it's been a liability for such a long time. Actually, I'm not a Peter B supporter, but the 2023 election that Peter B did not get that ticket, I was like, wow. And at the end of the day, I don't blame Peter B or nor Atiku because the Southeasterners, the powerful guys there in the party, they took the money and they turned it back. They probably did the calculus and like, look, we're not going to win, so why waste our time? And they took a bunch of money. If it's not money, what else could it be? So Atiku pays very well. Let's not pretend. He pays handsomely, and they take the money.
So basically, unless the ticket is zoned in the PDP, if it's thrown open again, then Atiku wins. Unless it's zoned and everybody knows this is going to be zoned to the south, then the south has a chance. But if they throw it open again like they did the last time, Atiku will win again. I think that's just common sense woman, right? Am I on point here? If they throw it open, Atiku wins again.
Yeah, well, you come, Prince.
Well, if they throw it open, yes, it's going to win again. I agree, and that's why. But the people like Peter B and the Southeasterners, they're supposed to enter the field of competition and demonstrate their effort and ability, their strength to succeed in the political field. They don't want to do that. They wait for the ticket to.
Peter B wants to wait for the zoning first before he makes his way back to the PDP. He doesn't want to go fight dirty with Atiku.
No, I think what Atiku is banking on is this, Prince Daddy. He wants to give guarantee to PO Peter Obi that he will only do one term, and he will hand over to be as VP.
Bye.
Who can trust an Atiku? His people will not even agree.
A Nigerian politician promising one time, you know how that goes. No African politician does one time now. I mean, that's Prince. Go ahead. Sorry.
Peter B was an insider. He sat at the table at the highest level in the PDP party. You know that, right? So if he's gullible enough to trust Atiku to do that, then good luck to him. He knows better. He knows how dirty they are. Peter B. One thing I gotta give him, it may not be the most brilliant person in the room, but he's very crafty. It goes around. My principal, whatever it calls Atiku, my principal, that garbage. But Peter B knows. He knows the deal. He's been there. He's been at the highest level in the party. Remember, he was the vice president. He ran as the vice VP to Atiku the last two elections. So he knows what's up. He knows how the game is played, and that's why he left the party without informing Atiku in 2022 or 2023. He left the party.
But aren't you disappointed in Body George that was not straightforward or honest enough in 2023?
About who?
About Atiku. When he was asked about Atiku, the zoning principle of the PDP, he kind of danced around that topic. It was not. Let me just say this: it wasn't honest enough. It wasn't. He should have said this is for the South. He didn't come out he wasn't bold enough to make that declaration.
No, he did. He went to River State. He was amongst the first set of the NWC that went to River State to meet Wiki. He supported Wiki, and he supported the group of 5.
Right.
He did. Yeah, he supported a group of 5.
Oh, okay. I thought he didn't. He just was.
He supported a group of 5.
Man, do you have any more topic before any? Can I just go? I have one thing I want to talk about. Just I don't know.
Yes, speak to it, and then after you, we go on to Ajanle Koko. Then I hand over. Mighty Mike is here, so the elegant man has come, and I think he's brought Abdul with him. So I think they are assembling for their own session. So
right.
So
but I want to talk about the because I was at work. I was driving home late yesterday, and I saw breaking news that. Of the new indictment of Trump again. What's laughing? Come on, is that Prince Danny?
No,
no. You know what Mamogari is?
And I'm not taking my Mamogari. I don't know. I don't want to know.
It's a pair of handcuffs. They call it Mamogari.
So
they put him in Mamogari.
Yeah, but I was just trying to figure out like how he helps or hurts his campaign. I know the guy. I'm not a fan of the guy for the VP. I'm not a fan of it. We like somebody better, but I'm like again. How many more names do we have? I think it's going to be Prince. Is it November 4 or when is the ruling for the final ruling? Is it next month, right? 4th or 14th?
Oh yeah. For the
the fourth,
right?
The 4th, right?
The 4th, the New York case. Yeah.
New York. That is the storming. That's the tax one, right? The campaign fund. Right? So when is the November 4th one? The January protest one. When is that one? The January.
That's not going to happen till after election. If anything,
after election. But the campaign fund is So it will be interesting to watch because even in prison you can still vote for him. So if they lock him up, so that would be interesting to watch. Even if he's convicted, you can still vote for him. But I just wonder how that will impact his chances. I mean, it still looks good now. I mean, I'll wait to see the first debate. With him,
it's going to have a zero impact. It's going to have a zero impact on Trump winning. Okay, what is going on right now? It's just the media priming the public. We should know better by now.
But do you believe the polls though? Because I'm like, I don't think this thing is as close as they're making it look. Look, I don't think it's that close. But they say neck and neck. I'm like, are you sure? Are we sure it's neck and neck?
It's not neck and neck. It is not. It is not. It's there's a lot of what we call it phantom polling and what do you call it? This bias in their selection of the people they use in their polling. But at the end of the day, Kamala Harris will be blown out of the water. That's what's going to happen.
When I say people think, because I'm looking at the poll right now, it says 48, 47. So I'm like, I just don't see Kamala as a strong. I'm sorry, it's just me. I just don't see. She's not a strong candidate. I don't understand this push to make her look like she.
Big T, didn't you hear the insider information that came out? See, all along it was the orchestration of the Obamas and Pelosi, right? To oust Joe Biden.
Okay.
But the goal, but the goal was to never to endorse Kamala Harris. The goal was to go to the open convention and boom, Michelle Obama, their favorite person, will be chosen. That's the whole deal. But
really?
Guess what? Yeah, but look at the succession. What happened when Biden announced that he wasn't running again for the second term? He did not say nothing in the letter about Kamala Harris or endorsing anyone. But at the end of the day, the Biden's faction saw the handwriting on the wall, what these guys were trying to do. So it came out publicly on X and true support, announcing support for Kamala Harris. So that caught the Obamas unawares. So in other words, Biden and Clinton, Clinton, she's still bitter about what happened with Trump. They colluded together to push Kamala forward because they know if they did that, there's no way the DNC and Obama will come back and say, "Oh, they don't want a black woman. Ooh, they don't want that."
Yeah, looking back when I heard the Michelle speech, felt like she was running for something. That's the way she came across. Like she was campaigning for herself. Like it was a speech prepared for her to present herself.
Exactly.
That's the way.
She would have won that convention hands down. Because with Obama's machination, she would have won. And Kamala, I mean, there was the liberal media is not talking about it, but there was a lot of acrimony. There was a lot of contention on the backstage. It was the Clintons and the Bidens that pushed Kamala forward. Because Kamala, she's never won anything before in her life. She the last Democratic primaries they had, she was the first one to drop out. She was so even black people did not vote for her. All of a sudden, she's black and everybody loves her.
She wants to be a senator now. Before she was a senator before she was appointed.
California, she was a Californian senator. So,
yeah, she was a senator.
So Prince, let me just wrap it up because I know we were supposed to have one more topic, but let me just wrap it up. Well, maybe next time when I come back here, we could talk about the monkeypox in Nigeria. I wasn't able to do that yesterday with you.
Yes, I was just coming to you on that topic, and then you disappeared.
Maybe next week, like I come back on the platform, because they have 7 more cases in Nigeria now. So maybe next week when I come back and I'll look through the whole thing. And
why next week? Why not tomorrow? What?
I have some things going on. I have to take care of. All right. But I'll come back. Thank you. Yeah.
All right, Brilliant. That's the majestic BT, of course. It's the.
Before you go, which states are they? Where are they discovering this?
I know they have instances in Osun State. Yeah.
Where?
All the states are declaring because they know soup will soon land for that, some gift from federal government or United Nations somewhere. So all of them are coming in. Oh, we discovered 6 cases.
So you don't believe the numbers, though? Is that what you're saying? You don't?
No, some of these states, that's what they do. Even if you don't have people who are suffering, afflicted, they will come up with numbers because they know something will come out of it pecuniarily. There will be money from somewhere.
No, I quite don't understand what you said, Baba. Good evening, everyone. BT, good evening. Mike, good evening, one man. Could you repeat what you said again? Did you say they're making up numbers? I'm not sure. What did you just say regarding the monkeypox thing?
Some of the states are making up numbers. That's what they do in cases like this because there is going to be a lot of money from different sources for those states.
But they have to.
I'm not saying the mpox is not there. It is there. It's spreading. But the rate at which states are coming out on daily basis, we just discovered 10 cases.
No, I disagree with you. In medical line, they don't do that. Because they have to present the statistic of how across the state they have to take the statistic from all over the federation, each state of the federation, and they must back it with facts.
Can I read the numbers out real quick? One man, I put the link in there so you can just. So they say right now we have 39. That's about 2 weeks ago. So I have to look at them. So as of 2 weeks ago, they had 39 cases, 16 in Bayelsa, Cross River has 5, Ogun 4, Lagos 3, Ondo 3, Ebonyi 3. That's about 2 weeks ago. So I have to look at the recent figures because it's a weekly update. So I have to look at their own CDC numbers and give you guys an update. But I have to look into it first, one man. So that's what I have now.
All right. We'll pick it up as a topic once the BT fully researched on it. So I'm going to bail out hand over to Mike. So Mike, Ajande Kuko yet to speak. Baba did not yet spoken. Prince Daddy, he's there, and then Adama is here as well, and I'm reading from
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah.
The women are trying to come in, so
Yeah,
we're
that's
waiting
what I
for
was just about to say.
Yeah.
So everybody's waiting for me to leave. So let me leave now. If the ladies do turn up in their numbers, Mike, if the last 3 clips and where the clips are, maybe you want to play that to them, and then maybe they want to wrap conversations around it. The last 3 clips when I saw them discussing coming on, I put those in. So the last 3 clips. So let me acknowledge the super chatters. Not that there's been an abundance of it, but there is a Choma right there. Here is a Choma yet again. That's Prince right there. That's the Prince, the one that or the factory owner in East London somewhere. That's Choma still. That's Prince right there. That's Audi who comes under Paddy when it's on the screen. So that's Audi right there. So that's the list. So thank you everyone.
Before you go, I always do this. I ask you all this quick question before you go. Just one more question. What is your favorite TV show of all time? Before you go, just one. Your favorite TV show of all time.
A series or a film?
TV series of all time.
If I tell you, you'll probably laugh. It's an American program called Frasier. I still watch it till today.
That's old.
Yes, Frasier. That's my favorite.
All right.
If you catch mine is Seinfeld.
Anybody else?
I like Seinfeld as well. Yeah.
Mine is X-Files.
Baba Titi like interrogation you. Kilo day.
Should we round robin that before
just one now?
Mine is Grey's Anatomy.
Oh, okay.
Abdul. All right. That's what about you, Mike? You probably don't watch TV. The divinations don't allow it.
You're right. I don't watch TV.
I mean, so nobody watches X-Files here. Are you guys kidding me?
No, I do watch it.
No, you said favorite now. You said
yeah. That's to me that's the greatest TV show of all time. I mean, X-Files is.
I think Frasier is the best television that's ever been made. Frasier.
All right.
It's just so brilliant. It's unbelievably good. But what about you, Baba?
Good Times.
Wow.
That's John Travolta where there was a
no.
No.
Oh. Okay.
Dynamite.
Dynamite.
That's right. If I'll probably say Martin Lawrence, the Martin Lawrence show. I don't know if anybody remember.
Yeah. Martin.
It was funny, but it was my favorite.
Yeah, that was a good one. And Good Times is another one. Good Time was another good show. Good.
Man, black shows were good in the 90s, man. You had
one man for UK. I like black and white.
Black and white. Oh, for UK,
is it because I'm black? That guy.
Yes, I like it with the Indian guy that does the. There used to be this program called Upstairs and Downstairs for the UK. It was just brilliant as well. Upstairs and Downstairs.
Oma, do you remember this UK show? Call Me Mister. Like it used to be like it's a UK show. Like I think it's Scottish guy. Like an inspector, and he had this.
But when it comes to Nigeria, between Papilu and Papa Sule, those guys.
For Nigeria, my favorite was Samanja.
Papa Jasper would have been a good one, but those ones didn't go too far,
No.
But those guys used to make me laugh, man.
To me, Mike, do you know the best TV show in Nigeria history? To me, is Checkmate.
Village Headmaster.
No, we're all doing Checkmate. Those ones you're speaking grammar, man.
Checkmate was
Village Headmaster.
Yes.
Yeah, Village Headmaster was funny one too with Chief Debudaya.
Alias 430.
Those Nigerian shows used to be, they were good, man, but they just didn't do it fine enough.
Television is dead in Nigeria now. We used to like Uncle Beke and all those. Yes.
One man, did you fancy when it was showing? Some mothers do have them.
Oh yes, I like them. Yeah, those were simpler times anyway. Simpler times.
Woman, can I ask you a favor? Before you leave, the ladies are trying to come in, but they said it's full. So do we have anybody here that is active?
Okay, let me.
Okay, I can drop Adama, but before I go, let me give you and let me give your good self and Doopsy your flowers yesterday. I like the topic. I was my own funk because I couldn't participate because the house was full. Just like it was speaking to me about the Gen Zs because I took my boy to campus yesterday and you know the Gen Zs. We had some arguments and things like that. And it was a good topic for me.
Sorry,
so it's like it's not you alone anyway. So
sorry,
give you consolation.
About yesterday. Sorry, I just caught the part of I don't know was Tony drunk yesterday because we were talking about subsidies for marriage or something like I don't even know. Like, I'm like, who is this guy? It was just like subsidized marriage is too expensive.
Subsidized that we only need cola nuts and shinap and all that stuff.
I was like, I don't know. Tony I was just laughing driving home yesterday. It was cracking me up. It was something.
Tony is a flavor entirely. It's on a frequency only that you can only you know like a dog whistle that only dogs can hear. Tony's frequency only a few people.
Yesterday
only
was
a few
really
people
funny.
can
It was really
understand
funny.
it.
Right? It was really funny.
Tony said they have to have meeting with Hanese. They need to.
Yes, Mike is right. We have to have meeting with the Hanese. The women are getting that this is not good and everything.
No, but he was right though. The bride price in the cannot be.
Tony said they brought tradition from Israel.
Okay, one man, bring the ladies in. I will go and keep a listening watch.
All right. Let me bail out as well.
All right. Let me come down to okay, so you can have them come up. Okay.
All right. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Let Adam go now. Mikey, hello, Shelley.
Yeah. Baba, hold on. I'm talking to some people. Give me a second. Yeah.
Okay, let Adama speak. Is she still there? Or is that Adama, is she still there?
She is here. Maybe, I think maybe she's been. Maybe
no, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah.
Adama, should I play you 3 clips to set the tone for, or do you?
Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry, woman. I was talking to somebody. Yeah, go ahead.
No.
Yes, I'm calling them. Doopsy is in the background in the chat, so I'm telling her to come in. Choma, as soon as she comes in, could you play it because I want them to see the clip as well.
No,
thank you.
Yeah. All right. So I'll bail out then. Mike
knows how. Yeah, Mike knows how to play. All right. No, thank you, sir. All right.
Which clip are you talking about, woman? Because you have a thing about
the bottom three. The bottom three. One says UK better life in Nigeria. Another one says passport bro, and the last one says down low Abuja.
Okay, let me open my laptop and pull it up because I can't.
All right, let me just play them now. I think Dupes is here, so let me just. Oh, I saw Dupes just now. Let me just play them now, and then so it's already there.
Okay, so let me tell you the reasons why I want to move to Nigeria. I've lived in London all my life, like born and raised in London. But obviously I'm Nigerian. I've come to Nigeria every year since I was 3 years old, bar COVID. And yeah, I just love it here. But now in my 30s, living in London, there's so much more bills, especially because I have a child. And life is really expensive, like hella expensive. Moving to Nigeria will enable me to have a better quality of life because I'll be able to afford the things that I can't really afford in London, although I'm making okayish money. I feel like in Nigeria, there's just so much more time to see your friends. I don't know what it is. Maybe because nowhere ever closes and everywhere's open to like 3 a.m. But I get to see my friends more. The weather. I just feel there's more of an abundant mindset. Like there's more black millionaires here. And that's kind of my vibe. I said the weather, right?
So those are actual proper Oyinbo black people wanting to move back to Nigeria. So this one now, I've titled it Passport Bro. This is a phenomenon now that we're seeing a lot of. There was one guy that was on, is it 19 Minutes Bride or something? I think he opened up that space. But if you look at the sort of brides that these young Nigerians are importing from America, it tells you that they have only one mission. Here is a good example.
Come down, come down, come down, come down, come down, come down. Come down. Alright, see, let's go, okay? Huh? See, let's go, okay? Alright, let's go.
Go with you, baby. Every day, I remind myself of how far I have come from. I look back and know it has never been so easy. My happiness matters to me more than anything. I don't do anything to impress anyone. I don't do anything to compete with others. I'm so content with who I am and what I have. Someone sees me and thinks I have it all. Note, darling, it's a struggle every day. I'm on the hustle all day. I have a mother and siblings to make happy. I'm all I got for myself.
So there it is right there. So there is that boy, barely 19, thereabout. You saw him, and you saw the lady well past her, knocking the doors of 60, if not already their door open. She walked to the cane.
Passport grannies. That's what they call it, passport grannies.
Yeah, so well, she may well be a passport granny, but he's actually a green card youth. So we are seeing a lot of that now. Do you remember that famous one? 19 minutes. Some guy called Michael that was being ridiculed.
Mike, you're talking about Mike and Jean?
Yes.
90 minutes.
Yeah. So they opened up that space, and a lot of these young Nigerians now trying to harvest these God's waiting room Americans. So that's the second one. This one here, I've titled it Down Low Abuja. So the clue already in the title. So I'll play it as I exit and hand over to Mike.
But we in the club, man. Oh. Yeah, they hate, but they broke though.
Here's a story time about how I found out I was getting to know. Let me know if you like. My boyfriend was into men. So I posted a video about God, please send me another man named Usman who was into men but was only using me to pastor. And I said, don't put over. Please, God, please, let me even clarify. It's never anybody that likes men. Don't send them ever to me again, ever. Anybody that is even going to stress my life, don't send them to my life. I don't want them. Let them, they are stuff, hold them. They are not mine, they are yours. Hold them. I don't want them. Please, God. See, anything that's going to happen to you, but God is going to show you signs. Because God is not wicked. It is when, only when, you know now, this one, love is blind. I didn't open my eyes because I won't even say I don't have sense, because so many people are falling victim to this. And I'm just thinking about this thing. Could this be the reason why his wife left him? Because he has a wife and he has 2 kids. But I honestly did not ask him because I felt like he wasn't comfortable talking about it. And I've seen so many signs, but I tried to brush it off, okay, maybe because he passed away when he was so young, and he grew up with only his mom and his 3 sisters. So for me, it was okay, maybe he grew up around girls, that's why he's acting like a girl. I wasn't judging him, or my head wasn't going anywhere. But let me even get this into the story, because all this one is not important. He came to Lagos because he stays in Abuja and I stay in Lagos. We were going somewhere. He has 2 phones. He was on the phone with the other phone, and someone texted him I won't say the name. So a guy and I saw I love you and I miss you, I can't wait to all this type of stuff. I'm like, okay, the first thing that came to my mind was like, okay, this guy is talking to a girl and he changed her name to a guy's name, so I won't get suspicious even if she calls him. Immediately I saw this messages, I had to come up with something like very, very quick, because even if it's you now, I wanted to make sure. But I swear to God, wallahi, my brain was never there. I was never prepared for what I came across that day. I told him like, okay, my mom is texting me, something is happening and my phone is almost dead. I need to, and he doesn't, that day he told me, God, see God. If God wants to, he doesn't have charger in his car, so I told him like, borrow me your phone, let me use your phone to call her. Something is really happening. Please just park here. You have to go outside because you can't hear what's happening in my family, blah blah blah. Please just help me get something there because we are going somewhere. Which he did, and he doesn't have password on his WhatsApp, so which made it a lot easier for me. As for me now, but I always have password on my WhatsApp, on my Telegram, everywhere. I have password on it. So I just checked. Immediately I checked. See, at that time I had a video call because I checked his pictures, not only the chats. I had it was recording a video chat of him and that guy. I won't say his name. So I had to control myself. See, this thing is so funny. So immediately when I finished, because I sent the video call, the screen recording of the video call, I saw on his phone, his face was showing, the guy's face was also showing. Yes, I did, and I'm very sure if I check our chat, I still have that video. I swear to God, make I even go delete them, because maybe from my own heart, person need to leak like God forbid. I told him, I can't go again. You have to drop me off at home because something is happening now at home and I have to be there. My mom has been calling me. Well, you said yes. Drop me. Immediately drop me. I sent him the recording. I said, okay, I know what you are doing. I will show you the chat where it was trying to, please, let's just keep on continuing together, this and that. Well, it's not even important. So that was what happened. That was how I found out my boyfriend was into men. Imagine, just imagine how funny it is, because I swear for me it was never it has always been so funny being a girl and being cheated on with a guy. Usman, kana tsoron Allah kuwa?
I have no idea what this girl was talking about. The last one.
You say you didn't understand what she was saying. You say you didn't understand what she was saying. Her story was not. It was just all over the place. I think
what she's saying is very simple. She's trying to say that our boyfriend is cheating on her with another man. That means our boyfriend is.
And it took her 10 minutes to tell us that.
Oh, that's
I thought she spoke for 2 minutes. I just stopped listening. But when somebody starts talking for too long, I don't even listen.
It's just she's putting a
Mike, is this the kind of stories you people discuss in this kind of platform now?
It's one man I brought it up with me. I was even wondering.
It's because of the ladies that he brought it up for you guys to discuss about it.
I still don't know why woman. So woman is making a story that a guy cheat on a girl. A guy is gay. So is that news?
But the guy is not even gay.
Mike, you don't understand. One man brought the story because of us. He wanted us to discuss it. I don't know what's so strange that you're complaining about.
No, I'm not complaining. No. I don't think that's news to you guys. Everybody here live in the diaspora, live in the Western world.
Yeah,
so that's not news to you now.
And one man is trying to line up some stories that we'll be able to discuss. Instead of discussing about politics, we're not here for politics, bro. We're here to discuss some other issues. That's why one man tried to, to bring in some topics for
the first two made sense, but third one with this girl. Okay, all right, maybe.
The third one also makes sense.
It makes sense now.
Mike, the third one makes a lot of sense. A lot of sense.
If you're into,
you have to look at it from the Nigerian context, not
yeah.
from
A lot of people pretend. That's what this girl is trying to say. If you know you are into men, go for men. Don't deceive any girl to go into any relationship with you. So go with whomever you want to go with. Why are people deceiving people? If you know,
but they have in that LGBT
for men, then go for men.
But
that you want to go with. Do you
know what LGBT means? The B means bi. That means some of them they swing both ways.
Then you have to let the person know. Let the person know that I'm bi. Sometimes I prefer men. So we can do threesome, whereas I'm going to invite my friend, then you'll be amongst us. Let the person know. Let the person consent to it. Why the deceit? I don't like the deceit. That's what I think. That's what one man wants.
Yeah,
you was wrong.
Baby. This is supposed to be your platform now.
Yes, now because
Dulce, Manazita she will show you wisdom today. She will deal with you.
She will deal with you. She will deal with you. Zita is my sister now. What's wrong with
this boy? She will show you wisdom.
What's wrong with this boy? What's wrong with this boy? Because I gave it to him yesterday. He's now looking for somebody to come and deal with me. Because I dealt with you yesterday now. Is that why
she will use wisdom? She will use wisdom to.
Is that why you're calling Zita? Because I wanted you to back your Ifa. That's why I dealt with you yesterday. Because you're so arrogant with this Ifa worship. That's why I dealt with you. Why are you calling Zita to me?
I came specially to greet you. I came specially to greet you, my sister. I miss you, sister. How are you?
I miss you so much, Thomas. I'm very well.
How's the family? Everyone is good?
Yeah,
I'm great.
Good.
I'm doing great.
Yeah.
I'm doing
How's
great.
your family too? I know it's Australia.
We are great. We are great.
Okay.
We are great.
Good to hear your voice, Thomas.
Yeah,
Good to hear your voice. Yeah.
There is a news in circulation yesterday. I guess maybe you guys would like to talk about it too.
Okay.
There's one Nigerian woman with her husband in Kutonu yesterday. They are seeking for help. The wife delivered 11 babies. 11 babies at a go.
Are you sure, Remy? Without any assistive, what do they call it, Adama? That you have to take some kind of medication.
Are you sure it's not
I don't know about that. Whether she took some fertility medicine
was
or
it
what.
not IVF or something like what? How could that be?
Yeah.
Let me check more, but it's a very interesting news. Maybe 11 babies and they are already crying out. Yeah.
Okay, while we are waiting on that, Dupsy, let's jump on this last video that just played. And the question is, Dupsy, I believe some of our men are bisexual. Whether we accept it or not, it does exist in our community. But the problem I have about it is like we don't want to talk about it. We don't want to talk about it.
I'm open to talk about it.
Yes, I feel like we don't want to talk about it, and not talking about it, in my own opinion, I feel like it's making things worse because we have a lot of our men in the closet who are married men who are bisexual, and that's exactly what the video we just played out. And my thing is, if you know you are attracted to a particular sex, please do not go marrying a woman all in the name of you're trying to please the society or you're trying to live this life. Yes, we know in Africa, back home is not accepted. But at the same time, if it's not accepted, why do we have people like James Brown dressing like a woman? People like Bobrisky dressing like a woman? Because we need to stand firm on something. We can't say you're not allowed. If you're quote unquote caught on the act, then you go to jail. What are we doing to these men who are coming out boldly dressing like women? And not just boldly, they are influencers for companies, for businesses. So at the same time, it's like we're speaking from both sides of our mouths. We say, oh, gay is not related or will not be permitted. The better it's going to be for every one of us. Thank you.
But mind you, this happen both ways. There are
Doozy.
women that are lesbian as
Yeah.
well that get
Dulcie, are
married
you back
to
on
men.
holidays?
Yes, I am. Actually, I started since yesterday. We've been on this since yesterday. So I'm back fully. Yeah.
Okay, so you start your Sunday show, right?
Yes, but not this Sunday. It's going to be the upper one.
Okay.
Yes.
What's this thing that is you are in Canada now, right?
Yes, yes.
What's this thing that they are saying about student immigration? That they
What
passed
did
the
they?
law.
Maybe
I've
There's some
not read
demonstrations
the
going on.
latest. What can you tell me about it? What did they say about student again?
You know, I think they usually give them work permit.
Work permit, yeah.
For
They do
certain
that.
hours, and then they
Yeah.
now said there will be, like, when you finish,
Yeah.
when you graduate, they're gonna give you something like 3 years.
Yes, they were doing that. Did they change that?
They cut it off.
Oh,
Yeah,
I think they have
there's
enough.
my
The
cousin
way.
there sent me some that demonstrating. They
You
cut
know
it
the
off,
way this
yes.
Western
This
world do.
January.
Yeah, when they need people, they will put out some certain laws. When they don't need people, they will cut it off. I'm sure they're going to release it again.
Is it about needing people also? What about the bills and the money they brought in from wherever they are come from, Africa, from
But
Asia?
they didn't
It's a
force
lot of
you
money.
but they didn't force you to come, did they?
Yeah, I know, but they can also not change the rule. They cannot just change it.
They
already.
do. Is their country? Remember, they change rules as they like. Yeah.
Remy, I said this in this platform some months ago when Britain started their own shenanigan. They said they're losing money because of international students, that Canada is accepting them. I said it in this platform that it's gonna go round. That thing is, globalization is a test run. Globalization is on what do they call it? When you do chemistry, you are running an apparatus. You say it gets to demonstration, right? That's what they call it, demonstration stage. I think globalization is on demonstration stage, and then some people, I think they're being overwhelmed.
Madam Zita, what do you think about the news that came out from UK 2 days ago about 119,000 companies? They were given a license to sponsor workers all around the world, different disciplines. Don't you think they are like giving out, closing one angle and opening another one?
You see, I told you, as I said before, it's an experiment. When you are doing an experiment, it gets to a point, you do a demonstration. Then when you do that demonstration, if you find out whether it's going to work or not, they are in demonstration stage. I think if you listen to the Germans, chancellor, if you listen to him, you will understand that what they estimated for, they had 3 times that number in just a year. That is, there's a way they plan their own. We discuss it here now about.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to, because this is a
No, I
news.
mean here about here I am, the way they do their education. They usually, for free education, they will throw out the careers they really needed manpower in. And it's not that they need it immediately. Like, you are coming to do something like a 4-year course, and then they need that 4 years course in the next 6 years. They can throw it out today, so that people can come in and do that course, and they can be able to get the job when they graduate. Things like that, if you don't plan it well, you get overwhelmed. I think, apart from the money, although some people are claiming that foreign students maintain the school, they fund, they raise, that's what they use in keeping the school. But you forget that a place that is crowded is almost run down. So they don't want it. Your money keeps the school, but they don't want your money to keep their school again. So it is what it is. I believe that the thing is that it's still good for us so that we go there, get the knowledge, come back and develop our own side. That's the way I see it. But I know most people will not see it that way.
Go there. Most people don't go there to get any knowledge. It's just a door to get into most of these countries and get a job.
And they have noticed that now. They have noticed that. Because I remember one of my colleagues in those days, the thing actually, he came back with a terrible illness and died. They did what they call SVS. They call it selective voluntary severance. What they usually do is that they throw it to you. They want to drop you, but they want you to leave voluntarily, so that they will give you a beautiful letter. So this guy was paid a lot of money. Instead of him to use it to do something in Nigeria, he said he's going to do masters and PhD in the UK, and then he finished there. He didn't get a job. He came back very sick, and then after 2 or 3 years, he died. So the thing is that the job is not guaranteed when there is a lot of people. You know that too. If you say that you are opening the floodgate so that people will come here and school and they get a job, if they come in that number, obviously, definitely you will not have enough job for them. And then remember, you already have your own citizens. So it's an experiment, and I think they're getting the picture now. They're getting the picture. The thing is that you can get the education, you can still look for a job elsewhere where you can. The only thing I told my cousin is that the course you're studying, make sure that the job you're doing has something to do with that course. So that whether they give you the 3 years, they don't give you the 3 years. When you are writing your CV, you can put it there. That's an edge. But if you go to look for a job, because I don't think she needs that kind of a thing anyway. But if somebody would need to go to pick a job because you just need money for your upkeep, you can work, you can be a student, you work in a grocery store, you can work as a help in the hospital, as a help in the warehouse or something. That has nothing to do with your career or what you studied. So when they tell you they're not going to, I don't know, your CV will still be that you went to school. So I think they're being overwhelmed. They're being overwhelmed from East and West Asia and from Africa. That's a lot. That's a lot. They're being overwhelmed.
Dupsy, thank you, Madam AI. Dupsy, can we get back to what we were discussing?
Yeah. Okay. Yes,
if you
you
don't
can
mind.
go ahead. Yeah.
Yes, can we
go
get
ahead.
back to what we were discussing?
Yeah.
What is your
let's go
opinion
ahead.
on the last video they played? And I just want to put out there, it's not just men too. Women are involved in this as well, right?
I agree with you totally. I do agree with that. Yeah, I do. Because a lot of women too, they just get married to a particular man and they just abandon the man, go with their lesbian partners like that. So I agree with that.
Really?
It's only men. Yeah, they do that a lot.
So you're saying lesbians don't really have feeling for men at all?
Yeah, they do get married too.
I always feel these so-called lesbians, as soon as they find a man, being lesbian.
They do get married too. And our culture is just like that. It's not just all about pretense. Those people living in the developed world, in the Western world, yeah, they can actually be bold and tell you they go with women or go with men only. But most people from Nigeria, they don't have that kind of courage to come out.
Should I have that kind of courage then?
Should what?
Should they have that kind of courage? I don't know what you're saying. It's like you're saying they should just come out.
They should be able. Why did you say?
You see, able, yeah. You see, that's the issue with Africa.
If your is different from what the norm is, then you should be able to verbalize it.
According to who? Is that what the Arabs and other people are doing? You see, that's the issue with Africans. We like to copy everything and tell everything.
What is Oga's trying to say? I don't get Oga's point there.
Do you think You think they don't have all these kind of
Mike,
people in?
Mike, can we have decorum, please? When someone
Hold on.
talking, let's not
We're
have
confused, man.
interruption,
She's
please.
been talking. Let's let other people talk. I want to talk
No,
more.
wait now. Let's regulate. We don't want people talking over each other. We want like.
Who is it that wants to talk that won't allow me to talk? I'm talking. You came and start talking about Africans. You didn't allow
And we
me to
disagreed now.
Okay. Hold on.
Wait,
Let Bisi land and then you respond. You counter what she's saying, okay? Let her make a point. Then you come after her. You counter what she's saying. I do see.
She already talked before, but she can talk about it.
Adama and Mike, if all these people that won't listen are on this program, I will just go out. I don't have time for all this.
No, Dupsy, don't do that. Don't do that.
You're not bigger than anybody.
Hey, wait, cool down.
If you don't have the time, that's up to you. I don't have time for people like you.
No,
no argument with the ladies, I beg. No unnecessary argument.
Sir, please, you need to respect when a woman is talking. Let her finish making her statements respectfully, and Mike will tell you whose turn it is to talk next. You cannot just open your mouth and talk. We have people who have been here before you came in that needs to talk as well. So can we try as much as we can to have decorum and respect on this platform? Thank you.
Thank you, Adama. So that's what I'm just saying, Adama and Mike and the people that care to listen appropriately. Just that some people from, especially from Africa, don't really have the courage to be able to say what their sexual orientation is. So they go with the norm to pretend get married to the opposite sex. Meanwhile, they're not interested in the opposite sex. So Adama, what do you think about that? Go ahead.
My thing is this. My thing is, I think the pretense. There was something Mike said. Men who like both sex, both the female and the male version, and I think that's for you to do that to someone, like be in a marriage knowing fully well that's not where your mind is. I think that's deceitful. I mean, my question is, why are we afraid of talking about the subject in Africa? Maybe someone why are we not talking about it when we have it is going on? Just like I mentioned, we have people like Bobrisky coming out publicly dressing like a woman. How is that allowed? And then they say a man and a man can have, I'm just confused. Mike, you can call the next person. Thank you.
I'm the next person.
Can I say something to your question?
After you,
please go ahead.
Okay. First and foremost, you have to look at it in different ways.
Wait. Sorry. I think, let's be fair. I think Cyrus wanted to counter.
Okay.
He has opposing views, so let's give him a chance to.
After him.
Okay, okay, I'll talk. Yeah, so what I'm saying is that I don't know why we as Africans, all this yay stuff we see in abroad, we want to come and accept and say, oh, that's the way to go. I don't see Arabs and Indians accepting and pushing all this stuff that you are saying that they should be pushed. You think they don't have all these kind of people in their culture? They still follow the culture. They still follow the rules and regulations of their culture. You want to the African person always wants to emulate the Westerner in everything that's bad, and then everything is good in terms of how they build their economy. We want to jettison it. We don't want to do it at all. You are saying that they should come out and do what for whose benefit? So our society will just collapse like that because you're living in a foreign land. You forget the culture.
Go ahead and let's hear your.
I'm not finished, so you have to wait for
Remy. Can you just go ahead? I don't have
that's you be coming out with these all these
excessive liberal topics. Let's allow you to land. Cyrus, go ahead, finish your point.
Yeah, so this stuff. What you all should be saying that these people need some strong prayer. They need God in their life to reform themselves. Saying that this one or two people in Nigeria they're acting to do anyhow, and so what? That means everybody should just come out like that now. I don't know what you are promoting though. Promoting some nonsense that will make everybody weak, so our culture will just collapse because you live in Western world. That's what Arabs and other Indians are doing.
Who is saying we need can somebody talk so that we
Remy's coming. Remy, I agree. Yeah, Remy.
Okay. First and foremost, like I was saying before, we have to look at it in different angle. But when you talk about Nigeria, if you look at it critically in Nigeria, you will see that there is homosexuality in Nigeria for a long time, especially in the northern part of the country. But because of the culture and tradition, especially in the core tribal, I mean the Hausa, Igbo, and it's a taboo for you to really come out to say, this is my orientation. And because of religion, it's also not easy for you to come out. And according to the Nigerian constitution, you cannot even get married to the same sex. Cross-dressing is allowed. Because the reason why I said it's allowed is because when you see this cross-dressing, you see that it's in the most modern city of Lagos. I think if this Bobrisky is living in the core of Oshogbo or Iwo, he would have been stoned or they would have beaten him. But you can see that most of these guys, especially the other one that they killed in Abuja, I forgot the name of the woman. It's a man, but dressed like a woman. So when you now look at it in generality, it's existing in Nigeria, but the law does not accept it. And moreover, this will not augur well for when you look at African setting. It's like, how to put it? It's like immorality.
Remy, please use the word Kpai. That kill, it triggers.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, that's
okay,
what I know. That's right.
So for most the big tribe in Nigeria, it's like immorality, something that we cannot touch, something that's unacceptable. And when I have an open mind, at least one of my friends that we work together in Shanghai is a bi, and I know his boyfriend, and I also know his girlfriend, and he's into both of them. But I asked him, he is an American, and I asked, why are you doing this? He said, because those men, they will never leave him alone. They continue to push themselves into him. And there was a day the boyfriend was crying in front of him that the guy wanted to dump him. I was like, this is too much. Oh, I don't know what to even do. I have to walk away because I'm not into a lot of these things. So the culture of the West cannot be imposed, whether directly or indirectly, to the African setting because they don't want it. If you're, for example, in Nigeria, because I also
Remy, I want to correct something. This thing is with human being from the beginning of time. It's not anybody's culture.
I don't agree with you totally on that.
It's not everybody's culture. It's not anybody's culture. Yeah. So we should get that straight.
No,
because some other people accept it in their society doesn't mean it's their culture.
Let me say something.
They are just more tolerance of this thing. That is why they accepted it. It's not their culture.
I have seen some people jump on it just to test it or just to try it. And along the way,
what kind of human being want to go and try something like that?
I'm telling you.
Why thank you? That's the question I wanted to.
Remy, would you even consider trying it?
Let me finish.
Remy, let's ask you, would you consider trying it? Maybe I'll...
No, I will never try it.
Exactly.
Listen. Seeing is believing. There was a Chinese boy that started moving with this guy, and before you know it, he said he tried it.
Hey.
And after some time, he said he doesn't like it anymore. So you cannot say, Mike, you might not believe it, but that is true. There's some people just like, for example, let me give you like some people they just say, okay, what are they enjoying in it? Let me just join this group and let me feel it. Let me see it.
Remy, don't trivialize this thing. This thing's a deeper.
Oh God, would you try it?
Remy.
It's not something that people just jump on.
Ma stone you for that place where you did that.
It's not a trend at all.
That question now, what
you guys are talking about. People are scarred in the brain. That's why they're doing these things. A lot of them were abused as a child. That's why they're doing these things. It's not as if it's a trend that you jump on.
Say they were not born that way. Gypsy, right?
Nobody was born that way. Nobody. They were abused. They were touched inappropriate at some certain stage in their life. That's why they're colored like that. So don't say it's a trend that people are jumping on. No, it's not a trend. It's not a fashion that people jumps on.
Who's that? Abdul, was that you?
Yes,
it's me. Can I come in real quick?
Okay, you come right after. Okay, go ahead, Abdul. I think Lucy has not. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. A lot of people were talking. I didn't completely hear what Dupsy was saying, but I would say she's right that this thing is universal. It's not unique to any culture. Anywhere there's human being, whether it's in Mecca or Jerusalem or anywhere, you're gonna see this act among humans. It's completely natural. Where I don't agree with Dupsy is for her to say um, that nobody is born that way. A lot of people are born that way.
Not at
That's
all,
what that.
bro. They are not born that way. They just claim
Do
to be
you,
born that
hold
way.
hold
No.
on. Do you know? Do you
There's a
know?
spark in the brain. That's why
This
people
claim is
react
that
like
it's
that.
because they were abused as a child. That's why they became that way.
No, that's the problem we're having right here. Even Remy made that mistake. We
Let me
interpret
say it's through
data.
experimentation.
Yeah. So what happened is that they take a few examples and generalize it. That's a mistake they're making. Dupsy has forgotten that even amongst animals, we have these things. It's a completely natural
And
thing.
it's
You can't
because they
compare
were
yourself
abused.
to an animal
They
now.
were
Come on,
abused.
man.
Those animals were
Wait.
actually abused.
Who is speaking?
They,
Dude, you're an
yeah.
Well,
animal. You don't know you're an animal?
Yeah.
What are you
No,
saying?
how
they
you
were
from? You kept
abused.
am I a
Yeah, they were
cockroach?
abused actually.
You,
Let me
we're
tell you,
all
those animals were
we're
groomed by their parents, mostly by their mothers. They lick
that's
them up. They do all
that's
sort
not
of things to them.
that's
I'm
not
telling you,
that's not
that is just
that's not
that's.
true.
Please
That's
go
not
and
true.
research it. Go and research it. They were
I've
actually
done
Okay,
that.
we can
introduced.
agree to disagree now. Okay.
I've
They
even
were
listened
introduced to
to.
it. Yeah.
n- n- are you saying animals are introduced to it or human? Which one are
Yeah.
you saying?
Both
No,
human and animals is the same.
no. Do you
Who
know?
It's the
introduced the
same.
animal?
Do you know which
Animals,
among
both.
which animals are you talking about? Which animal?
All animals that practice homosexuality.
That's not true,
Yes,
Jobsy. You should
that
go
is
and check
Oh
your
true.
my
facts.
That
God,
is
man.
true.
It's not
I
true.
know what I'm
It's not.
talking about here. That
Okay.
is true. Go look at the research. They were being
That
touched by
please,
their
guys,
brothers, by their mothers, and because the
everybody's.
IQ is lower
See,
than human beings, they
we
tend to
shouldn't
carry
miss
on that. So it's
Mike.
nothing to
This.
animals.
Okay, hold
Yeah.
on, Dupsy. This issue, right, is a very sensitive issue, and we know how a lot of people have suffered especially in Africa, just based on this identification. So we have to be careful with the kind of information we're putting out. Everybody on this platform, see, in today's world, access to information is not the problem. Accessing the right information is the problem. So everybody on this platform should please go and fact check Dupsy. You can I believe everybody has a smartphone or a computer right in front of you. Just fact check Dupsy and you'll see she's completely wrong on this issue.
Whether
And
she's right
Remy,
or wrong, we're not even.
and Remy too, the mistake you made is that you say you have a friend that um tried to test it out, something like that. Yeah, you're right. Some people do that, especially people who are bisexual. They say, okay, especially ladies, they'll say, oh, I'm tired of guys, they've been disappointing me. I'll just go with ladies. That does not mean they were straight initially. It means they are bisexual and decided to go with one.
It's
Hold
not
on, I'm not done. Let me just conclude real quick. Let me conclude
Let me
real quick.
conclude.
The problem we're making is that we come to conclusion based on our personal experience, and that's not how to go about issues like this. We should go and read about it, get data, and work on those data and interpret from those data, not from our senses. That's the essence of
So
science.
you're assuming
So
that you're the only one that has the information to this thing, and your
that's a
information is
fallacy.
absolutely
That's
right.
another fallacy. That's another fallacy.
You're such a
I
funny
just
guy. You are
I
saying
just I
people should fact
just
check Gypsy. People shouldn't fact check you that you're talking without any proof or any facts
that's
that
a,
you're doing. So you're spelling out.
if they're fact checking you, they are fact checking
Okay, can I
me as
quickly
well.
respond to
They're
you?
fact checking both of us. It's that simple. You
Can I
don't
quickly
take it
respond to
personal,
you?
Dropsy. Yes, go ahead, Remy.
Let me quickly respond. Actually, you might be right that some people were born that way. But along the line, even if you see human evolution, before we are white or black, or probably the Chinese or the Asian people call themselves yellow. But as we intermarried, we have different kind of children. Some can be as white as Oyibo. Some can be as dark as a dark man, and some can be brown in the middle. At the end of the day, they call them colored. So when you talk about this sexual orientation, and you mentioned that a lot of them, they were born that way, I will continue to say I disagree with you, because you agree with me that some people out of experiment, or some people because they are bi, then they can say, okay, let me try the one, let me try that. What I'm trying to say, tell you is because it's a sexual orientation. It's not about two people coming together to make it to have a child. There is people for people to move from left to right, or from top to bottom. So that is why they coin all of them together and say LGTB or something like that. So you can see some people, they are lesbian, and at the same time, they're also going towards another new orientation. So people can move along those routes as they wishes, or they want to try it. So you cannot tell me that everybody that is practicing this thing, they were born that way.
How can anybody ever say anybody was born that way?
No, but I don't think that's not what he said. I don't think he said that everybody practicing this was born. That's not what he said.
That is what somebody was born that way.
He said
One voice, guys. Let's get Adama. Yeah, let's get Adama quick. Yeah.
No, but this is one thing I want to caution us, just like Mr. Abdul said. I noticed that issues that make us uncomfortable, just because we don't agree with something, we want to hit so negative on it and forget that the people we're talking about are human beings. They're human just like me and you. You don't have to like their lifestyle. If you're a Black person and you've gone through discrimination, and you meet a gay person and you do not like the way they live their life, God has not given any one of us the moral authority to judge anyone's, because every one of us here in this panel, we're sinners.
There's no judgment here, Adama. Please don't make
I know that. Yeah, we're having a conversation, but
we're just trying to make a conversation about it.
I
just
want to say,
judgment at all from me.
Okay, well,
I'm not judging them.
Yeah, but let me finish my statement. Yeah, let me finish my. I agree with you, Ms. Dupsy, because we've had conversations there. I know your stand on this. I just say let's be respectful in terms of it is their lifestyle. Do I support it? No. But one thing I've learned is to respect people. If that's what they choose to do with their life and it's not affecting me and they're not hurting anybody, please, let's just learn to treat people as human, regardless of what their sexual orientation is.
Remy, you already talked. This is my problem with you guys.
Yes,
Remy, you know I love you, but you be doing the most. Okay, first of all, one man played a whole video. You guys are turning into politics. So I don't have any pity for any gay person. If you're gay, I don't give a F. You get what I'm saying? Because they deceived that lady. Okay, that was her boyfriend, and he was sleeping with another man. So we're not gonna this. You guys are supposed to feel sorry for the lady that was deceived by a homosexual or a gay faggot, whatever it is. Okay, that's who we're supposed to be feeling sorry for. A woman that was deceived. Don't make this about a pity party for the gays. I don't give a rat's ass.
Thank you so much.
You are right.
You so much.
On period.
So much.
On period.
This is not a pity party for these people. It's just that we are discussing what happened to that lady.
Did you see how they all switched it to, oh my God, they're gay.
Exactly.
We should feel sorry for the gays.
It's not about that.
Don't mind, let's understand. Don't mind, are you homophobic?
Mike, can I push back real quick?
Focus on the video.
Yeah, you come after. Let's come out real quick.
The LGBTQWSYZ community always try to play these games. Okay, and now you guys just switched the whole topic. The woman is narrating her story of how she was deceived by a gay man. Okay, so you guys need to focus on it and stop politicizing this pity party for the gays. Feel sorry for the lady that was deceived. Okay, go back to the topic.
All right, Abdul. Okay, Abdul, this story for the lady.
Don't deceive anybody. That's what I talked about when I started talking. Please go ahead.
Abdul, come in.
I'm trying to push back on the lady that just finished speaking. Number one, this thing.
I don't feel sorry for your friend that was gay or whoever.
Come on, let the man talk now.
Go back to the video because I don't see the point why we're here And we're
I'm
not
speaking.
talking
I'm
about the
actually
video.
speaking to the video now, right now. I want to
Come
speak
on,
to
let
the
him talk
video.
before you know what he wants to say now. He hasn't said what he
No,
wants to say.
Um, I'm trying to speak to the video, please. You see, this video you play right now is we know this story because she came out to talk about it. But in reality, this thing happens both ways. There are a lot of men that have been deceived too, by other women just because they want to satisfy the expectation of the society they live in, also deceive the men and get married to them when in reality they don't really love these men. So you coming here to tell us to show pity to a random lady I don't know anywhere,
But you
just
felt sorry for a bunch of people that are homosexuals that you don't know?
I'm not speaking because I feel sorry for them. Like Amanda or something said
We were
earlier,
discussing the
we
lady.
shouldn't, we should, this is a very sensitive topic.
Yeah,
And
and
if we're going to
sensitive for the
speak to
lady
it,
too.
if we're going to
She's
speak
hurt
to
and
it,
disappointed
we
that
should
one of
keep
your friends betrayed her.
we should keep emotions aside and be objective. That's just what I care for. I care about the truth. I don't care about your emotions. I care about what is true. We should speak objective on issue, and so to avoid alienating other groups we disagree with. You cannot denigrate a
Why
group of
is this
people
guy
just
talking like
because.
this? Why are you talking
The
like
truth
this?
is that gay man deceived innocent
You can't just stand all these people
woman.
here tonight.
Okay?
Seriously.
So
Mike.
is that
So I
a
don't
new
feel
thing?
sorry for him. We're talking about the video, and I don't feel sorry for the gay men. They do this all the time.
But see what you're doing right now. You take a
Choma, I
you
don't
take
think Abdul is saying he's feeling sorry for that particular gay guy. I don't think he ever said that, though. You know.
No, I'm
Abdul,
not feeling. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not feeling sorry for this gay man in question. No.
Right? Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Stop politicizing. Like, focus on the subject, which is the video, and not about, oh my God, the gays. We need to be sensitive. Like, just stop. Not everybody is liberal like you.
Do you agree with
But
me that
do
there
you
are
realize
ladies?
one thing? Hold on, Abdul. Do you realize one thing, that people have the right to express how they feel, that you don't have to like it?
Yeah, but we're talking about the video.
You
The
don't
video,
have to
a
like
lady,
it, Shoma.
I know,
When you
a
express
lady is
yourself,
narrating
everybody
her.
keeps quiet and listen. Just like Mr. Abdul is saying his stuff, you don't have to like it. It's how he feels, but you respect
This
it.
is what you guys do, right? You guys turn a whole thing into let's feel sorry for the gays, and you politicize the whole thing. You forgot the main topic, which is the video. Focus on the video.
You're
Stop being
accusing of exactly
but we
what
got
you
to
are
expand the
doing.
topic a little bit.
Politically correct. That is annoying. If you guys want to turn this into one man's 4 p.m. show, then I'm gonna call it a night, because I don't like talking to people like this. Sorry.
You don't need to like to talk to us. If you wanna call it a night, you can call it a night. Nobody forced you to be here in the first place. You can call it a night if you want.
Mike,
we
we
can't even have an opinion on the video.
Come not these guys.
We
Can you
cannot
eject them
have an
out so that they
opinion
can
on
come
a
back
video.
tomorrow?
All right, one voice.
You can eject
I don't even know what this argument is about, man.
Mike,
let them come back tomorrow.
Can I tell you
Okay.
what the argument is about?
Stage for us, not for
The
them.
one man played 3 videos and we're fighting over one video.
Let them come back
And this
tomorrow.
man
I
tried to
can't even
make
hear you guys, man.
This is our show.
One
This is
man,
our show. Let them go. If they can't respect us, let them go, so that they can come back to one man's show tomorrow.
Mike,
we don't need them here.
The problem is
I can't hear no. Both of you are talking over each other. I can't even hear anybody say.
Miss Dupsy, let me speak to Mike for 1 second, please.
Okay.
Mike, this is the problem, right? One man played a video, and we were supposed to talk about a video and just like discuss it. And this man, Abdul, is telling us how he has family members that are gay, his friends are gay, and we should be, he turned everything into political. He politicized the whole thing. And we just totally forgot about the video.
Hold on.
We didn't even feel sorry for the lady.
I think I get your point, Choma. But I don't think Abdul was the first to start talking about the video. other people started talking about it. He came in later. So he came in as to respond to what other people said. So it's not like he came and started talking something different or started saying his own idea. I think he came to respond to what I think about this guy spoke, Oga spoke, Remy spoke, Adama spoke. I think Dusi as well spoke. So his own injection, he was interjecting what other people said. So I don't. So to be fair, I don't think he was the one that derailed the topic. To be fair to him,
It was the one actually.
He was the one.
Adama, help me out here.
Okay, please, can we hear someone else? Can we? Okay, Chioma, we agree. Okay, we want to stay on topic. We ladies, we like staying on our topic. So please, can we call Prince Daddy next, please, Mike, if that's okay. Prince Daddy, can you unmute?
Yeah, that's okay.
Prince, I don't think Prince Daddy is there because he would have said something. He goes and he goes somewhere.
Madam AI, do you have something to say? Madam AI.
Is Zita still here? Okay, let Zita talk. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize Zita is still here.
Oh, Baba General Coco, are you still there, sir? Is everybody asleep? Thomas General, please, over to you. It's over to you, sir.
No, I don't think Thomas is here for us. I think Thomas is just minding this thing. Leave Thomas. Thomas is not here for us.
Thomas is okay. I think that's it. The people that Uncle Remy, Remy, have you finished saying everything you have to say so that we can go to the next video?
Uncle Remy, no, Remy did do Agbalagba. No, Uncle Remy come out.
Do you have anything to say regarding that video?
So no, so you can't me compare it now. Of course, my joy.
Okay, respect, man. Okay, actually, what Chema said. Chema, the point you should also understand is that when they throw a topic to you, it does not mean the topic can be expanded and people can look at it from different angles. So you should also learn to accommodate different opinions. Don't be too harsh on people sometimes. I know where you are coming from. You are coming from the looking at the thing that happened to the young lady. It's so unfortunate. But when you look at it in totality, it also happened to men too. That some women also play them like that. It's quite unfortunate. But at the same time, it's a topic that people can look from different angles. In totality, I think that everybody have a right to practice what orientation they want to do. But if the constitution of a country does not allow it in that country, there's nothing anybody can do about that. And I think most African countries, they don't want it. They don't like it. And you can't force them to do that. That's my take on it. Thank you.
Yeah. So thank you for that. I didn't mean for it to go, that way. It's just that I recall I watched the whole video and we totally forgot about the video and we're trying to politicize the whole thing because we want to give a special introduction to the gays. Doesn't make any kind of sense at all. You get what I'm saying? So yeah. So with that being said, it's unfortunate that this girl was deceived. It's just absolutely wrong. But I'm glad that she came out and voiced her opinion. At least it will alert other ladies to look out for deceitful men, men that are, in a closet, and sometimes you can tell by their characteristics. Those men that like to argue with women and be like, you need to fact check this person when you're attacking women, those men, you have to really, really check them out because they're not normal. No man, really goes off on a woman like that.
Chema, let me quickly say this. I don't mind them. They know me. They listen to me. They hate me because I have a strong voice. So they can't stand somebody like me. Most of them are narcissistic individuals. I don't care about them. So when they call me like that, I know them, I throw them out. Assuming I have the control of the show, I would have ejected them. You know my word now.
Period.
Eject.
Period.
Straight. Because you are like up on it.
Exactly.
Let's enjoy this
Round of
night. We have a
applause.
good night,
Miss
please.
Dixie, you are absolutely correct. I agree with you.
Chioma,
You know,
please.
it's
Three
not
of
a
us, let's
normal
enjoy
thing.
this
It's
night.
very abnormal for a man to be behaving like a woman or even mess with another man, you know, and then you're deceitful, you know, trying to have your cake and eat it too. You know, it's absolutely wrong. It's barbaric. So I don't know why anyone with the right mind will condone such an act. It's foolishness of the highest order. So that's my submission. Let's stick to the topic. Thank you.
Okay, I want to round up. I'm not going to attack anybody bigger than that. So let me just round up my opinion. For me, you know, some of you, maybe some of you all live in the West, but I'm pretty sure like some of you all do not live in America. If you see the damage that is doing this thing that's we're talking about is doing to the African Americans here, how it's destroying the family. You go outside, you see men behaving like the other way. You go out, you see women. That one's even more open on the open, acting like just dressing, acting like men. The family is no protection. Everything is destroyed. This is what we see here every day. And then some of you say, oh, some of us will say, oh, and some of you people will say, oh, let's just go along with it. Oh, let everybody be happy, not knowing the destruction, the pain, and how it destroys the fabric of a society. We're seeing it here affecting the African Americans here.
Oh God, do you see those men painting their nails?
What is your deepest secret?
My deepest secret is that I'm like 100% gay.
You're not very good at keeping secrets, are you?
And you notice those men, they're painting their nails like the claim, like quote and unquote straight men, they're painting their nails. Unbelievable.
Well, I mean, that is what the people who are in the power right now are promoting. Nobody really knows why, but we can all just assume they're doing it for the benefit and for the detriment of everybody else. It doesn't mean that everybody should just go and promote everything they're doing, because nobody knows everything. So
make it normal.
And then in terms of people coming out and stuff like that, I mean, like I said, this thing didn't start today. People have been hiding it. But if you come out, for me, it's better for somebody to hide it and pray and try to find a personal solution to it. Because if you come out with it, whose family is going to deal with that? Nobody can deal with that. So it's better for them to find a spiritual solution to that. That is why I have to say I can never condone it. And
there's no spiritual solution to this, bro. Are you listening?
You don't believe in God?
There's no spiritual solution to this.
You don't believe in God?
No, I don't.
Many people will disagree with you.
Solutions to this.
I disagree with you on that.
If I say that people should come out, I'm saying that you should not deceive anybody into getting married to you. Do not deceive anybody. It's not nice. When you deceive some other person that you're straight, meanwhile you are the left side. So that's what I said about that. It's better let people say what you go with. Don't go and deceive a girl, meanwhile you prefer boys. That's what I said about that.
And they're also these same men, they're also deceiving their fellow men. They'll just like women trying to act like, like cross-dressers.
Exactly.
These people, I don't know why they do stuff like this. This is how people get, Kpai,
Yes.
Don't mess with a straight man like this. It's disgusting.
This
is gonna like be okay with it. They will mess you up, coming at people the wrong way. Can you imagine? Listen, if a man, was on a down low with me, can you imagine what I would do to that man? Dipsy, he's not just gonna go scot-free.
No, it's not even funny for anybody's psychic, for anybody to mess up with you like that. So that's why I said, please do not pretend to anyone. It's too much.
But Dipsy, do you think the reason why that guy in particular, the reason why he had to pretend was because it's illegal in Nigeria? for him to be open.
That is why, and that is why.
Do you think it's the law that we have to blame, or maybe if it was legal in Nigeria, it was not a crime?
People will be.
What kind of scenario are you painting?
He would have opened up with a lady.
Mike.
Well,
I agree.
Look at
Mike,
the scenario painting.
Mike, the truth is we have a lot of them in Nigeria. Whether we accept it or not, there are a lot of them. They live in this highbrow area. They are married men with family, children. They have partners. Their wife know what they are. So let's
leave it like that.
They don't exist in Nigeria.
Let's leave it like that. Let us leave it like that. That is the better way.
Can you tell us
It's not good for their mental health.
What is
tell us to keep on pretending that you be damaging other people's psychic?
It's men and remember,
if that guy would have
it's not only men.
The guy will be confessing to a crime now.
Don't finish it. Not going to confess. Just go quietly. Go quietly.
Stop deceiving the innocent girl.
A big man like that.
Do not get married to anybody.
No. I think what I'm saying is the guy is bi. He's attacking both men and women. So
exactly.
But I think he prefers men. You see, most of these bi, they're actually gay, but they just love to say they're bi.
Exactly.
So if you ask them very well, they will tell you they prefer men. Actually, so most
I
of
don't
them.
know them.
So quietly go with a man.
Exactly.
Quietly go with a man. Do not go. Do not put another girl into that kind of torment.
Imagine
mental torture is not good for any woman to go through that.
Wasting time with a gay man.
Yeah. Imagine somebody like you, my baby girl now that loves this thing. Then you will now.
So that is the better way. That is the better way. I don't know what you are make believe. Taking things as a personal way. You have to think of how the society was the betterment for the society, and what you are advocating is no way that society will benefit from that.
Yeah, Augusta. So how has this affected
that people should stop? Should be pretending. I don't know what you're talking about society.
A lot of people pretend and do different things.
For that question,
that what you're saying?
People should keep pretending, right, sir?
Yes.
Really?
They should. Yes, and they should go for spiritual solution.
Then we end up with that girl, the case we have here now. Showman, you see, then we keep ending up with that girl from not finding out, not the guy not pretending and not letting the girl know,
And so what? So one person.
So those guys should be
because of one person.
So did you just say?
So because of what?
Yes, and so was pretending, deceiving that girl. Did you just say so what to that?
Yes, yes, that is what I'm saying.
But see,
because I'm looking at the gretter good.
So Mike,
do you agree with that?
So Mike, this is where I Miss Dupsy, I love you. I'm not trying to piss you off, but this is where the Bible comes in.
Oh no! Oh come on! Now you want to bring in Bible after all this whole time?
Let's past press, Choma, please. Let's Choma, go ahead.
I'm not trying to
give us a summary.
Because I don't know the Bible word from word, but I just want to say one of the scriptures that I recall. In the Bible, it says not everybody is meant to marry. Not every woman.
The Bible said that?
Yeah, it's in the Bible. Some people are like.
There's a lot of contradiction in that Bible. The same Bible say you don't have to marry.
There's a scripture that said it. I think it was Revelations or Proverbs.
Chema, please let me ask you, what are you tonight, Reverend Sister? Don't start with me.
No, but wasn't it quoted in the Bible? Not everyone is meant to get married. And
but what you said is true. It's true. But Augustaris, but I want to tell you something.
That's what I was telling Augustaris, that that man could just stay by himself. He doesn't have to get married. He doesn't have to lead another woman astray.
But some people, because of society or their business or something, they want to get involved with that. No, allow them.
That's evil.
That's
someone to hell with.
It's the greater good.
That's wrong.
It's the greater good. And if we're going for the Bible that you're talking about now, you don't want me to start really pulling out the Old Testament now. I'm not even going to that side.
Can we play the second video, please? I think we've dragged this for too
long. So that is not good for society. Let it remain like this.
Can I
go for a spiritual solution.
Yes, Joel, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much. A very important topic. Not been here in a while. Let me pay homage to everyone that has been keeping this forum going. It's a great one. The third clip, I had to go back to watch it. It's disturbing. It's disturbing. And anyone, I don't care who you are, anyone that thinks that that is normal, it's quite unfortunate. This is an issue that we have been clamoring for.
What have you been
We
clamoring?
want this. We've been clamoring that this issue should be exposed. If you are found, we shouldn't be found promoting these issues in Nigeria. I've been clamoring for this thing for quite too long because I know it's going to go this way. I told one man when I went to Nigeria that the Uber guy that was carrying me around gave me a story about these people. In fact, in Lagos State right now, they have bars where you go and you see them. This is like they know this bar, that this is where they come from. Who are those patronizing them? It's a serious issue, Mike. You see, sometimes we'll be like, hey, let me send my kids back to Nigeria. Right? Oh, because you feel that this place is bad. Let me send them back to Nigeria. But do you know what you're sending them into? It is really, really bad. And Mr. Abdul, this is not an issue, it's not an issue for grandstanding. What is bad is bad. What is good is good. If you like a dude and you want to be with a dude, go stay with a dude.
Thank you.
Not
Do
in
not
this
go
country,
and
yo.
start deceiving. Hold on, please. You can't just go deceive a lady into getting married to you, and you go out there and you're sleeping with another dude. It is really, really wrong.
But Joe, what we are saying is that in Nigeria, as a society, they made it illegal to be gay in Nigeria, right? So what
Yes.
our argument is that what if the guy would have opened up to the lady, then he'll be confessing to a crime.
No, but he can remain
But
single.
No.
he called my
No,
name.
what
Can
if
I
the guy
reply
is
him?
okay? The guy is also maybe is bi. You know, some of them are bi. They do both ways now.
Yes. Okay. This is the issue.
Hold
Mike,
on. Joy called my name. Can I reply? Because he
let
misquoted me right now.
me hold on. Let me just finish.
But you
You can
misquoted
respond.
me, right? I have a right to reply. You misquoted me.
Okay, go ahead.
So, number one, I never said it is okay what that dude did. No, I never said that. You don't play with people's emotion. I'm not supporting that in any way or fashion.
So
That's
what's the
not what I'm
point?
saying.
What's your
And I
kickback?
also disagree with Mike. If the country's law is against such a thing, and you find yourself in that situation, then it's better you just leave that country. There are freedom of movement. There are so many countries he can
Where
go
should he
to.
go? To America.
Yeah, he can move to America. A lot of people have
So
done
people
that.
can just leave Nigeria and go to America like that. American visa is that easy. Now everybody
No, he
You know
can
South
claim
Africa accepts them.
discrimination.
You know that, right?
So there are
South Africa welcomes them.
South
Oh
Africa.
my God.
South Africa
Yes.
where they are buying Nigerians. You guys.
No, I'm just saying, South Africa, a lot
Oh.
of them are openly, they get married, they do all that.
Let them go for a spiritual solution. I don't know what you all want to destroy Africa with. Spread this thing all over Africa.
Well, this is my
Did you get that now?
major. This is my okay. Abdul, I think probably I got you wrong, but I thought you were trying to support that devilish act. Anyway, this is my thing. All the ladies here on this platform talking right now, if I ask them, who are you voting the next election? They will say Kamala. In fact, even Doopsy.
I knew you were going there.
Even Doopsy in Canada will tell you
I
that
knew
he's
you came here to
supporting Kamala.
campaign, Joe. I knew it.
Do you understand?
This is not campaign time.
No.
Joe, leave me alone. Joe, leave me alone. Did you say hello to me?
Election is around the corner. Everybody they campaign for their candidate.
You lost me because of your girlfriend. Now you are searching.
Prince Daddy will do the same thing soon. You wake up.
No. Because of Adama. Adama, leave me alone. I'm a Canadian citizen. I'm not an American citizen. I'm not voting.
anyways, this is my thing, right? Most of the ladies here will still vote Kamala. But you see, there are fundamental issues of where this world is going to. If we can remember, the only president that came to Africa to preach about this LGBTQ was Obama. Under Trump, we didn't see it. Then who was the next person that went there? Kamala, when she went to Ghana and donated $60 million. Because, you know, these days they cover it, they put it under human rights. Human rights. We know what they're doing. When I inquired further, they told me in Nigeria that these guys are heavily funded from abroad. So why wouldn't they? There was a time on this show we showed one man put up a clip of some people, some boys that were caught in Asaba having a gay party. You see, these things live with us in Nigeria, we all know. But my problem is the promotion of it. When you start promoting it, when people start seeing that there's money in it to be made from it, they will go into it. In fact, look at what happened with Bobrisky when Bobrisky was locked up. And she came out and said she received a gift of over 70 million naira. And who were the culprits? Don Jazzy, Tiwa Savage, and you know some of these celebrities. We have to take a stand at some point. We must take a stand. Leave all the rhetorics, leave all the being stuffed and all that. Most ladies here will tell you, who do you want to be? Who do you want to be your bodyguard? You want somebody that can fight out for you. When I look at the Democratic Party, for instance, I see a lot of sissy men, all those spaghetti men. They're looking so lily.
Exactly.
You don't see men like it's like the apps. So even in America today, masculinity is toxic. You can't be a man, a woman.
Sorry, yeah. Are you talking about politics or are you sticking to the topic we are discussing about?
I am sticking to the topic. I am sticking to this topic. I am confused. Remy, I know that this one will fly over your head.
Don't know.
He's almost done with his topic. Yeah, let's change the topic.
Remy, I know this one is bigger than you understand.
Trump, you know.
But let me just bring it down. Let me just bring it down. What I'm just saying is this: that whoever we support determines how far these things will go. And if the Democratic Party continue to be in power, we are going to see the infiltration of this culture even in Africa, and there is nothing we can do about it. We have to nip it in the bud. We have to keep our homeland safe, right? We have to stop the promotion of it, especially in our homeland. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Jill. I appreciate your submission.
Joel, are you still there? I have a question for you.
I thought we were changing.
Go ahead.
Oh, just real quick. Joel, are you against all these gay people deceiving straight people, or you're just against being gay or being lesbian? Which one?
This is my thing. This is my thing. I have my preferences, right? But the problem I have with all these things they are doing is they're forcing it down our throats. Bro, let me tell you, 3 weeks ago, my daughter came back home and my daughter told me that she could mention 20 genders. I said, what is that? But my daughter was having problem in math, in reading, but she knew 20 genders. And I said, who is your teacher? My brother, lo and behold, I went there. It was someone with I think she had about 7 colors on her hair. I did not talk. I did not say anything. No, I'm being honest with you. I'm telling you what is going on. We keep saying, bro, see, let me tell you, if it was left from me, right, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't say anything. But I have kids. For the sake of posterity, I just told the principal, please, if my kid does not leave this class, I will take my daughter out of the school, and I would take my other two boys. And the woman was asking me, Washa. Fortunately, she's a black woman. I told her, look, I'm from Africa. We don't play this shit. Look, my daughter, this is what my daughter cannot do. This is what I brought my daughter to school to do. I don't care about no 20, 30, 40. And she said, it's an assignment. I said, assignment. And that was how I knew about it.
They will tell you this is not Africa. This is America. That's what they will tell you.
That is the damn problem.
They will tell you can't bring Africa here.
No. See, let me tell you, you know the problem we have. We Africans, we don't talk. We just say, hey, we don't talk. That's our biggest
America will listen to us. Who are you?
No.
Don't say that. Very timid in the US.
No. Don't say that, Mike. If you speak, they will listen. You speak. They listen to us. Yes, they do. Of course they do. They have no choice than to do what I told them to do. I kicked my daughter out of that class. So this is the thing. My thing is, if we do not, I don't have any problem with any adults that want to do whatever thing they want to do. But when you start forcing these ideas on kids, it means that you're trying to build something futuristic.
Well, you answer Abdul's question. What Abdul asked is even from what you are responding to. He's asking.
No. He has answered it. He said,
I said I don't.
Mike, can we play?
I am not against adults.
Yeah.
Doing what they want to do.
I agree with
I'm
you.
against the forcing of the idea on our kids, or even in public. Have you gone to the Pride Month? Have you seen exhibitions? Sending kids to drag shows? Come on now. It's gone nuts. And you have this vice president candidate to Kamala putting tampon in both bathrooms.
Keep your politics in one side.
Please.
I agree with you.
Please.
No one should be
on,
forced to do anything. I think I think we share almost the same. Come down.
Alright, see, let's go, okay? Huh? See, let's go, okay? Alright, let's go. Go with you, baby.
Every day, I remind myself of how far I have come from. I look back and know it has never been so easy. My happiness matters to me more than anything. I don't do anything to impress anyone. I don't do anything to compete with others. I'm so content with who I am and what I have. Someone sees me and thinks I have it all. Nope, darling. It's a struggle every day. I'm on the hustle all day. I have a mother and siblings to make happy. I'm all I got for myself.
Hold on, Mike, please, before we go further. Was that woman holding a stick?
Is there?
Yes.
Was that woman holding a stick?
Handicapped.
Of course, she was holding a stick.
Yeah.
So, as in, she was. Oh God. Oh, no.
Well, Joe, what is your problem? Everyone deserves.
Tunaja, who did you kick out, man?
my sister, this one passed me. I mean, to carry stick. Come on now. I know. See.
No,
let me tell you.
You guys are blaming it on the woman. That boy is wicked. He's a thief. That boy.
No. I am not going to blame
you guys are even talking about the people in the airport. They're all clapping. You know, in Nigeria, once they see you,
do you hear what they were saying?
Once they see you like this, no one I got on
No. I think he came with some supporters to the airport.
They're playing.
No, it's not. Yeah, enter Nigeria when you will get. No matter how English you look, they will start healing you. You know, you don't marry God begin. You know. That's our mentality, man.
But this one touched me, Sha. Aye, and she carries stick. Even the ones that were on 90 days fiancé, those ones don't even carry stick.
I don't understand that. What's the stick for? What do you mean? It's not a human being. You have been in. I don't understand. What does that sticker signify? I don't understand that. Don't mind him.
See.
Yeah.
If you're I always use this thing, right? I always use this analogy, and most times when I use, people will be like, "Oh, you were." If you are questioning me on that lady, right? We all have kids. What kind of woman do we want our kids to have? That woman, as it stands, cannot have any baby, right? I mean, don't come tell me that not everybody wants to have a baby. She already has grown up.
Blame the woman alone, no, Joel. You have to blame the boy too.
No. I blame the woman because I blame the woman because clearly you can see that she's what are those ladies that marries that like to marry younger folks?
Are you trying to say she's a cougar?
No, of course she's a cougar, but there's another word. Cougar is even making it look nice or sound nice.
This is the thing you're not getting. She's a cougar. She's a japa. They blend together.
Yeah.
What do you think?
A pedophile.
If I think pedophile would be so harsh.
No, Miss Dipsy, pedophile would be too extreme. They're two adults. Nobody's a minor there. Both of them are grown.
No. And we still blame Regina Daniels and the husband.
That one is
How is it different?
Because I mean he's a man and he's he can marry her. It's normal. That one.
Adama, why are you coughing?
Adama.
Do you really? I mean, the way you're analyzing the video, do you really think this is a real marriage on his part?
My sister, I've seen many of this I've seen many of these marriages happening in Nigeria. So it doesn't have to be fake. This one doesn't have to be fake.
Because he wants to come over to the US. He wants to come.
God. But okay, see, there are still young ladies, even at work, right? I still have a lady yesterday that told me if I could get her a guy from Nigeria.
And it's always Jude. It's always you. They're always asking. Always
because
you.
I work in a female field. So I so you understand me. So sometimes
I want to ask you a question, please.
Go ahead, brother.
Age is just a number. Whether you are disabled or handicapped, you have a right to look for a partner anywhere in the world.
No. See, my brother, I think we have lost our essence. We've lost our essence as men in Nigeria. I mean, look, we are Nigerians, for crying out loud. I know when I came into this country, I know. Hold on.
Being in Nigeria have to do with being in love.
Let me tell you now. Let me tell you. When I came to the United States, right? So, my friends, because normally we watch films, right? So my friends were like expecting me to, now, guy, who is your girlfriend? Who's your girlfriend? So when I came here, I started looking for all those 22, 23, 24. They're nowhere to be found. The ones that were liking me were the ones that have already had babies. And in Nigeria, we had this mentality, you didn't get on board. So I said 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, up to 7th month. My brother, no show. I could not find all those young geese. Especially even the young geese, they've already had babies. So I said, I'm looking for.
Are you good at your game? Are you good at your game?
I am very good at my game. I'm only telling you what is available. I'm telling you what is. Hold on, my brother. Let me tell you now. I tell you, my brother. You come into this town. You say you find 17 as for Nigeria that they boku we never born. My brother, if you look for person we never born for this town, where they young, 25, 20, 26, 27. You look for that kind of girl. My brother and a soap, we go take wank. My brother, after 7 months, I had to advise myself. Well, I did not go for the older ones. I still went for the younger ones that had babies, right? So it was because I was exposed to it. In Nigeria, we're not exposed to stuff like that in Nigeria. You understand what I'm saying?
Or baby?
Babies. What are you talking about? I'm telling you 3, 4, 2, 3. It's normal. It's normal, right? It's normal. So I mean,
saying Nigerian women they don't have babies early too.
It's like no, Nigeria. Hey, Nigerian women they get. No, it's not like here now. In fact, it was this time.
Sorry for clarity. Are you saying in that city, a lady of 17 to 25 they already have 2 kids or one?
You mean in the United States? In United States?
Talking about 17 to 25, they already have 1 or 2
please,
kids.
Please,
excuse me,
just 1 minute. 1 minute. AI, are you still here? I just saw her message now. Zita.
That's true. We just
Zita.
Maybe it's not there anymore.
Okay, because I just saw a message. Okay, that's fine. Drop.
Yeah. Yeah, but Baba Remy, I'm telling you this, so 17 to 35. I mean, where the ladies say, help me out now. It's like I'm saying something different. Is it not the same thing in your place?
I didn't get it because
you're on your own. You need to tell us. You need to explain.
No.
I need more
okay.
details. Yeah, so keep saying. You say I'm listening.
Okay, my thing is just this, right? My thing is this, right? Between the age of 17 to say 30, right here in the United States, I know it's said because I normally read their numbers. At least 70 to 80% of them have given birth. The one we never born, he gets something with the warrior. Do you know that if you see a 26 years old here, I'm telling you honestly now, if you see a 26, 23,
spend time in the ghettos,
and
man.
she said, you say?
Mike, thank you.
Because if you're in a different environment, most of the girls they're going to school, going to college. They don't start having kids until after college and stuff.
What? No. What I'm just telling you.
I mean, in America, most of the chicks are usually allied girls in college and stuff like that, and they're not thinking about babies, man. They once they're finishing high school, they're going straight to. They're thinking about going to college and getting degrees, but they're not having babies. It's only those ones that are they were not well brought up. They are in those poor environment where all they do is just fornicate and party.
Mike, no,
that's the
come on.
environment you are in. If you go to these, is that ghetto environment? All the girls that they get, they make their baby early.
Wow, can we hear other panelists tonight?
Mike,
go ahead.
Yes.
Okay, let's hear from. Let's hear from Choma now. You guys just started Choma like that.
I've seen a lot of under 30s.
Choma, are you there?
A lot of under 30s that I know they have done hysterectomy. So I wouldn't say what Joel is saying is a lie because I know a lot of them that have done hysterectomy under 30. So they're done with childbearing. They remove their womb afterwards. So it's not as if there's some certain class that does that. I would say a lot of them do that, especially these Canadians. They have the babies, and before 30, you see them going through that kind of surgery, removing their womb already, because they're done with that already. So I think that might be right, because from what I've seen here, I think a lot of them, they do that. Yeah.
Madam Dosi, let me tell you something. Yeah. Let me tell you. In the United States, it is 79% single mom. So if that rings a bell to you, you understand where these people are coming
79%?
Single mom.
Where are you getting your numbers from? Where are you getting 79% from?
Oh yeah, that's what it is among the black population.
You need to show me that data. I want to see.
No. Okay,
I don't think it said 95. I think it said 75.
75. I said
79%. Almost 80%.
Yes, that's the number
of single moms.
No. See. Who am I talking to? Is this I don't know who I'm talking to. I cannot just see by your name.
Your girlfriend. You know her voice. If you came in because of her, stop pretending.
I don't know. Okay, see.
Why are you pretending that you don't know her?
Honestly, I didn't know she was on board. I didn't know she was here. I cannot tell them now. But see, let me tell you, Adam, look, let me tell you, right? This is how you know. When you get to work, because I am in the female field as well, right? When you go to work, look at the fingers of your co-workers. It is not something hidden. It is not something I will tell you. And if you want a number, I'm going to send it to one man so that he will send it to you for onward listing to you. I am not here to bring down anybody. Why should I? I am telling you what the number states. It is 79%.
But I know the number is high, but I tend to disagree with you that it's up to 79%.
No, I'll get you the numbers.
This thing, I know it is, but 79, I quite don't agree with you on that.
Oh no. It's up to 79. I mean, we've done. It could even be higher. We have done
Yeah,
this.
are you talking about
I've
one
even
particular
recommended.
demographic or just general?
I will. I will send it to. I will send it to one man. Then you
Send
can
it to
just read up
Mike.
those
Send
things.
it to Mike. We can send it to Mike.
No, I don't have it. I don't have it here. I don't have the wherewithal right now. But I'll send it to one man, and probably he will
But Miss
distribute
Dupsy
to
and
you
Chioma,
guys.
this is my concern about that video, and I want the men to probably to weigh on it because they know better. A lot of men tend to prefer younger women. And I ask this question: is it that older women don't deserve to be loved?
First of all, that that video from that video, let's be let's be real. That is okay. First of all, Mr. Jill, I don't know how you
I'm
went
here.
analyzing the whole video to turning the whole thing into women. Don't do that. Always focus on a subject. Okay. And then back to Adama, right? That video, it's a damn shame. It's like a sham. You get what I'm saying? That boy is an opportunist, and that woman is suffering from severe depression, obviously. So she needs someone, a toy, which is him, ping pong, that will make her feel alive.
So why are you blaming me now, Choma? So you said that I shouldn't cover women. So but now she's playing ping pong with the guy. So why are you blaming me?
Because you never discussed anything about the video. You just completely changed the topic.
No, I made a point on that. I asked the question about Regina Daniels and the husband, right?
And I said it's normal.
You say?
I said it's normal. There's nothing.
It's normal.
No one will frown at it.
Yeah. No. People frown at it. That's my problem. That's my problem.
Hold on, Chioma.
People do.
Are you hearing this? Hold on.
Yes, I can hear. That's my baby's girl point of view on that.
Yeah.
She doesn't see anything bad in that.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, but
you and I know why, right?
Yeah, I know why you're saying that and you're laughing. Is the thing is, Ned is a successful man. Emphasis on he's a man. So yes, he can provide for her, and he's the head of their family.
No,
so
Chioma, he married her at what age? At what age?
Okay.
13 years old.
He married her at a very young age. Ned is older than her father, her own biological father.
Okay, yeah, that's fine from your American point of view. That's fine. I get it, right? But back in the days, even Oyibo people, their women marry, older men and at a very young age. It's just not really just recently that we're marrying at old age. Women, we're marrying at 30s, and it's not supposed to be like this. We're actually supposed to be getting married at 15, 16, right when we hit puberty. You get what I'm saying?
No, I don't get what you're saying. No. I don't get what you're saying.
Nobody should marry at 15,
Nobody
16.
should marry at that age.
Nobody.
No, you guys.
Nobody.
I mean, no. I see where you're coming from, but in some cultures they do. Like in the
it's
Spanish,
not even right too.
Like in
it's
the
not
Spanish
right.
cultures, when they do quinceañera, right? Those girls from that 15, they can get married.
And we know all the disadvantages of all those things all over the world. It's not good.
Oh, they don't have women are less likely. Women are less likely to have fertility issues when you marry at the time you're supposed to.
They have other issues.
I don't want to change the topic, but with Ned and Regina, it's normal. He's a man, and her family granted them permission, and she's of age. She's not, underage. She was 18 when she married Ned, so it's normal. Okay, that's fine.
Question to you, Chioma: if that man was not financially stable, will the family accept him?
Thank you, Adama. That's the question I want to ask you.
That's their choice.
Nobody should marry Ned.
I'm asking you as a woman. Nobody should marry Ned. They will not accept him.
The guy is
all about money.
Please, nobody should marry him if he doesn't have money. He's ugly.
That's their choice. They chose Ned, and that they're fine with that. They're fine with that. There's nothing wrong with that because he's capable. You know, his sperm is working. He's successful and he can provide. He may not live that long, but you know, he can.
It's amazing how we normalize things all in the name of money.
I
mean, no, but Adama, Trauma is right though, because you see, men marry down, men marry down, women marry up.
Mike, you said
it's
something.
Just normal.
What?
I said we worship money too much in our country.
I mean, we have no conscience anymore. We are quick to let go of our integrity.
We sell everything for money.
No,
it's even shameful. That girl is too young and she's at risk of abuse. She's too young for such a thing.
She married Ned when she was 18. I'm sure our great, you know, our forefathers, they married their wives, our great grandparent mothers when they were even younger than her, 15, 16, 17.
Yeah, but today's world, the demands are different, you know. The demands from a lady are different in today's world. So I agree with you. Those days it's normal, but not these days.
Okay, so what's the difference? What's wrong with Regina's own case? I mean, she's of an age. She's successful on her own. She's in her right mind frame. She has a good head on her shoulders.
What level of education does she have?
That is exactly what is wrong.
Shoma, what are you saying? You know,
exactly what is wrong with that.
What is going on?
Remy, you're blaming. You're blaming.
Was successful actress. She should have gone on with her career. She would have been more successful than married this. I don't know. For God's sake.
God bless you. God bless you.
Okay, that's your opinion because that's your opinion.
Come on, man. Too low, man. That girl is a talent and marry a low because of what? She can get everything.
So Remy, are you against other people, other men, and you know, making a choice? And what's the problem?
Joel, not that young.
No. She's over 18. Stop saying that young. She's not 15. Stop talking like that. Are you jealous of Ned or what?
18 is too young.
How old is Ned and how old is the lady?
She's
Trauma.
something.
How old? Hold on. Say it again.
Ned is probably like 60 something.
And then how old is the lady?
Oh my goodness.
When she should be like 22 now, but when they first got married, she was 18.
Okay, so when she turned
and a virgin.
Hold on. When she turned 35, it will be what?
The man will be 95.
I mean, first of all, you guys, where's the outrage when Bianca Ojukwu married?
Chairman, let me ask you.
No, we're not talking about outrage. We are talking about down the line. She'll be a single woman and still young and still.
That's her business, though. That's her own.
So she didn't get married for life.
Let me ask you a very good question. The question is this: this particular Regina Daniel is not the first wife. There are some wives in front of her, and after Regina Daniel, this man is already married another one.
That's fine.
What do you think
and what do we?
There's people that have they're in polygamy in their family.
Here's my problem in Africa. What do we?
Mike. My question.
Finish. I mean, sorry.
My question to you is that this particular girl and her family married this man for one reason, and that reason just money alone, not love, nothing.
And that's fine. That's her choice.
Oh, really? Okay.
They're happy.
Yeah, it will be fine to her, Remy. Trust me.
Are you sure she's happy?
She's not happy.
It's not my life.
She's very happy. Remy, she's very happy.
Guys, you guys will agree with me. And Joe, as a man, you agree with me too. When you have multiple women, you become less productive in the sense of your responsibilities, right? Now, I'm not talking about sexuality. I'm saying productive in life, like saying you want to achieve things. That thing slow you down, man. Like even in college, like when you start having several girlfriends, you begin to fail. Your grades start to drop.
Productivity. I think
but hold on. I'm going somewhere.
Mentally unstable. I think it's mentally.
I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere. Dude, actually,
I don't think it's okay.
Do you guys think the reason why our politicians are not delivering, they are not performing, a lot of them, it's because they have too many wives and things like that.
Their number one problem is side chick. Side chick.
No, I'm saying like those. The reason why we're not seeing a lot of productivity from people
what is wrong
that
with
like.
what is wrong with side chick, please? What is wrong with side chick?
The president is here representing them.
What
Jewel
does
of
that have to do with
Knoxville.
anything?
No, what is wrong with side chick?
Hold on.
What is wrong
You
with side
guys,
chick?
please. I want you guys to take what I just said. Like Nettie Walker is a politician, right?
Yes.
He has
He's a senator, if I'm not wrong.
So if this guy has so many wives like that, what time would they have to be serving the people? Like what time would they have?
Regina Daniels is the 6th wife, right?
Yeah, the 5th wife. I think either the 4th or 5th. Either 4th or 5th.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys that are voting for all these governors and senators to come and serve you when they have a wife to serve in a bedroom, which time would they have to serve the community or serve the people?
My brother, that is not the issue. If you
These guys will not be able to deliver for the people, man.
Solomon had over
you know how much work you have to do to deliver.
Hold on, Mike. Solomon had over 800 concubines and 300 wives, and he still performed. Now, guys, forget that thing. No, everything.
Solomon, that is just a story. It's just a story, Joel.
Let me tell you.
I go get some wife to sleep here. They leave people.
And Joel, I have a question for you. Since you're on Solomon,
go ahead.
What was the downfall of Solomon?
Well, what I know is that every man was for someday. So every human
now you're
was for someday.
Right? Don't get me wrong. No. Like ordinary man, if you want my 1,000 wives, that's you. But if you want to lead the people, like you want to be in charge of development or advancement of society, you want to leave the country, that's a lot of work. We need you to devote your time to.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Most women are married. Joel, you come on now. You've been in that. You've been there where you have several girlfriends and you could not do well at work.
Can I tell you
most women that got married to politicians don't actually see their husbands. It's a fact. Right?
Bro, those women will consume a lot of your time, man. And you won't really have time to perform, to deliver. That's why all these politicians can't get anything done.
No, that's
because I don't see that like that.
They can't get nothing done. I'm telling you, it's because they got to. That's why Africa is back.
How many wives will Tinubu get? He don't perform. I bet no
Guta is a
no.
Hold on. You pay attention to see will be Lagos.
Can I tell you guys? You guys are wrong for what you guys are doing. You guys saw the video, but you don't want to speak on the video, but you want to bash a woman. Regina Daniels, you always go back to bashing an innocent girl that was minding her own business with her daddy or her husband, whatever it is.
Chioma, we were just celebrating. We were taking the subject like we're looking at it from a whole lot of angle, not just centered to the distance. Little boy and
we haven't dissected the fact that the boy is taking advantage of the woman. But you guys, especially Adama, you changed the whole topic to Regina.
Yes, I changed because Joe asked you a question. Joe said, since he was looking at that, what is wrong? Why did he flipped it? He said, why did a younger woman? Why is it that society is okay with a woman marrying an older man? When a man does it, it becomes that he's wicked or he's whatever.
And it's
he's a exploiter.
Is able to provide. What is that small boy going to do for that old woman?
So you saying that small boy is what we're providing for that old woman? Is that what you're saying, Choma?
Yeah. What does he have to provide for that lady?
Is he supposed to be the one providing, or she should be one providing for him?
Thank you.
What the hell is Choma talking about here?
That's what you guys should be condemning.
Who's enjoying who more? Is he the one enjoying? Hold on now. Who's enjoying
when the
who more?
women do it? You don't condemn it. You think you normalize it and say it's okay. So we shouldn't normalize it for the men as well.
What you men are doing is absolutely wrong. You saw a video of a small boy taking advantage of an elderly woman.
Taking advantage?
Oh my
God. She's taking advantage of him.
What
are you talking about? Who's enjoying who more?
You see my problem?
Is it the young man who enjoying old this thing? All this? She's enjoying your fresh.
You changed the direction of the whole video to an innocent girl enjoying her husband. And her
no.
Okay, hold on.
An innocent girl enjoying her husband.
You guys listen to my Gen Z party and learn from her.
It's paining you that Regina is swimming in money. That she has more money than all of you men.
It's money and it's money to have everything.
You all are jealous
look,
of
Shema, let me tell you something.
In place like Nigeria, money goes a long way. With this hard economy, man, you know.
On that boy that's taking advantage of that elderly woman, and we should be condemning that video.
Hold on. We have to disagree with you. Is the idea that the boy is taking advantage of the woman. I don't agree. She's the one taking advantage of the boy. Because
God bless you. God bless you.
The boy is the one with the energy. He's one that can deliver. She can't deliver anything.
24 hours.
Of course, but see, this is where we Africans, we need to, kind of, think deep. Like there's actually something. We saw a video of a boy being an opportunist, and we're like, he's coming to America.
But you don't know the boy now. So she's not being opportunist. Is that what you're saying?
Mike,
hold on. She's not taking advantage of his financial position.
You the love of his life. Now he's an opportunity. No, I don't.
She's capitalizing on his poverty. Are you kidding?
I can tell, he was the one that toasted that old lady first.
That's a lie. Come on, man. Why is he always the body?
He's trying to cross over. We need to, as people, we need to.
So what is she looking for? Hold on. You're only talking about what the boy is looking for. You're not talking about what the old woman is looking for.
Thank you.
She's looking for companion,
Thank you.
Let me ask Choma a question, please. Choma,
I think Remy wanted to come in, but go ahead.
Let me quickly come
Okay, go ahead.
I just don't think it's fair how you guys turned it into Regina Daniels, and you should be bashing the man that's taking advantage of another elderly woman.
Let me say something. I think the young man in that video will be more happier than your Regina Daniel, and I will give you the reason.
Yeah.
Regina Daniel is sharing a man with another 6 wives. That is guaranteed.
No, three wives.
No, it's not 3 wives. There are more than 3.
There are more than 3.
There are 4. There are 4 now.
Okay, sharing the man with 4. This particular young man. Listen, this particular young man, this woman came for him. The woman must also have a lot of money, or maybe have a house in America. We don't know. So it's
Remy, one thing I can tell you, Remy, if she is in America, I can tell you one thing she's getting. She's probably getting disability.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
What Regina is looking for in Ted, which is money, the young man is also looking for the same thing in that woman. It's the same thing. And the young man will be more happier than Regina, because probably the young man does not have another husband to contend with. Only him with the older woman. But your so-called Regina will be like a lot of policies have to be on play every time with the other 3 or 4 wives.
Remy, do you know that the amount of time that boy will that woman will be more than what Ned will be more than the time Ned will spend on his 3 or 4, 5 wives or whatever. The amount of time he spend on that
woman. Can we hear Mr. Abdul say something? He has not said anything. Mr. Abdul, what is your opinion?
For me, I think they're both taking advantage of each other. And we don't know how their relationship started. Sometimes most African guys, in short, you'll be surprised. Even Hausa boys these days are looking for American women to get married to, just for their opportunity to japa. I'm serious. It's so bad right now. And I've also met older ladies here, a lot of older ladies that they are at the end of their career, they have money, their children are all married, and they're all alone at home. And they're really, really single. They're looking for men everywhere. Sometimes they even tell me, oh, I have a guy in South Africa. He really loves me. And when I see the picture of the guy, very young guy, I'll just laugh. But I cannot even tell her what's going on. I'll just keep quiet.
So, Abdul, have you had any of these ladies? Have you had any of these ladies ask you, if you can introduce them to men in Nigeria?
As a matter of fact, there's a Black American lady.
Oh, thank you. That's what I wanted to know.
Let me come in real quick. Joel, when I was coming back from Nigeria last month in July, do you know that the plane was filled with Black American women? I'm serious. Delta Airline.
Yeah.
From Lagos, Atlanta.
It's very serious.
Oh boy.
You know why that trend will continue? It will continue because an average Nigerian girl in Nigeria nowadays, they don't want to marry a poor guy. So what left for the guys? They have to look elsewhere. An average Nigerian girl wants a rich guy, whether old or young. They don't care.
Remy, apart from that,
when I say Black America, we're not even talking about young ones.
Americans so bad.
It's not a Nigerian girl video. Obviously, it's a Nigerian boy that's taking advantage of an elderly woman, and none of you men want to condemn it. You think
you hear what I said now?
Okay, I also, Joma, do you also want to condemn the woman taking advantage of the boy?
Nigerian women are not available for them anymore. They don't have the resources to compete
I told you
anymore.
that woman looked like she's suffering from severe.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter what she's suffering from.
The question is, Choma, would you date that boy? Choma, I would date poor boys.
That boy is an opportunist.
Oh, just say.
Choma, so
I'm
what do you?
very happy for him.
You're happy for him?
Yes,
Yeah,
I am. Why not?
As a Christian, well, I don't know.
Hey,
Jesus.
Wrong number.
All I know is God will judge some people because this is wrong on all levels.
You would have
I see so many videos like this. It's really sad.
Then you not come and
It's
say
really sad how low some Nigerian men will go just to jackpot. It's wrong.
I think you are not listening to us. I'm
But
trying to
instead
tell
of
you.
you guys condemning the video, you're condemning Regina.
Why should we condemn the video? The guy was lucky for an older woman.
Okay, Remy, let's even understand Choma. Choma, explain to us. Explain to us exactly.
Scammer.
Is it what? Scammer?
He's a scam. He's scamming this lady.
Okay, scam is a crime. Tell us the crime the boy is committing by just dating. We don't have evidence that he scammed the woman.
He's going to use her to jackpot, obviously.
So that's not scam. That's not scam. Choma, you use me for money or whatever. I mean, no one accuse you of scam now.
The PJs, sugar.
You know, there's a law in the U.S. that is against elderly abuse. This is abuse.
Are you say a young man is abusing her? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
How can you? So a woman has normal. Hold on. That woman is not like she has mental problem. She's a white woman, educated.
No.
Okay, let me ask you, Choma.
Attorney, they're overlooking her finances. They can get that boy arrested.
Are you saying that woman is
No? I'm not Choma. Can I say something? Hold on. Can I say something?
I'm not trying to be a party pooper.
No, but Choma, let's be realistic now.
We were supposed to condemn that video, but you guys are condemning.
No, Choma, okay, like you said, we were supposed to condemn the video. Now, I want to tell you something.
You guys are applauding that. That is awful. Would you want your little brother married to a lady like? Come on, you know what?
But let me say something. Why we 80% of us? I'm not going to include Niger because he has not spoken.
This is why our people are cursed.
No, Chioma, listen. This is the thing. I am fully supporting that boy. No, I'm fully supporting him.
No, that's
because if he's happy, no.
Adama, let me ask Chioma this question. Ted Nwoko, the husband of Daniel, is he handsome or not?
Very ugly thing.
What does that have to do?
Very ugly thing.
We are saying here, the guy is. I'm sorry, I don't want.
That man is very capable. Okay.
Wait, let's understand. Choma, what exactly? What has that guy done as wrong? What has he done wrong? What exactly?
No, Choma is playing a double standard. Choma, what you're doing is not fair.
It's not even that because there's no fact whether the guy.
Choma, this is what you need to listen to.
I don't like videos. No, this is how people, receive all sorts of punishment in their life. He's jackpotting now.
Hold on, Choma. There's no evidence of him trying to jackpot. What we saw is a video of a man and a woman in a relationship. We don't know any other thing, whether they are jacking. There's no evidence of whether he's jackman. You just making an assumption that that's what he's trying to do.
No, but Mike, this is what I'm looking at.
You can't tell us to condemn what we don't know.
Yes, Choma, I want you to listen to this. She needs a companion, whatever you want to paint it to be. Both of them are into it. He came to welcome her in the airport. Can you see she was?
He's taking advantage of her.
You don't know that. What's the evidence? Choma, what's the evidence?
No,
Adama, do you know what? I was shocked.
And I think we should condemn it. You won't allow
What are we condemning?
Why do we condemn it? when you are supporting Teddy Woko,
no, hold on. I mean, let's not even use Teddy Woko. Forget that one. No. Chama, let's hold on. Let's keep it simple. Chama, what in that video are we condemning?
That woman has a stick. She's probably has all kinds of sickness, and she has the
no. Now you're being
that's
wrong.
how you should condemn the guy.
You're putting all this diagnosis on her that you can't.
Well, we don't know that. What's the proof that he's taking advantage? Chama, what's the proof?
It does not look right. You guys need to just.
It does not look right, but it doesn't mean it's not right. It doesn't mean you have to show us document and evidence that he's coming out taking advantage or he's trying to jackpot before we can condemn it. We can't find someone guilty without evidence. You can't just you have to be proven guilty before I sentence you guilty or whatever. You can't tell us to condemn it just because we think that's what he's doing. We have to know that that's what he's actually doing. All we see is just him with his woman. That's it. And you just assuming.
You all agree that what this boy is doing is right?
We don't know what he's doing. All we know that he's doing is he met his woman in the airport. He just happened to be another woman. That's all.
You see him smiling. He was so happy. You see the love of his life. He was so happy.
So you want to pretend that you don't know what's going on?
No,
I don't know them, so how would I know what's going on?
It's none of my business. When side chick wants to sleep with married men, do I know who is going? Don't they know that the man is married? How is that my business?
Doomsy, now still there this topic.
Adama, please leave the side chicks. The side chicks is a different matter. Leave the side chicks out of this matter, please. Leave the side chicks out of this matter.
That's so true. I know how to go. I know you open your mouth and say something.
Adama,
you know I'm still here. Don't say anything.
Adama, side chick have dealt with Papi. They show you where.
No, they don't show me where on. You know what? What people don't really understand is this. Let me just say this. And I'll be quick, and I'll use the floor for Madam Zita. Madam Zita, good to see you. Good to see you once again.
After you, since I came back, all of you disappeared. What
no, we did something like this. But
now,
it is, but it was so tight. So when something someone say, "I will be back." Well, so when I have time, I'll come in. And thank you, ma. So, Adama, this is the thing. What people don't really understand is that the side chicks helps keep the marriage going. Well, that's what most people don't. They are not your enemies. Most of these side chicks you see, they preach on behalf of those people or those women that are married or they're with their husbands. We cannot just discard and say all side chicks are bad. No. That's my point. It's not something I'm into, but I have seen.
chick, please?
A side chick is someone you have outside of your marriage. A lady you have outside of your concubine.
I just want explanation. You said they're not bad for marriage. I want to understand.
No. You understand. But I'm just telling you.
Friend you have outside your marriage and you're romantically attached to him.
Exactly. Yes. Yes.
And it doesn't have an impact in your marriage.
No, it does not. See, let me tell you, Madam Zita. Madam Zita, let me tell you something, right? When guys, let me say this. I will just say this. It's not like I have one, but I'm just telling you, I've seen the science behind it. Let me tell you the science behind it. Look, when the guy goes out to cheat, one of his legs is in his family, and one of his legs is outside. When he's done with whatever he's doing, right? That other leg outside will come back to his family. That's the guy for you. The difference with the guy and the lady is that when they hold on, let me finish now. You might disagree. Any guy that does that, any guy that actually goes out to do stuff with his two legs out, it's not a man, it's a simp. I'm just being honest with you. Real men, if this is what you want to do, I don't stop it from, like I told you, as an adult, I don't stop what you want to do. But there are things that matters to you.
And you said you don't have a side chick. That means you are speaking both sides of your mouth.
Forget
No. I don't have to have one to.
Forget what I just asked it or not.
I don't have to have one to say.
argue the topic. Don't worry about Joe. Whether he has it or not.
So what I want to say,
Don't know if his wife is watching. These guys.
Forget. Don't even listen to Joel at all when he's talking. Just tune him off. Joel, please, I want you to explain something to me. Explain the science behind that thing you're talking about.
Science, I don't mind it. As a married man, if you have a side chick, it will have a negative effect on your marriage. Guaranteed.
It's a lie. It's a lie.
Let me finish.
Maybe for some people.
Let's do the explanation. Let him explain.
Let me give you one or two why it will have. For example, you close from work and your mind goes directly to your side chick before you go home. That means you have already prioritized the side chick more than your wife at home. Because that means you think in your mind, the side chick is giving you more happiness than the wife at home. That is a negative effect on your marriage. And when you have a side chick, you also have to do
it. If she is.
Let me present strong arguments, man.
Remy, are you done? Are you done? So that's why
I was expecting stronger argument. The guy just came with something very weak.
Remy, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. That's why I said, if you go out with your two legs, you're a simp. And there are people like that. There are people that when they meet other ladies, everything about their wife is bad. That's not the way. Real men, right? It's like a sport. Right? It's like a sport. You just go out there. You do. I'm just being honest with you. I'm keeping it above.
What you just told Joel is that when you do something, you take both of your leg out.
That's what he's telling me. You come out from work.
That's what I'm saying. You should have presented stronger arguments.
You don't do that thing, right? The time, no, you come out of work. The first thing you do is that you go see your family. It has nothing to do with stipends. The day of the stipends will come, and it's usually like a few times or in a month. It's not something that will take your time. I mean, if you have time to go play golf, you can also have time.
I thought you were joking.
I'm not joking. I'm just being honest with you. That men have a way. I am serious.
Madam Zita, please advise Joel. Give him a word of advice.
No, you see, most men do sidekicks as fun, but most of them they don't understand that something that is fun to you, you might be passionate about it at some point. And when the fun turns to passion, it becomes an issue. So I understand the angle Joel is coming from. A man wants something different. He goes out, he sees a different thing. Hey, he's excited, he wants to have fun. But when you keep having that fun with a particular girl, at a point, it will turn to passion and it will be a big problem to your marriage. Inwardly, you start comparison. When we discuss marriage, there are things I tell couples you should never do. Never compare your wife with another woman. You lose it. You're going to lose that marriage. Never discuss your wife, more especially her negative sides, with a sidekick. You will lose your marriage. You will lose your marriage. Because when you tell her the negative things your wife do, she become your companion. She takes the position of your wife. You are telling her what your wife is doing that you don't like. Are you thinking she's going to exhibit that character to you? No, even if she have that kind of character, she's going to keep it and become your companion.
Zita, you're back? I called for you. I didn't see you. That's very good to see.
Maybe I must have dozed off.
I know you.
Okay.
Continue.
And now, there are mistakes. Women that have their husband have size chic. There are a particular mistake they do make that is a very terrible mistake. Some of them go cussing. She no go see better husband marry. She no go ever marry. And she said she go destroy people marriage. Marriage, you no go reach her. No. I told one of my colleagues in those days, that's a wrong prayer. She should quickly marry. That should be your prayer. Marry our own husband and get out and leave your own alone. But you find out that most women go on this route. Again, men are polygamous in nature. So in as much as you are a woman, I'm trying to talk to the young ones. In as much as you are a woman, you are going into marriage. Love, sweet, care, fantastic, companionship, divine. But let me tell you this. Do not suspect your husband. Don't you ever think he will never do it. That's when you will have a very big issue. Because men, everything in them obey them except their third leg. That thing never obeys them. So when you understand that as a woman, you will help your husband. There are several ways you can handle issues like that.
Zita, let me just quickly chip this in. You see, when this boy called Joel comes now to start talking like this, it's so sad. Because I always advocate for maturity before going into that serious thing called marriage. If you're not matured in your mind to respect your spouse, do not go into that thing. If you think it's very important for you to have side chicks, continue to have side chick. I don't even know who says this marriage thing is compulsory for anybody to go into. Continue to have side chicks. Because the way you're talking about it, that's exactly how another human being called your wife feels, because you're both human. So the woman can be attracted to a man too. It's exactly the same. But women caution themselves because of the culture, society, and the beliefs of the people that women should not go around. There is no polygamous in nature. It's just human nature.
Let me come in there. Let me come in there.
Can I come in?
Please,
can I say something?
Before I lose my thought.
Okay, go ahead.
First of all, do see, women do not run around because of culture. A loose woman is a loose woman, irrespective of culture. Before now, even in the olden days, there are women who are loose even when they're married. So it has absolutely nothing to do with culture. It has a lot to do with individual. But let me tell you why I said men are polygamous in nature. I make a specific comment concerning that. I said that everything in a man obeys him except his third leg. Why did I say that? That thing misbehave even when he's not supposed to misbehave. Actually, sometimes he embarrasses them. That's where self-control comes in. But self-control for a man sometimes can be a little distance if the girl is distant. But what if the girl is so close to him and wants him? That becomes a very big issue. So I'm not saying because of culture, women try and suppress them. Who told you women suppress themselves? With all this chaos going all over the world, women are so... shut up my mouth.
A lot of women do, actually. And we should try and respect that, because we're all human. As long as you, man, you disrespect the person that you call your partner, that it's compulsory for you to have a side chick. A woman would decide in her mind that I can match your energy to it when it comes to that.
Let me come in real quick.
You have to have a side chick. Please do not say that. It's not compulsory. And don't preach that. Respect
let
your
me
partner,
comment.
stick with your partner, and let it, let people respect their marriages. Don't say
Let
it's
me
compulsory, it's important. It's not. We should all respect each other. It's very important.
Joel, let me
Go
come in
ahead.
real quick. Joel, let me come in real quick.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to agree with Dupsy on this issue and disagree with Madam AI on some of our submission. The truth is that I never knew that women also have feeling for other men outside marriage until I heard it directly from their mouth. And Dupsy is right. In a relationship, especially marriage, women tend to have much pressure on them to suppress their feelings because they have kids and they will always want that support. And also culture is also more stronger, as in the culture has a more stronger law rules for women than for men. So I guess all these factors tends to make them, some of them, not all of them, suppress it. But I was shocked that women also have that feeling. So it is wrong for someone to say, oh, men are polygamous by nature and women are not. It's a wrong summation, and that will
No,
lead to.
no.
Abdul, are you saying women are
If you say
really
if you
attracted
say
to
culture,
multiple men at the same time?
if
Yes,
you
I'm
say
telling
culture,
you.
And that's wrong.
if you say
Most cases,
No,
culture,
women are they
I'm
just
not
into
saying it's
one
right, but
particular
it
guy.
happens, and we have to acknowledge that.
It
if you
does
say
happen
And
where, but I don't think. I think women are usually into just one particular guy, but then they may be with a
like
guy they are not really into, and then they'll be attracted to another
That's
guy.
what you think, Mike.
that's
But
what
I
you
don't
think,
think.
Mike.
I think when a woman
Animal
is actually when
plants.
she feel like she found the perfect guy, I don't think she really not feel attracted
Sorry.
to another guy. I
So
don't think so.
what's perfect about the guy that is not in another guy? What are you
Let
talking
me bust
about?
your bubble. Let me bust your
wait,
bubble. Give me
if
1
you talk
second. Let me
about
bust your
today,
bubble. It's not human being alone. Human being, animals, plants are
Yep.
polygamous in nature. Living
look,
things.
Doomsy,
Let me tell you the facts today. So
Madam
stop
Doomsy,
But
ascribing it to
Miss
a
Doopsy,
particular
women are
gender.
different. They're not the same as men.
Because they're subdued, they're brainwashed already because
It's
of the
not
culture
brainwashed.
society believes
It's
religion.
not brainwashed.
That is why they're subdued
Dupsy,
already. That's
Dupsy.
why they're like that.
The issue there is that a man and a woman is not the same. And I keep telling
In
you people
terms,
this.
in
Listen, now,
terms of their hormones, in terms of
let
their
me talk
hormones,
now.
but you can't generalize it. That's what I'm saying.
Let me say something, if I could. The issue is just this. Our society, the environment, right, that we were born into, has created a certain standard. Now, what you are saying now, if I tell you about polygamy, you'll be like, oh no, it should be one man, one woman, right? The issue there is this. I have made my point on this issue as regards to side piece and why men might want to go outside. Now, there are rules in every venture that you're going into. There are rules. Like Madam Zita said, there are certain things you don't do with the side piece if you're going to be with a side piece. But the issue there is that with the men, the society doesn't really see anything wrong, right? In a man doing it, right? So we've been born with that, and the society has always been like that. Even here in the United States, it makes a bigger noise when you say, "Oh, this one cheated on a dude." So it's something about the society. However, as a guy, I have told you that when it comes to this issue, it is not something that I'm really into. However, I am not going to stand in the way of anyone that wants to do it. But if you're going to go into it, there are rules to it, right? Your family comes first in all of this. You can go and you have fun. It's just like going to the bar. It's like going to do shopping. You can just go and do your thing, come back to your family and build your home because family is where it is. So I am not here to tell you that I support this or I do not support this, but I'm just telling you the science behind it. And the men,
Listen,
No,
Jewel,
that
if
is
you
where I'm
end
going,
up
man.
buying,
Which
if you went
science?
shopping and you end up buying the item, then what happens?
Joel,
You said
let me
what, please? You said
this,
what
Madam
now?
Ducey. If
You
we
said,
are when you talk about culture, society, I mean, I'm sure we are not discussing of the now, because if we are discussing of the now, we shouldn't be having this conversation, because everything has changed in our society today. Before now, if you see a girl, we are talking about society make them suppress themselves, make the culture make them suppress themselves. Before now, in the olden days, if you see a girl like toasting a man or showing her feelings, how she feel the man should touch her or something in public to a strange man, you will it raises an eyebrow. But today, you see them do it in the street. You see them do them everywhere, showing a man love, showing a man that I want him. You know, even sometimes pestering the guy. So if we are talking about the society today, I don't think we are having a discussion. We shouldn't be talking about
No,
it because everything.
Madam Zita, even at that, even at what you just said right now, right? It's not popular. If a lady walks up to me and start talking to me, I'll run away. And it is there. It's even with the younger generation. So it is not even acceptable to date for a
Do
lady.
you know?
There's a reason.
Yeah. Do you know that it has? Let me say this on this platform. It has gone so bad in the Western culture that a man doesn't even see himself as the one to make the initial move. Let me repeat. It's so bad with their lawsuit, with their this, with their that. Men are like bottled one corner. Normally, a man should be the one to make the first step to a woman, like, look, girl, I like you. But these days, because of the society we are talking about, it's now women that have the freedom to make the first step to a man.
Because the
But that's
guys
the
run
society
away.
we
The
are
guys
in
run
now.
away because
Men
they
are
run away
scared
from the
to
Me
talk
Too
to a
movement
woman.
and all that.
Men are scared to talk to a woman. In those days, you see a girl you like, you stop her and say, oh, girl, I like you. Would you be my friend? I remember growing up in those days. You know, I'm old school. We used to stand by the flower side and they'll be toasting you. And then your mom will shout your name. You just zoom. Via. You don't get all those now. Instead, it's the other way around. It's the man that a woman will corner and wait for her to wait for him to chase him. I don't know, but if it's in the
Do you
olden
know
days,
the
yes, but
reasons?
today it's not
Madam
working
Zita,
today.
life have changed. It's now more direct through online because we worship money too much, and that is why I don't blame a lot of young Nigerians nowadays because they cannot match up. The old one like Ted Woko they are taking them over as side chicks, and those young girls already get used to big money. How can a young man of 20 or 25 with a simple job can buy a wig of 250,000? Is it possible? That is wig alone. No. We are not talking
So
about
you're
iPhone
saying love is gone.
1.4 million naira phone and the shoes alone. If
So
you saw
love
those
is gone
days,
now.
so love is gone. So
But
those guys they don't have
Remy,
yeah.
Remy, you know, I did not know that sugar daddy exists in the United States until I came here. They will look
What?
for sugar daddies too. Yes, I'm being honest with
You
you.
don't know?
You don't know? They will look for sugar daddy here. So look, let me tell you, the problem of women, women is another science, right? It's another thing. Like if you want us to discuss about women, the money, those ones that are here, they're still looking for sugar daddy. In fact, I still have
Joel,
even Nigerian women. Hold on, I still have even Nigerian women living here, looking for sugar daddies in Nigeria.
Mike, can
I'm
you
telling
play
you.
that demo, please? Please.
Okay, she
So,
needs
so,
to.
so
She
you
needs to
understand what
click. As I was trying to type
you
in
get
a
where I'm
private
coming
message,
from, right?
comment chat. She needs to click on that camera and click back again because without that, I won't be able to have that thing. You know, I won't be able to have that. She needs to click on her camera and then I'm not saying she has to show her face, but she needs to click on her camera, and then I don't know why she should
See,
know how to do it.
Joel, there's a lot
Or she
of
can go out and come back in or something. But she needs to click on her
Joel,
camera because I'm trying to hide her, but I can't hide her. The store will not let me hide her because her
Joel,
camera is disabled. Yeah.
Yes, I'm listening.
Yeah, go
I've
ahead.
watched a lot of dating websites in Nigeria nowadays.
Did you guys hear me though?
Did you see the question?
I can hear you.
If you see the question, the ladies, they will just run down the guy. They will be asking, look at your shoe, fake designer shoe. Look at, you do not even cut your hair very well. And in fact, it's so degrading and disgusting for this young man that sometimes they cannot talk back. And when you just size them up with whatever they are wearing, some of them even say, come on, my bag alone is $500,000. I was asking, you are a girl 5 years old. How can you be carrying a bag of $500,000? The shoe, the phone, everything already reached about 3 million. Just one outfit. How can you expect a 25-year-old boy to match up with the sugar daddy of the girl? Or the
No,
Remy, what are you doing
I
in
wanted
those
to say
dating sites? What are you doing there?
Remy,
What have you been on?
No. These are random.
Guy Red,
I am happily married. I'm not.
And you're here arguing against side chick. What are you doing there?
know. What are you doing there? You know all these things. You even know the words they use. You even know the even ask of shoes. See,
Exactly.
I beg you,
Madam Zita already put it right. I'm not saying that I am a saint, because if I am saying that, that means I'm not being factual here. But the truth is this: once you have that passion and you continue with that passion, it will have a negative effect on your marriage. That is the truth. Unless you don't love
that's the point I was making. That was the point I was making between one leg in one and two legs out.
Joel, please, you don't want to make that example. Please,
Right?
please.
So, but anyway,
Your science is not science, please.
Anyway, I know it won't, but I know some OGs will understand what I'm saying. But Remy, this is the issue, right? This is the issue, right? When you come to Nigeria today, I went to Nigeria like 2 years ago, right? December. What I saw then, the dollar rate was 400. You see, there are many things I saw in Nigeria as regards to Nigerian women, very industrious. However, the math is not mathing for anybody in Nigeria. So for some of them, what would they do? They would just sell their body. And when you start getting yourself involved in that kind of lifestyle, you're always trying to look good for the next person. So you see, you get this money, you want to buy the expensive product, then you start living by it. Subconsciously, you start living by it. And that's the problem. I do not think that Nigerian ladies are like that, but the situation of the economy have pushed them up. In fact, they have even pushed the guy to the wall, because of the ladies.
You see, when people attribute a kind of waywardness to poverty, I don't really seem to agree. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I don't seem to agree. Because if you attribute it to poverty, that is because somebody is poor. That's why the person is wayward, like justification. You find out that when you sleep with the first, second, third, and you have a lot of money in your hands that you can use to start something for yourself and make your life better, why continue if it's because of poverty?
Madam Zita, let me answer that question. Let me answer that question for you. You asked a question, right?
Is a wayward person.
No, I don't think so.
Listen, a wayward person is a wayward person. A girl who is not wayward is not wayward. But I'm just giving you an instance. Let's assume that the condition is so bad that she doesn't have any other option. She has to leave than to sell her body. And she sold once, got paid. Sold twice, got paid. So the third time got paid. Why not stop?
Okay, let me answer the question to you. Let me answer the question, right? The issue is this, Madam Zita. you know, sometimes when you say they get paid, you ask yourself, how much are they getting paid?
How much?
How much? Yeah, you
But
think
but
you
but
think
Joe,
it's
but
everybody?
Joe, but Joe, can I say something?
But some people are not satisfied.
Hold on now, hold on,
No. But
hold on
Joe,
now.
Joe, can I say something before you answer the question?
Go
Maybe
ahead.
this will help. Like Madam Zita said, let me tell you, a wayward person, no matter what circumstances you find yourself, okay, you can't say because you're struggling now. Let me give you a typical example. You're finding it hard to eat, then you'll go start robbing people because you're trying to survive. Okay? You do it the first time, you made money, but you keep doing it because the thing about bad behavior is once you start, and with this kind of money that they make, they become so comfortable with it that when something little happens or something takes them back there to where they don't expect to be, they go back to that same behavior. So I don't believe and I do not support for you using your body, like I said, it's your body, do whatever you want with it, but to use poverty as an excuse of misbehaving, no, that doesn't sit well with me.
Okay,
Listen, it doesn't.
Okay, Joel.
okay.
Let me tell you, you say how
No,
much are they being paid? You know, when I want to answer people's question, I answer directly to what you said. You said, how much are they being paid? What was the reason why I want to sleep with you? So why don't I go for the highest bidder? If it's actually because I am poor, I am hungry, do I actually want to continue selling my body to feed myself? That's number one question. Number two, if that is the reason, can I use that to elevate myself from that poverty? It's possible. So I look for the highest bidder. And then since it's hunger versus my body, I will say, okay, fine. How much are you going to? I want to do this. I want to do this. Are you going to give me the money? Because that's what I want. You give me the money. You give me the money. Then I tied the money. I said, okay, oh yeah.
Madam Zita, don't forget there's competition. You are not the only one in the market.
And I said, listen, let me tell you, these girls, let me tell you, if it is your first time, according to Joel, he said, hunger made them. That means they were not there before, but hunger made them. Let me tell you a story. If you people give me time, I won't call names. It was a big party, big wigs, the top shot. They have their girls. They have a regular face. It happened in Nigeria. Whenever they throw party, these are wealthy, extremely wealthy men. When they throw party, because they have boys who organize women for them. They organize these girls for them. On this particular occasion, an unknown face that happens to be a girl managed to join his friend's friend. And then when they got to the bus, they said, who is this one? It's my friend's friend. Okay, well, fine. We didn't even get up to the number. Let her join. That day, that girl became the hot cake. Like, she wasn't looking fantastic. She wasn't beautiful. She wasn't so dressed. She wasn't wearing that expensive perfume. She wasn't looking so gorgeous. But do you know what happened? Among those about 30 girls, those men know all of them. But this girl became a point of negotiation. So if you say that somebody is the other side before, and all of a sudden, because of hunger, he's shifting to the other side, she should use it as a point of negotiation. She shouldn't just walk into anyone because something is making her go that place. So, look, Joel, forget all this hunger something. Just forget it.
This is the thing. You see, I'm just trying to play. I'm not telling you that it is right, but I'm trying to play the devil's advocate, right? Now, let me just say this. most of these girls, when you talk about this kind of parties you're talking about, what's the percentage of Nigerian ladies that you think that have access to such parties? Maybe 0.00001%.
No, not
Those days,
so.
hold on. No. Hold on now. Hold on. Those days in Uniport, right? They used to come in. They'll meet us, ask us to arrange girls. We pack bus, girls go full bus, we carry them, go drop them for Bielsa, right? I understand that. What I'm just telling you is that it is not every lady that you see. The majority of the women don't have such opportunities. So they meet people on the street. Now, let's go to the people on the street. That was why I asked you, how much do you think that they give them? Do you think that you see a normal guy, that will give you like
I said
5 million, 1 million?
A wayward woman now.
No. See, Madam Zita. Some of these ladies, some of these ladies are so hungry, right? That they just need something, just need money to just get by.
She's
just for that, it has become so. No.
Jewel though.
It's not.
Yeah, what do you say about people who steal? Like who rob people, who are part of
it's a wayward
the
girl.
pickpockets and everything? Are you normalizing that as well?
I wouldn't put them in the same box with people that go to steal, because now you're taking something from someone else. This one is that you're using your body to get what you want, right?
Jewel,
so
let me tell you something.
But Jewel, that's prostitution though. That's not.
No, definitely. I'm not telling you. That's why I said that it's not something that I support.
If they have a relationship, I say okay. Because they're dating.
You see, in school, I don't know if you went to the university in Nigeria.
Please,
if you
are not getting the point.
Go ahead.
Let me explain again so that you get the clear picture of what we are talking about. We are women. We will tell you better. If you are a girl that is on the other side, you are not wayward. So you said, how much do they give them? Let's talk about the people in the street. What you are saying in essence, meeting somebody in the street, you're hungry and you want the person to sleep with you because of a plate of pepper soup or a plate of rice.
No, they may give you 30,000. How much is 30,000?
Calm down.
That's prostitution though.
Calm down.
Yes, but I mean, it happens in our schools. You want me to tell you where you want me to tell you where the first call of prostitution is? It's in our universities.
No,
but you know what? In universities, there is a way we call them wrong girls. So when you say wrong girls, it makes it look nice.
Those are wayward girls.
Right?
Wait.
Normally patronizes.
What is this thing you're saying? Like, what is it? Yeah, because Joe, I've been telling you that I'm on this platform, and you've been saying a lot of things that quite.
I remember when you came back from Nigeria 2 years ago. You were so excited. Yeah. You said they gave you some girls. You were excited, happy, telling one man you're escaping.
No. I didn't say they gave me some girls. I never said.
Dipsy, keep talking, please. I'm listening. You said they did what?
No, Dipsy. I never said that. I never. I couldn't have.
Let me talk. You said those girls, you went to a party.
Okay.
You said those girls, they were on substance, they were high. You said their boobies and their buttocks, they were shaking it and were having fun with them. You said that you went to a
now. Okay. Let me tell you the reason why. Hold on. You said something. Let me clear that out. See, this is what happened, right? I told you that we had a boat party. We had actually like a beach party kind of situation, right? And we have to go with the boat. The reason why we brought that issue up, I wasn't going to bring it up. The reason why we brought that issue up was I was trying to explain to one man the case of drugs in Nigeria. That was the reason why I brought that up. Yes, did I have fun? I mean, what are you going to do in a beach house? People are going to dance, of course. Am I going to body shame anybody? I'm not going to body shame anybody because they dance with me or dance in a party. That is normal. Is it wrong now to go to a party? It's not wrong to go to a party.
It's not
If I
wrong,
if
but
I
you
meet you,
always defend.
Joe, we're not
if I
talking
meet
about going to the party. We are talking
Dupsy,
about what you experience at the party.
no. See, if I meet any of you in Nigeria, definitely we're going to have a boat party. We're going to have a beach party. If you want to show, you show up. Right?
Duel is like he enjoys that
No, if I meet you in Nigeria, if I meet you in Nigeria.
He's not talking about me. He's talking about Dama. I'm
No,
very sure that this
Adama, even Dupsy, you guys are family to me right now. I've known you ladies, right? If I meet you guys in Nigeria now, I want to have activity. I'll be like, guys, do you want us to have a beach party? You say yes. We just go in. It's not like if you go there and anything is like abnormal from what you see here. I mean, you've gone to pool parties here. It's still the same thing. Nobody is there doing anything that is illegal. But I'm just telling you that on the other side of it, before we could even make the trip, the ladies were not asking for certain drugs. I was like, I thought it was just no more weed and all that. Then my friend was like, hey, no, wait. There's a bag that they came with. My sister, they brought this bag. I started seeing certain drug, ecstasy. Right? I was like, oh wow. So they said that it is normal. In fact, the ladies were pointing to the color they wanted. I want color purple. I want color blue. I was like, what is going on? So I was using that to highlight the case of drug addiction in Nigeria. And we have gone from what, the normal street drug should be to the hard drugs. And I was calling for the government to do something about the drug situation.
I don't know why, Joe, your research is always with women or drug or street. Your research is always tied to these three things.
You said what now?
I don't know why your research is always tied to wine.
So
no. See, what I'm, the reason why I brought up the issue of the ladies, because there, right? It was the ladies taking it, and I can't come and say this guy was taking it or this person was taking it. If they did, I did not see them. The people that were asking for it were the ladies. And the reason why I am bringing this thing up is this. Usually, before I left Nigeria, who are those that we know that take the drug? It was the guys. But with this, you go to Nigeria right now, a lady smoking in a bar, it's nothing. Right? So I'm just trying to make you guys understand that, look, we have gone, a level above what we all used to know as, the normal Nigeria, that this is what is going on in Nigeria.
It's true, Nigeria there. Can we hear him?
Whether hunger or no hunger.
Tunaija, are you there? Can you unmute if you Tunaija, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay. Do you have anything to contribute? You've been there, you've not been saying anything, so we don't
this is not about guns. It won't contribute. It's not about battery.
I'm just listening to the conversation. Greetings to all of you and the viewers and the people in the comment. I'm just listening. It's been fascinating just hearing everybody's opinion. You know how I think now.
No interest.
Shut up. Who told you I don't have interest? I do have interest in some of the topics. For me anyway, I look at things slightly differently from the point of view of the effect it has on society other than my own preferences. Ranging from LGBTQ discussions to whether a woman should marry a younger guy or stuff like that. So I have slightly different opinions from, I think Joel on that, even if I agree with him by and large in most of his own submissions. See, for me, if I was to go back a little bit from the earlier discussions about relationships, I think you can't necessarily say that, okay, a man can marry a younger woman, but a woman cannot marry a younger man. That wouldn't be consistent. However, there are consequences for both parties. A woman getting married to a younger guy, if she's post-menopausal, then she doesn't have much to offer the guy other than companionship, and that man is young. And she might deny the man the chance to procreate. That is extremely damaging. And the trade is not fair. And this even goes deeper to some of the stuff most of our people do when they leave the country. Going back to Nigeria recently opened my eyes to certain things that I didn't consider before. The trade-off we are trading for comfort, a little bit of money, but our children growing up in the West may not be necessarily worth that trade-off. We may think we are suffering in Nigeria, but I know Nigerians that are doing, they may not say their life is good, even if they are taxi drivers, they have a family, they have children that listen to them, and they tend to do relatively well. While in the West, you barely have control over your children. And if you are lucky, they even know a little bit about your culture, they come back home. But if they don't, and they start digging deeper into the Western culture, they will be lost in 2 to 3 generations. Then you ask yourself, what is this trade-off that you've just done? And so from my point of view, there are consequences to things when we do them. And sometimes it's not always clear from the beginning that is the consequence. We just look at the surface. So from my point, if you are looking at it from the earlier discussion, whether a woman should do certain things, and some people say women are like men. Women are not the same as men. Women have, I think, 1/6 of the month are basically they are persona non grata, and if they have they have consequences of getting pregnant. Men don't have that consequences, and that is physical. So the way a woman thinks is slightly different when it comes to relationships. Even when they are going out, to go and see a guy, they have to tell their friend, they have to tell their friend's friend to make sure they are safe when they go out. But the man will just go out like that. So it's very, very different the way they perceive dating and interactions. So we have to see it for what it truly is, not necessarily from idealistic point of view, because the two genders are different. Even if they have maybe similar sex drives, but their how do I put it, their pursuit of it is different. The woman will think about the consequences more than the man would do, and hence why they tend to have emotional connection before they even consider doing such things, while a man can just do it like that because it's not physically consequential for them, and they also have the ability to do that 30 days of the month, 360 days of the year, 365 days of the year, and they can even do it for longer periods. They don't have menopause. So you can see they are very, very different. There are different consequences for both genders. So if you can make of it whatever you like, but I look at it from my own point of view in Africa. For what I see in Africa, I'm really quite shocked some of the strengths that are in our societies in Africa. I'm not even sure I'm better than people that are in Nigeria right now. If you think you're better than them, you have to ask yourself twice. Are you sure what you've traded off? Because even in Nigeria, they have some solid families, and many of them have more. They can raise more children coherently, and you hardly have. Some of them have autism, ADHD, all that kind of. You don't see that much of it, and it's crazy when you look at what is going on in Nigeria. And I'm like, you guys don't know what you have here.
They do, but they're undiagnosed. So keep going.
Okay, let's say they do, but either way, they seem to have control of their families. And I've seen like a bus driver, and they are very, very clever. That's very clever. The moment they see any opportunity for that child, they will give that child a chance. They'll say, go and get training here, go and get training here. Even before they finish secondary school, they're already getting training. Can you believe that? In Nigeria, they are already getting training. This is something I'm living through. So that tells you that the society there, the things they prioritize, seems to be actually quite important especially for us right now, where we are in terms of the way the world is perceiving us. So
it's very important. That's what Joe told us about young girls that take substance in parties. It's very prioritized. I can see, because you guys come with the air of arrogance and start talking about Africa as if it's the best place to raise a child. I don't understand that. There are a lot of things happening in our society and our community now that it's so terrible that people can't even verbalize to tell you what they're going through.
Terrible things are happening in the West. Terrible things are happening in the
West. How fathers impregnate their girls? Do you watch all those local programs in Nigeria? you just come in with all this air of arrogance talking about Africa as if it's the best thing after God.
Let me ask
You are
him.
looking at the
Boy,
surface. You don't look at the sacrifice that is
to
being made. You're looking at the surface.
that boy that married that old woman, he's a product of Nigeria or Africa, right? And you think that's a good character?
In terms of the ethics of it,
it's wrong.
I don't judge him because young
It's
ladies
not a
marry
character.
old men all the time. Yeah, young ladies marry old men all the time. See, the idea
it's
that
normal.
most relationships are transactional. Let's not make a mistake about it. They tend to be transactional, especially marriage. It's not only one-sided. It's either you are trading your looks to an extent, your youth to an extent, and your ability to procreate. Especially that part of it is very, very important. To procreate for the man, that's very, very important. So what the man is trading is the ability not to procreate. Jesus Christ, do you know what that is? That is
Hold
man
on.
trade.
I have a question for you. So are you saying the best place to raise a child is in Africa? I just want to understand. I'm quite not getting what you're saying because you will keep saying back home what they have. And last time I checked, I believe you were in the diaspora as well. So I don't see you making this comment from as someone who is living there with his family, and you can come and tell us, you're still enjoying the amenities of people in the diaspora. So what side are you leaning towards? Because I'm kind of confused right now.
It's not okay, let me try to so I can try to make sense of what I'm saying. It's not like I'm saying physically right now the West is not physically better with better healthcare and stuff like that. I'm saying in the bigger scheme of things, what you've sacrificed may be greater than what you've gained. If your child grows up in the West and they don't, let's say, a kind of have affinity towards the Nigerian culture, and they go on, get absorbed, integrated into the Western societies, get married, and maybe even marry into European and become more European over time, you begin to ask yourself, what did you just trade off? And not to mention the fact that what if they are not as successful? Because one of the aspects is that when you come to the West, you fall down in terms of the economic pecking this in the class. And now they are minorities, they are disadvantaged, they are going to be the ones fighting to survive in that society that they don't control. And they go on to get absorbed and become underclasses. You ask yourself, is that a good sacrifice? And probably you will have less children than the ones in their own country. So when you look at on balance especially from the point of view of a man or this in a society, you begin to ask yourself, the ones that travel overseas, the sacrifices that they are making, I'm not sure they are fully aware of it. They trade financial gain for their legacy later on. And the ones in Nigeria remain intact.
Can I ask you a question?
It's kind of ironic. The people that always talk about not losing their culture, they are the same people that have thrown away their culture.
Can I say something to Naija, please? Let me say something. Madam Zita, please, just before I lose my train of thought. Look, to Naija, I totally agree with you. And I will give you my reasons why. We have made money. Most of us here, I believe that most of us are successful. I mean, if you're not, you won't be awake by this time of the night.
No be night for here.
I don't know where you did. But this is the point, right? This is the point, right? My point is this. I have been in the West here, and I've been to like the schools here, and I see the way they are. Most of them don't have home training. And I'll be blunt. That home training, if you want to know what I'm talking about, if you just go on your YouTube, just type a student acting up in American school, you see thousands of them. The disrespect, there's no sense of respect there. Okay, let me just finish it.
There's something you just said that I'm not really sure where you get it from. You said men don't get pregnant. Men do get pregnant. Where did you get that from?
Okay, I don't know. Maybe you can enlighten me a bit more how men get pregnant.
Men get pregnant.
How?
Okay.
See you people later. Men get pregnant too. Don't know where you get them. Men don't
Seriously,
get
just made
pregnant.
that one up or what? Are you pulling my legs or something? I don't know how men get
This
pregnant.
is anyway. So that I think she left. Okay. So Tunaja, this is what I'm saying, right? The education system in Nigeria and the way they tutor the kids in Nigeria. If I'm going to send my kids back to Nigeria today, I'm not going to send them to like a government school, right? It has to be a top notch. But there's something about the environment. Most of the things that we see that happen to kids over here is about the environment. Now, when you are in Nigeria, the environment builds you, it molds you, it makes you even appreciate life more. But over here, you find out that they are very, very entitled. So they've not seen anything. So all their life is been like, I got this, I got this, I do this, and that. But for Nigeria, they have to think. Even in Nigeria, even if you're not going through that, you're seeing people going through that. It helps to mold you. The environment molds you. Forget about what happens in politics and all of that. And for most of us here listening, I don't think any of our kids are going back if you raise them here and they never went back home. That is the truth. If they don't have friends in Nigeria, the moment you are gone, that place is gone. Who are they going to meet? And devil, how do they put it again? They start watching Nigerian movies. Like my kids will watch. I've stopped them from watching all those sacrifice. They'll be like, is that how it is in Nigeria? Sometimes they will be sleeping and they'll just wake up. I think stuff like they will have like nightmares. So the issue there is that if I believe that it can be corrected, the only way we can correct that is if we allow our kids to visit home more. If they're able to have friends right over there, even if they went to school, maybe if it's 2 or 3 years, they were able to build some connection with 1, 2, 3 people. They will have reasons to always go back to Nigeria. But if we say that we just raise them here and they get to university level, it's gonna be hard. It's going to be very hard. So I think I agree with you to an extent.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. There was this guy that when you go to Nigeria, you see them. It's not like they don't travel overseas. We forget that many Nigerians are sent overseas through government institutions and private institutions. They travel overseas, and when they come and they go back, they get the best of both worlds. They raise their children in Nigeria, but their children have access to overseas. Some of them will just go overseas for education and they will return back. But the ones I'm talking about, the ones that actually reside like us, that reside here permanently, and the sacrifice we made. Like you said, if we have our children going back to Nigeria often and still have contact, you might kind of try to reduce the alienation that occurs. But if